I've been trying to record this bumper for so long that I'm losing my voice. And that's the sign of a good podcast, baby! Welcome to another episode of Late Night with Brian Wecht, which is not a normal episode and is instead a gargantuan supercut of all of the commentaries that we've done on season 1 of The Sopranos with Jory. Now, this is content of a fine vintage direct from the vineyard of our Patreon, but we wanted to bring it back for you on the public feed to enjoy for free. Now, alongside that, because we typically do a video episode, and obviously this is a commentary, the supercut, and the video version would be on HBO, the show, The Sopranos. Because we normally do that and we don't have one, and we don't have David Chase's or HBO's blessing to steal their content, the video version for this episode is available for you on the main feed as well. If you go to our YouTube, we are releasing the filmed IRL episode with our friend Aaron Hansen, episode 65, The Internet with the Lights Off. So if you want to get a little taste of what video episodes are like, when we do them in person at least, you can go to our YouTube and see that now. Now, all of this is ginning up for me to plug our Patreon at patreon.com/latenight. If you like what you hear today or what you see on the YouTube, you can join us for as low as $2 a month for ad-free and video versions. For $2, okay? You know what you can get at McDonald's for $2? Not an apple pie, not a burger. What you can get for $2 in McDonald's, and I checked, you can get one cookie for $1.19. You can get a bag of apple slices for $1.69. You can get a medium soft drink for $1.99. Is that going to sustain you for a month the way that the entire backlog of every video episode and all of our ad-free episodes, along with all the other content on our Discord? $5 and up, you get a mini-sode every week. That's extra content. It's just a great deal. It's a deal so great that we shouldn't even be doing it. But $2 a month, all video episodes, all ad-free episodes. Patreon.com/latenight. Anyway, here's 5 commentaries worth of content for The Sopranos. Listen to it as the actual commentary for The Sopranos episodes, or just listen to it like it's a podcast, which it is. That's none of my business what you want to do in the comfort of your home. And I hope what you want to do in the comfort of your home is get super cozy and listen to hours and hours and hours of me, Jory, and Brian talking about The Sopranos. So let's start off. This is I'm not fucking this up now. I've been recording bumpers for an hour, okay? Please. I need to get through this, and I need it to be done. We'll start with season 1, episode 1 of The Sopranos, titled The Sopranos. We recorded this first episode in this series that we ended up calling Gabagool Skool on January 26th, 2022. Here it is. Also, for all of these, when Brian starts doing a countdown, do not trust him. All right, let's go. Fellas, did somebody wake up this morning and get some gabagool?
Oh, I got myself a weapon of a certain sort, and I invite you to guess what type.
Well, I grew up with Gabagool, of course, being from New Jersey. So also, I want to welcome everybody to the first ever Late Night NFT. This is exclusively available as an NFT for everyone who wants to purchase it. Of course, everyone knows I'm a big crypto guy, really into the blockchain, and yeah. So give me that Ethereum.
Okay, Leighton, can we have a sidebar about this?
Sure thing. He can't hear us. What's up?
Are you looking for a new co-host?
Actually, yeah. How'd you know?
I just figured there was a backstory here, and you might want to talk about it and get that worked out as quickly as possible.
Jory, the Late Night had funds. Those funds are no longer.
Those funds are all Bored Apes now.
Yeah, I had to actually. We purchased a sick new PFP on Twitter. It's got 6 sides, and it's super dope.
It's worth it just to stand out.
That's right, because who doesn't want to be seen as a consummate tool immediately? Also, we bought a place in the blockchain hills on Crypto Island.
Oh my
which is
goodness! Did you watch
our
that?
new vacation.
Did you watch that film, Brian?
I did.
I watched it in its entirety. I was so delighted by it.
Wait, what
unimaginable.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, Jory, please explain this.
So, several people who I'm sure are lovely in various ways, but who seem to have some amount of crypto wealth that is a very kind of like nouveau riche weird thing that is burning a hole in their pocket, have decided to buy an island and make it the first.
It's in like Fiji or thereabouts, right?
Yeah. And it seems like their goal is to create a sovereign nation that's entirely run by crypto dorks.
Yeah.
And to help advertise it,
it's called Douche Begonia.
They made a not to be cruel, but the word I will use is humiliating animated film.
Read them, Jory. Read them.
It's a very fun sort of take where one of the people involved is like a cartoonist who's very excited about kind of obviously wants to be an animator, and probably crypto was like a secondary dream that he's fallen back on. But there's a genie-esque character, like clearly just based on the Robin Williams genie, but who is just a walking, talking like crypto coin who talks our everyman protagonist through crypto land and tells him all about it. And there's even a like meet cute with a manic pixie crypto girl.
It's bananas.
This is arduous.
Is this a feature film?
No, it's only like 30 minutes.
Yeah. But which is still far too long.
It's extremely long.
And yeah, it is worth watching, if only for the why the fuck did anybody think this was a good idea?
I'm going to say no, thank you.
I think it also has been washed from the internet, so we'll see if it's possible to watch.
I look forward to living in a place with fellow crypto enthusiasts where we can just like socialize and talk about our investments and just be cool together. You know, I like being cool.
It is going to be really cool. Yeah.
It's going to be so cool.
I love the thing now where I will see like a word thrown around in passing, or like somebody makes a passing joke and I'm like, I wonder what that is. And then I don't really think about it. And then somebody finally explains it. And it just feels like I've died.
Like a bomb went off. Yeah.
Yeah.
But look, as much as everybody's here for our crypto investment advice, I do think we need to take a 90-degree turn here for what we're really here for, which is to watch together the first episode of The Sopranos. So
that's correct.
I have never seen this show before. I have grown up with many of the environments within it. My parents were big fans, but I've never watched a single episode. So I'm excited to dig in. Now, Let's see. What are your guys' backgrounds with this show? Leighton, you've seen every episode 10 times.
I wish. I as discussed many times, I'm somewhere up there, like upper season 6, and I'm dreading the end. So I'm really
Oh, you haven't finished it yet?
I have not.
Oh, I thought you'd done a complete viewing. I see.
No, I got through most of season 6, and then I finally red-pilled Vernon into watching The Sopranos, and then our mutual watch is up to maybe a couple of episodes before the point that I dropped off. So we're getting real close to uncharted territory. But I just desperately needed like an emotional support animal for the last leg of season 6. But Mom's from Jersey. Mom, huge into Sopranos. And remember so clearly the date that the finale aired and just how mad she was. So I'm excited.
Aww.
Well, Leighton, I assume you're completely unspoiled on the events of the finale, so I won't say anything, but let me just say, don't adjust your set.
Well, that's the thing is I feel like people have been fucking talking about this thing for, I mean, it's getting on 20 years now or something, right?
Yeah.
When was the finale? It was 2004. Is that right?
7, I think.
7. Okay. So, okay. 15 years. I've heard so much about it and seen it analyzed to death. I know what the final scene is and what happens, but what that looks like in the context of the show, I'm very curious about.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of it. Like, I think the last thing I ever watched of it, asterisk on that, which I will expand upon shortly. The last thing I watched of the show was the finale when it came out on DVD because I was working at a video store at the time. So I have not seen really too much more than a few like select scenes I've looked up on YouTube of this show in 15 years. So I didn't do the big revisit everyone else has been doing during COVID. So if this is the context in which we're doing it, what a delight. No, that's not it at all. I've been too busy not watching anything.
Relatable.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see this. You know, I'm excited to anything that's New Jersey. I'm interested in seeing. So, and this is, I feel like this is the next to the oeuvre of Kevin Smith, the iconic New Jersey thing.
Yeah, I put Jersey Girl above The Sopranos, but
okay, fair enough. Of course, everyone's favorite movie. Yes.
Yeah. Two orders of business I wanted to hit before we start the show. Number one, in my previous appearance on the podcast, is this a main feed episode or is this going up on the old Pate?
It's at least originally for the Patreon. Maybe, you know, we'll talk about whether it shows up on the main feed later.
Maybe we'll make it up to the big leagues.
Finish this and see how it is, and we'll decide.
If this doesn't end up going to the main feed, please, I hope you bring up on the main feed that I, in that previous episode, had made a joke about the infamously canceled TV series Luck. Wherein I believe I said something to the effect of David Chase was out of luck or something like that. Luck was actually created and showrun by David Milch, the creator of Deadwood and the co-creator of NYPD Blue. That was a mistake on my part. I don't know if I'd characterize what I'm doing right now as an apology because I don't know if anyone was actually hurt by this mistake. Maybe I would call it a mea culpa. No, I apologize. It is an apology. I'm sorry if anyone was hurt.
We're still every day we get 10 new emails about this very error. So I'm doing my best to sift through them, but we will acknowledge it on the main feed just for you.
Thank you,
Jory. This is pretty embarrassing for you.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate that the both of you insulated me from this feedback completely until it would be recorded for posterity. That's very thoughtful of both of you.
And it was so egregious that even though Leighton and I independently both listened to that episode for editing, we never caught it.
So. I also wanted to say that in preparation for this record, I did watch The Many Saints of Newark today, which I finished. I like how I just pronounced Newark as poorly and weirdly as possible.
Well, do you know how we say that in North Jersey?
Please do.
Leighton, do you know how we say that word in North Jersey?
How do you say that word in North Jersey?
Well, I want to hear how you would say it first.
No,
come on. I'm not going to.
No work, Brian.
No, it's Nurk.
Nurk.
Well, and I'm not kidding. That is how you say that town in New Jersey. You don't say Newark, you say Nurk.
Right.
I grew up next to Nurk.
Like how wait, which one am I thinking of? There's one in Virginia. Never mind. I can't think of anything funny to say. So please edit this out.
Right. That's the poll quote.
But yeah, I've heard a lot of very damning things about that movie, and I thought it was merely uninteresting. I didn't think it was terrible, but I thought it was not particularly compelling and has no reason to exist. And it seems like David Chase didn't really care to make it and did so for the money, which I respect.
It was, I mean, it basically, it was like Lil Sopranos, right? Or Soprano Babies, where it's all puppets. and there's a nanny, and they're real cute, right?
Well, it's live action in that one
Oh.
sequence in The Great Muppet Caper where you see the Sopranos babies show up in like a home movie.
Yeah.
But
Now, Jory, not to be this guy, I believe you're referring to the Muppets Take Manhattan.
is it Manhattan where that happens?
It is.
All right, I have to make another mea culpa.
Well, you don't, because I just fucking called you out on it right
Two
now.
strikes. You better toe the line for the rest of this record, Jory.
All right, we got another 3 hours for me to try to avoid slipping up.
I'm very excited to see, like, I'm expecting to see places I know in this, like
What a
explicit
delight.
places I know. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to all watch it real time. Now, we may cut this part out if we have literally nothing to say during the episode, but at least for right now, I'm going to, like, everyone queue up the pilot on your streamologies. I have mine ready to go right here. The Sopranos or Sopranos? I would usually say Sopranos, but there's no way they say that, right? They must say Sopranos.
They mostly say Sopranos, I think.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It took me on before we get into this to respond to your many Saints of Newark. It took me until literally the other day when I was doing a Civ 6 Empire where I was naming out every city after Sopranos characters to realize why the Many Saints of Newark is called the Many Saints of Newark. Considering how long that movie's been out, it's just like, why the fuck would they call it that? And then me sitting down being like, all right, this town is named Multisant. Oh.
And the way that they try to incorporate that theme into the film is fucking crazy. There's like multiple scenes in it where I do think, like, that prestige TV moment, we weren't, and this is very much more in like that Mad Men type of more or less grounded realism type of thing than the like kind of boffo Breaking Bad silly elevated reality feeling.
Mhm.
The show is so grounded and tends to be really quite elegant in the way they deploy a lot of their themes. And in the Many Saints of Newark, they just say shit. They just say exactly. I don't mean to spoil anything, but there is a moment where a character comes up to Dickie Moltisanti and kisses him on the face and says, "You're a saint." It's really wild.
In fact, you're more than one.
Yeah. You're one of multiple saints that I know here in Newark.
All right. Are you guys ready to go here?
I think I am. I am trying to figure out how the timeline works on HBO Max. This is great podcasting.
Yeah, I like HBO Max. The interface is kind of a disaster.
Yeah.
It's the thing that I go on and click past a bunch of Harry Potter things so that I can watch The Sopranos.
I have decided that I should be watching this in my browser of choice, Firefox, and not in the browser of Zencaster's choice, Chromium. So give me a second.
Wait, what's the number that you said, Brian?
37 is when the credits look like they're just about to start.
37. My God. It's just like jumping between 30 and 39.
We'll just roll it and pause it.
Oh, yeah, that would probably be the smarter thing to do. Okay.
So you just heard the and you've got the HBO original programming text, and it has not.
It's just after that. The screen is black, essentially.
That first note of the theme song's about to hit.
Yep.
I'm there.
37 seconds. We're all there.
I am there. It is working. I feel like that was all my fault. I apologize.
No, Jory, please.
No.
Not your fault at all. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, play.
Rolling.
I'll tell you the names as they appear so we can sync up. Oh, look at this tunnel. Here's Gandolfini.
Nice.
Bracco.
There you go.
All right, we all at the same place?
Yeah.
Yep.
Great. Oh, the man, Michael Imperioli. Oh, I've driven through that toll booth. I know that toll booth. Oh, yeah.
Have you really?
Hell yeah. Oh, there's the Pulaski Skyway. Oh, Hydro Pop, of course. Oh, this
Hey,
is
it's your
exciting.
favorite, Brian.
The Statue of Liberty. I remember. Yeah. This is half an hour from where I grew up.
Wow.
Wow.
Yep. And you can fucking tell by my take no prisoners attitude.
Little known fact about this intro for The Sopranos is they actually were heavily inspired by the introduction to the TV show The Office.
Yeah, fascinating. That someone must have made that mashup, right? Where they put the Office theme song over this.
It has to have happened. There's a YouTube channel I'm obsessed with that mashes Skyrim with Sopranos.
That's funny.
And it's the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
I'm reasonably confident there's a YouTube channel that matches Skyrim with everything.
Yes. But like specifically, there's one person who puts so much love and care into it.
That's beautiful.
Oh, I'm very excited. Look at that statue. Oh, hell yeah. We're 5 seconds in and we got boobies.
It's HBO.
It's HBO, baby.
That's right.
I thought I had a vague memory of this episode starting this way, and it starts exactly this way.
So is this why they made Analyze This? Because of this?
No, this is why they made Analyze That. They brought it back.
Nice. Look at him. R.I.P.
Yeah.
I like her tan suit.
Yeah.
I don't think that's true. I'm going to look up if he's younger than I am now when he made this.
Yeah, how old was he when he died?
Not that old.
Whoa.
He's like just a few years older than I am. He was 48 or 9.
Wow. That sucks.
Yeah. Oh, when he died, he was much older. He was 52.
Oh, shooting this, he was like 40 something.
Yeah, he was like 48, 49. The Star Ledger. There it is. Boom. Love it. We read the Star Ledger.
I'm so weirded out by his Diet episode 1, season 1 Jersey voice.
Yeah.
It's so tame.
Does it get thicker as it goes?
Oh my God, immediately, yeah.
It gets so big. It's wild later on.
Oh, classic Jersey ducks. We had ducks living in our pool.
Oh.
Yeah, we had a male and female mallard living in our pool frequently.
God, how could you not lose your mind about this?
That's David Chase's daughter.
Oh, it is?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Does this character show up again?
Yeah, Hunter.
I don't remember her at all.
Yeah.
No, everyone does that in Jersey. She's lost her husband to the Ducks.
Yeah, that's what the first couple of seasons focus on. Sorry for the spoiler.
Yeah, the Ducks, right?
Yeah. It's great.
Did you say Ulrich and not Ulrich?
It was a different time, Brian.
I think I've heard it both ways enough that I truly don't know what's right.
I always thought it was Ulrich.
It's fucking me up literally having watched a season 6 episode last night and now back at 1. Everyone is so baby.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
It's Ulrich.
It hurts.
Yeah, she definitely fucked it up.
Back off, man.
The show also has some like all-time intentional mispronunciations.
Oh, I bet.
Hey, there's our boy.
There he is. I would guess this is the Pulaski Skyway they're driving on right now.
I keep feeling like I'm not pulling my weight by calling out Jersey specifics.
It's cool.
Just make some shit up.
Yeah, this is the Capricole Expressway. They're
Oh, to North 208. They're near Paramus, I think. Now I see why my dad loved this show.
It's like when a dog sees a dog on TV.
Yeah. Because he's who's that dog's agent? You can't actually get your driver's license in New Jersey unless a murder has taken place.
Should we
Makes
pause the
the
show and
DMV
hear your
way
story
more
then?
efficient.
Shit.
I can't discuss here. Wait, this guy owes him money? Is that what we're supposed to think here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am a little thrown by how fully publicly they seem to be doing this, though.
Yeah.
New Jersey
you
is
just brush
like
it off.
that.
When you grow up in the area, it just happens.
My face acting was so strong.
You gotta drive with your mouth kind of half open.
Is this maybe Is this
Wow.
like a subjective interpretation of what occurred as like it's like a counterpoint to he's not telling Dr. Melfi, so what we're seeing is an even more absurd version of what happened because this is insane.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It
That
was
punch
fully-
voice.
Everyone in New Jersey instinctively knows how much every car repair costs.
Was that a riff? So they had to include an insert shot of the sign?
I straight up think that's in the script. I have the collected Sopranos scripts from seasons 1 through 3.
Wow.
Oh, look at these guys.
Is that the first O of the series?
Yeah, I was about
I
to say
think you
Polly
clocked it,
Walnut's
yes.
first line in the series is "Oh."
Oh.
Which pussy Malenga is the question.
There are 2 major pussies in the Sopranos verse.
Yep.
Was that true?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Are they talking about Big?
They're talking about Little Pussy, I think.
Oh, okay.
Big Pussy was sitting with them.
Oh shit! I don't even remember what Big Pussy looks like then.
He was the big guy.
All right.
You can look up pictures of that on the internet. Sorry.
Oh, I'm so glad we're just doing this as a commentary.
we recommend all listeners to look that up,
Yeah.
preferably at your school or place of work.
Yeah.
All sinners and the many saints.
Safe search off. Let's party.
I forgot that they seed that joke in episode 1.
Yeah.
Is Sharp still a brand?
I
feel like I haven't seen a
think
Sharp thing in
so.
forever.
It might
I
be. It
forgot.
might be relegated to more of like a budget type of brand these days. Maybe.
I feel like it is, yeah. Oh, look at that window unit. That's seen better days.
Yeah.
Yes, Jory.
This might be too important of a scene for me to talk about this, but I'm curious why they mount the chain lock at an angle like that. If there's like a structural reason for it, but maybe we should talk about that later.
One of the many saints.
He's sounding a little more like himself in this scene, like a little more. Maybe just because he's mad.
Yeah, just because he's mad.
Where's he from originally?
I don't know.
Let's look it up.
Let's look it up.
New Jersey.
Hey.
No, Westwood. La-dee-da.
I think he is just like exaggerating his own actual accent.
That seems like it, yeah.
Yeah. Such a realistic character.
Oh, hey, it's this guy who totally doesn't get recast immediately.
He sort of looks like Rob McElhenney.
Is it just the priest thing? Because I feel like...
It might be, yeah.
I'm sorry that I talked over the "so what, no fucking ZD" line. That was wrong of me to do.
Yeah, they're never going to talk about ZD again on this show.
You gotta have your duck cigar.
God bless him.
When you light your cigar while watching ducks, they call that smoking quack.
You know, it's a Saturday. I'll allow it.
I did really like the bit.
Thank you. Thank you.
I forgot about the music cutting out. That's so silly.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Classic New Jersey bar scene right here.
I don't mean to brag because but I've never gotten an MRI before, and I'm really claustrophobic, and I think about it as like the worst thing that can happen to you.
I've gotten like 2 or 3. Not fun.
Damn.
I just did them recreationally though.
You really thought the third try would be the charm.
Yeah. That's Lorraine Bracco, right?
That's Edie Falco.
Are you doing
That's
a
Edie
bit?
Falco. Okay.
Lorraine Bracco is Dr. Melfi.
Okay, thank you.
No spoilies, but they bring that back up a couple of times, and it's really funny to me watching it now how low key it is. Like,
what?
Yeah.
You're going to hell when you die?
Yeah, they don't treat it like a huge moment.
Yeah. Oh my god, this absolute vibe.
The ultimate Jersey treat, being alone in a meat market at night. It's just you and some ground chuck.
Yeah, there are a bunch of like little groundwork things that get laid in this episode that they're very subtle about.
Yeah. And shit.
I don't think they're talking about garbage. I mean, you haven't really started Coke unless you're doing it off a cleaver. Wow.
He bumped him off while he was doing a bump. I'm trying to think of a way to make that into a more elegant joke.
It's good enough.
All right.
You got to walk with your hands on your stomach like that. You just got to do it.
Yeah. Oh. Just this show having a bunch of location shooting, it just like looks legit.
I think it is.
Oh yeah, totally. I think it's like all location, which is nuts.
Yeah.
It is adorable that they have multiple people who are in Goodfellas in the show.
Yeah.
No one in North Jersey is going to forget what putty is called.
Is it What's it called?
Cutting, but she just wouldn't have
Oh.
had to pause there, is what I'm saying. She betrayed herself right there.
I'm not sure where the boundaries of this bit are, Brian.
I have no boundaries, Jory. Oh, well, Tufts.
It was 1999. So great to have him be so defensive and trying to maintain the power, and then for him to be so vulnerable about what a dumb moment he can pinpoint. That's so sweet.
Oh, it's so good. I'm so light on the commentary because I fucking love this show so much.
There's no way they're going to make this.
What a goofy physical bit.
Oh, God. Staten Island. Fuck that.
Elaborate on that for us.
Staten Island sucks.
All right. That's all I need to know.
Wait, where are they?
Retirement home?
Oh, yes. Okay, thank you.
Of course.
Oh, yeah. I was like, the people in this college look old.
Yeah, that's what it felt like at first. Oh, they don't go to college till later.
That's a good bit, Jory.
That's the oldest sorority on campus. See, okay. Six Flags in Jersey, you'd call it Great Adventure. That rings false to me. You wouldn't call it Six Flags.
Was it Six Flags Great Adventure and you called it Great Adventure, or?
Yes, yeah. So it is a Six Flags park, but if you're in Jersey, that's Great Adventure.
It's Great Adventure, yeah.
Fuck. Let's stop the show.
Man, fuck this.
Cancel it.
That's a good bit. I like that. All right, now we're in HBO territory.
I felt like we were from frame one, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are titties in frame one or frame two, excuse me.
Yep. Yeah. This scene looks so great.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just making like strong choices with lighting.
Yeah. Oh shit, Lyndhurst.
That's where Weird Al's from, right?
Very nice, Jory.
I think I know less about Jersey than I think I do.
You're of course thinking of Linwood.
New Jersey, right?
Yes, Weird Al's famously from New Jersey.
Look
at this room.
I
Who's the
love it.
poster? poster in the background? Who's that girl?
Ooh, good question.
Don't know.
This is exactly like my childhood bedroom.
That rules.
Track.
I love that there's
there's-
no trim on the walls. It's just like the floor to ceiling paneling.
Yeah.
There's a stuffed duck in the other shot.
Powerful
R slash.
metaphor.
Movie details.
Oh, look at that loading.
That chat room.
There we go.
Check
There's the
your
meme.
mail. Oh. I think The Simpsons trained me young to find it very sad when parents like excitement about the things their kids like gets like squashed like that.
Mm-hmm.
You expect a little Danny Elfman like piano
Yeah. That heartbreak music. Oh, that's why they call him Tony. Trying to put that together.
This is like the classiest therapist's office.
Looks so great.
Oh, you can tell it's the late 90s because someone said go postal.
Going
Yeah.
postal, yeah.
We love you, Daddy.
This guy is like a hair's breadth away from Scott Adsit.
I was
Oh
thinking
my god.
he's real Adsit adjacent. I was thinking of what's his face, who's on The Office.
Brian
Fuck me.
Baumgartner?
Oh, oh shit.
Kettner?
Which one? Oh,
Yes.
David Keckner. Yeah.
David Keckner, yeah.
Yeah. You got to go for a walk in the rocks.
So many Jersey specifics.
One of New Jersey's many gorges.
This pilot is like so cartoonish.
Yeah.
Yeah, the close-ups are wild. Are they using a mild fisheye on these?
Yeah, they do look like it. It's like a really small lens, super close up.
Yeah. Now that is the majestic Pulaski Skyway, if I've ever seen it.
Ooh. Nice place to get a prosciutto.
Hell yeah, Jory.
Now you're getting it, Jory.
Hell yeah.
Jory, how would you pronounce the cheese that they put on pizza?
Oh, mozzarella?
Thank you. Yes, that's correct.
Yes. Oh my God. I started sweating immediately upon being asked that question.
What about the wet stuff that you drink that comes out of a faucet?
Is that a marinara?
It's gravy.
Is this on location at a real trash pile, or did they buy this trash?
That's a good question.
It looks like pretty fresh trash. Pretty
Yeah.
clean trash.
It
It
didn't look that
did.
dirty. That rules. Whoa.
David Schwimmer.
Guy's got a real Chris Sarandon vibe.
He's like Harrison Ford and Liam Neeson had a baby.
Yes. Dude, that's
oh my
exactly
God,
it.
yeah.
See, it pays to know Tony Soprano. What does that say? The
The
Stuggets?
Stugatz.
Stugatz. What was this, HBO or Cinemax? Does that joke make any sense in 2022?
Sure. Yes, it does. Although we call it
It does here.
Skinemax around here. Wait, that's not his wife. It's Italian Chris Gethard.
Oh, I didn't look at him. I was looking at fucking Carmela the whole time.
So why not tell her in a public place? Don't they live together?
Weird choice, yeah. You don't tell someone something like that without a special occasion.
Very true. With wine and coffee.
Yeah, interesting.
Oh, that Corgliss.
Yay. We had that. Oh, the swan, the foil swan. Fuck yes, the foil swan.
I've never actually gotten one of those.
Oh, every fucking little Italian restaurant in Jersey did that.
Wow.
I can't wait to be a volleyball dad. Just so I could say that.
For the future.
Yeah.
You know,
get your eyes checked.
Yeah.
You can do it while she's playing Zelda.
Yeah.
Yeah, at her.
Yeah. Her makeup's a little too good to be post volleyball game.
Go off, Brian.
I feel like she'd be a little bit less made up right after a volleyball game, right? Although maybe you put it back on afterwards. I don't know.
Hate how they don't match the lighting direction on Meadow's face on these shots. So frustrating.
So distracting.
Dude, send a letter.
Dear Mr. Gandolfini.
Have you heard of chiaroscuro? Not. I love these Jersey restaurants that are just like in some residential neighborhood.
And you were saying? Ha!
I love hearing him say belly button. I mean, everyone's had that dream. Penis bird.
I want to mention that a cock is a type of bird.
Thank you, Jory. It's true.
Yeah.
A plus.
Oh, shit. I think they just quacked this case.
All right, you get one more of those. God, he's so great.
Right.
I thought this burning sound at first was just like his like burning spirit.
It was a pretty cute cut to sausages.
All these little penises getting burned up.
The close-ups in this are
They're real
bananas.
close.
It's not a style thing I associate with the show. Am I wrong?
No. God, you just see everybody's pores.
Yeah.
You know what? I bet David Chase directed this one.
Oh, I think he did. Yeah. I think he directed this and the finale.
The finale. And I think one other one. Yeah.
Mm.
Yep. You got to get that pilot director's credit, baby. Get that money rolling in.
Does that apply for the showrunner? I guess it would. It's still DGA.
I don't know, man. I've Googled David Chase's net worth. Good for him. He's got
Holy
it.
shit.
It's wow.
I feel like Michael Imperiale's nose should have its own show.
It's real
It
nice.
does. It's called Talking Sopranos.
Look at it.
Ha!
He just has an incredible fucking face.
Yeah. What's their relationship?
Christopher is his nephew. Cousin. Fuck.
Who are you,
Sorry,
Bono?
Christopher is Carmela's cousin, so they've got
it.
Yeah.
Christopher. I just watched Many Saints of Newark, so my thoughts about their lineage are complicated.
Yeah.
Love watching old men drive. Look at that. It's just glorious.
Are they brother and sister?
Junior is Tony's
Tony's
dad's
uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So they're not related by blood. Okay.
Yeah.
But they're still family. Well,
family is kind of a complicated thing in the world of. I've lost interest in this sentence.
The Fast and the Furious, I believe, is
yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Hobbs and Shaw and their own.
The ducks. Are we going to see some ducks coming back? Is that the last shot here? Or just a bunch of dead ones fall from the sky?
That's season 6. Oh.
There we go.
We did it.
Next episode, my ass.
Right. Hidden pause.
All right. Oh, we got to wait for the after credits scene.
Oh. Yeah. When Nick Fury shows up.
I was trying to think of a way to make that bit work. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, people. Well, I enjoyed that. That was great.
Yeah.
I'm assuming like all shows, it gets better. I mean, all well-known shows, it gets better as it goes on. But that's also like I'm enjoying this. I'm glad we're doing this.
That's dope.
Jory, what are your thoughts?
See you later, everybody. No, I think that is a really interesting and really good pilot. That episode strangely doesn't. It feels like a very old school pilot in the way that it sets up character and theme, but not plot. Like, it's like a modern pilot now always ends on like a big fucking cliffhanger of some kind, right?
Oh, that's an interesting point. Yeah.
Yeah. Like there's like any of the characters who are like the bigger senses of like sources of like conflict, aside from like one that I can think of that's a big one in season 1. It's like there's not really a whole lot of conflict in this episode. It's just all here's Dr. Melfi. Tony doesn't like this. Really good though, and very I know the show in general, it's like something that rules so much about The Sopranos is that it's like a great comedy. It's great comic performances and really funny jokes. But like that episode is like more or less pure comedy. Am I wrong? Am I off base there in how I felt about watching it?
It's well, I think maybe speaking to your point about it not really introducing the points of conflict is that when you don't really know what the like main sources of conflict of the show or season are, there's more room for it to be more of the comedy. But to be fair, it's like a really cartoony episode within the context of the show.
Yeah.
Like,
Which also, just how it's shot, like we were talking about with those extreme close-ups all the time, it feels broad.
Right.
Yeah.
I was trying to put a finger on it. It's like, are those like weird close-ups? Like, are they Tim Burton-y? I can't figure out.
a little bit. Like I can
it
definitely
feels kind of Pee-wee's Adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just doing the Jersey Italian thing, which is not super exaggerated, by the way, but just as soon as you see anyone who talks like that, they kind of read like a cartoon character, right?
Yeah. I think so. I think mainly what I come around on this, thinking about the first time that I watched it, because this is maybe like my fourth time seeing it. It's such a great pilot for the show, but it's not. It's like, okay, I love this, but it doesn't give you the full sense of how good the show is. Like,
yeah,
it becomes not a much different thing, but like how quickly it figures itself out after the pilot. Like, I think it comes together like real quick.
Yeah.
Like many of these large ensemble HBO shows, just having watched that once, I don't know who anyone is.
Well, it's great because there are multiple people who you're not going to see again because they got recast, or people that you saw in the background who are actually main characters now. So yeah. Doesn't help that there are two pussies.
Right. Yeah, I agree with you. Like it's a compelling pilot. I mean, mostly due to Gandolfini and Melfias Bracco. That's who that is? Lauren Bracco?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those two, I mean, that's the anchor, right? I presume of much of the show. And the two of them together is great.
It's interesting how the show kind of like weaves in and out of therapy. I don't think that's a spoiler.
Right.
There are periods of the show where it's heavier, and then some where it's like, you haven't seen Dr. Melfi in a while.
Yeah.
I feel like when I say this, I'm either channeling something I heard somebody say, or I am just making this up completely and I'm wrong. But the pilot feels kind of like it feels like the show was written with the hook, a mafia capo goes to therapy. Like, it feels like that is the show in this episode, and that is not what the show turns out to be.
I feel like that's exactly how it was pitched.
Yeah. Sure. But also that is the pitch that got me into the show, because I knew that The Sopranos was like a mob show that everybody loved, but I didn't know that it was about mob guy has panic attacks and goes to therapy and sees hot MILF therapist.
Oh.
Well, oh my God, is that a thing? Dr.
Melfi?
Yeah. I didn't want to say it. Did you hear me pause?
No, it is for me.
Well, this is crazy. Analyze This and The Sopranos came out the same year.
Wait, why are you so hung up on Analyze This?
Because it's the mob guy goes to therapy thing, right? So was this a pitch that bifurcated and someone's like, we're going to do the drama version of this. We're going to do the straight comedy version of this. It's
I don't
just
think
interesting.
They were related.
No, I'm sure they weren't. But sometimes things are in the zeitgeist or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So it's very interesting. And this is something I did not pick up at the time, that these two mob boss goes to therapy things happened at pretty much the same exact time.
Exact same moment. That is really interesting.
Yeah. Maybe wants in on this discussion.
I mean, to be fair, maybe it's just because I've seen too much De Niro doing this kind of stuff, but Gandolfini is a little De Niro-y, right? A little bit.
Yeah.
This pilot?
Yes. That's what I mean.
Yes.
That's a really good way of putting it, I think, Leighton. That, I think he pivots away from some of... There's something that feels a little bit more shticky about the character in this episode than where he goes, especially because in general, it's a very, very pat feeling thing to say, but like the show does get significantly darker. So I think that and
also like that's the bit of the show, right? Like in doing this like second watch of it, again, not spoiling anything, it's just like seasons 1 and 2 are like, oh, this is just good vibes. Like bad shit's happening, but like we're all having a good time. Season 6 is just like butthole clench. Like, oh my god, Jesus, fuck.
Yeah, that is kind of like, it seems like a lot of prestige shows, or at least like this kind of moment. This, I feel like Sopranos is arguably the first, but like this moment where these shows are kind of being conceived with refillable premises, and then a few seasons in, they've more or less changed their mind and they've seen which way the tide is turning in terms of TV. And again, like I think Chase is the guy there, but like I think Mad Men did the same thing where like after season 3 they completely blow up the status quo of the show.
Yeah, they like, I mean, they go to California for a while, and it's like I forget when Don Draper becomes a partner, but it's somewhere around there, right?
Yeah, it's like I think starting with season 4, they're at Sterling Cooper, Draper, Price.
Yeah,
and I think that this episode feels like it's setting up an ensemble cast, as Brian observed. And I think that that's true, but it's so not the way I think about the show. Am I off base there?
No, I think you're totally right, Jory. It's I'm not sure how to articulate any of it without being spoilery. So
it's tough. I know I have so much I want to say. Multiple of the most absolutely insane things about Many Saints of Newark are spoilers for the show. I really want to talk about it.
Yeah, Jory, I so desperately want to talk to you about it because I didn't think you were going to see it, and I haven't seen it. And I really want to hear about it. Also, does it, because I always have a hard time remembering exactly what the Christopher Tony relationship is, and the only way I was able to remember it was that it's Carmela's cousin. But is that true?
I don't think it is.
Okay.
And I did not remember there,
because I think the show is inconsistent about it in the first couple of episodes. If I recall correctly,
like the show itself like doesn't
change their minds.
Well, I mean, also in this episode, like Silvio's kind of like not really one of the guys. Like he's kind of ancillary and not, part of their main group. Like they reference, oh, that guy that you knew in high school, and it's like later, it's like, no, you guys all knew each other. This was the thing.
Yeah. No, and I think that after thinking about it while we were watching the show, when I was confused about who Big Pussy was, I had seen Big Pussy in my periph in that opening scene and thought that it was Bobby.
And you're what?
Yeah. We don't see Bobby until later.
Yeah. I like completely forgot about that.
Well, the show is also really great about like their characters who were kind of like guys smoking in the corner for like 4 seasons, and then in seasons 5 and 6, it's like you get an arc, and you get an arc, and you get an arc.
Wow.
Yeah, once they have room to really expand, it's like instead of running out of stories for the main people. I mean, pretty typical. Like
it's mostly like let's just spread the suffering around a little bit. Like let's make sure everybody gets some of this.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe I am very curious. Like I think episode 2 is going to be really fascinating to watch for me, and seeing how gradually the direction changes, because this does feel like the pilot for. And don't get me wrong, I think, again, Sopranos is a very funny show, but it's not a comedy. And this episode is like more or less all comedy. It's like even the Czech dude getting killed wasn't really played as a big, serious, dramatic moment.
Yeah, it really wasn't. And then as we get into these next couple of episodes, it's like, okay. Like that's the thing that this show I feel like does so well. And I mean, it really set the tone for a lot of prestige things of walking that line of really tightly written and acted comedy, and then just like devastating shit. So many little like jokes and plot lines and all sorts of bullshit that come up later that are like real subtle in this episode, and some not very subtle, but like all those things are like laid really nicely.
It's really elegant. And yeah, I think a lot of these shows too are around the same time. Like it's like I would say that this is sort of the opposite of the bless everyone involved, bless the show. I loved it and still love it with all my heart. But like the lost mystery box kind of being like, we're going to put in a ton of shit, but all of the mystery is just a blank thing we have to fill in later. And I think that generally the prestige model that has come out since then, and which I think was, you know, brewing in other shows, mostly on premium cable around the same time, where they build up a world, and as they write, they find what interests them the most and build off of that, as opposed to just having to make something up from the pieces that were available and like writing checks that they just hope they can cash later on.
Wouldn't it be really tight if like at the top of the season they're like, Walt has like a machine gun? Surely we'll figure that one out, right? We'll figure that one out.
And Jamie tested that myth, and it was not busted, Leighton. That machine would work in the real world.
I guess Walter White really was the smartest guy in the world.
I'm curious how the process of pitching shows has changed from when this show was pitched to now, just in general. You know, like, did you need to have the 5-season arc or whatever, or even an idea of it? I know nothing about this world, so I'm curious how that whole thing has gone. The other thing I don't have much of a sense of is, you know, as you guys were saying, this was like the birth of prestige drama for HBO specifically, and kind of ushered HBO into what it is now.
Yeah, it's like, when did 6 Feet Under start? It was like,
it was
a year or two after this.
Was it after?
I don't know.
You're right. I don't think it was before. So before this, HBO had these like weird comedies. Well, first of all, it had Larry Sanders famously before this, by a few years at least. But before that, it was like Dream On and Arliss. You know? 2001. Yeah. So 2 years later was 6 Feet.
Okay.
And
it's like anything that they actually produced with any care was just like a fill-in between episodes of Real Sex and Taxi Cab Confessions and stuff like that.
Oh, Real Sex. Well, don't forget, this is airing at the same time as Mr. Show too, right? On HBO, which is
that's such a fun
Mr.
thing
Show
to
is
think
like
about.
season 3 or something around now.
Probably 2. I think. Is that right? Yeah,
I think it started in 97.
Oh yeah, it was 97 or 98. You're right. But yeah, I'd be very interested in reading a chronology of the HBO original programming from, you know, I guess it would be even the mid to late 80s to the present day, but at least up through the, you know, say mid 2000s.
I think the answers to a lot of the questions that we have posed here are things that they absolutely talk about in episode 1 of Talking Sopranos, which I do highly recommend as a little aperitif for each episode. But I would totally recommend watching more of the show before you start getting it. And I'm mostly saying this to the audience. Talking Sopranos is great, but you want to get into it like as a little like bonus after you've gotten into a few seasons of like, okay, cool, now I want to follow up, because they're really thorough and they talk about like a lot of the decisions, but I think it's better to like get into the show first.
Yeah.
And then,
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to. I mean, I'm presuming most of the people listening to Talking Sopranos have seen the entire thing probably multiple times.
I assume so.
So
that's fair. But it is also, when I was watching through it for the first time, maybe around season 4, I started like maybe watching an episode after I would watch it, because they go through like, they'll interview somebody who is on the show and then they go through the script and just like talk about it. And it's really fascinating. I think Michael Imperioli is just like the coolest fucking guy. Steve Sciarretta, he's fine. Which is really funny because I got
the host.
He's the co-host, and he's a character that you won't meet for a while. And it's funny because I had watched more of Talking Sopranos than I had gotten into that character's storyline. And this is just like inside later seasons of baseball. But I watched scenes with his character, and going into it, like mostly being familiar with Steve Sciarretta from Talking Sopranos, I was like, I'm almost determined not to like you, and it's like, damn it, he's such a good fucking actor. he's just really annoying on the podcast he does.
That's delightful.
That's not fair, Steve Shrip. I'm sorry, you're great. It's Talking Sopranos is fun. It's just whatever.
Yeah, expect an angry email from him after
We
this
should
episode.
Should we do a late night, like a talking late night show? That'd be like a post podcast kind of show about the ins and outs of the production, right?
I mean, I don't have any weekly podcasts going right now. If you need somebody to host that.
Oh, dude, Jory, if you were to do like your own like breakdown of every episode where you just comment on everything after it comes out, that would be probably my favorite thing ever.
What a disaster. It's like
It would be great.
We go into it with the goal of it being a tight 20 minutes, and then it turns into just a rambling mess.
But listen, Jory, if you're up for it, it's between you and Chris Hardwick. So
I was like, I had a Hardwick joke locked and loaded, and I was like, it would be a waste of everyone's time since it will be cut out of the episode. So.
Well, I'm sure yours was probably much better than mine.
No, I don't think it was. I did. Somebody asked on a podcast that I don't recall, so I'm stealing a bit from a podcast that I can't even give the half credit. I wish I could. Somebody asked a question within the last year of when you hear that bomb. That's my bad impression of the HBO title card.
Yep. The Static Angel, I think, is what it's called. And I'm not kidding.
Yeah. What do you hear right after that? For me, it's the Mr. Show theme. The pop, pop,
oh, like, no, I hear bop, 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 ba-da, ba-da, ba-da.
Yeah.
Curb
I think that's it for most people, I would say.
Yeah, but also, yes, I also hear Mr. Show for sure.
Layton, how about you?
It's Sopranos for me because so before HBO Max stopped being available through Amazon, they had like the full HBO
oh hell yeah
wow
theme. They had it on Amazon Prime and they do not do it on HBO Max. And so the series of sounds leading into the Sopranos theme song, including the little bass riff, that's like straight up serotonin. And then all of a sudden they're like, you can't watch this on Amazon anymore. You got to go straight to HBO Max. Do you want to look at Harry Potter, people? Do you want to not know where any of your shows are? The only thing that you come here to watch, do you want to have to hunt for it? And then they won't even do me the favor of playing that goddamn bass riff. And instead it's just right into it's, you know, my life is really difficult because of this.
I don't know if I addressed this on or off mic, but I thought I was going to activate HBO Max to watch The Matrix Resurrections, and then I saw that I had an account, and then I checked and I had been charged for the past like 8 months. The stratified subscription services just drive me up the fucking wall. I hate it.
Sounds like a real red pill moment.
I am red pilled now.
I just texted you to a link that I was watching recently, not because of this, but because I was curious. Let me know if that came through.
Oh, you specified only that, Jory, this is meant for you.
No, it's for both of you. I can also put it in the chat here.
Layton, you're welcome to watch it.
History of HBO Preacher presentation.
Yeah, it is. From
Preacher was a Showtime show.
Thank you for the insider tip, Jory. These intros are so great, and they are very much of a time.
Oh my god! Hold on.
This is a box office in my home.
Yeah, so these are for I don't think I said this. These are all of the HBO introduction, like graphics and music from the mid 70s, whenever it started, 76 or something, through I don't know, the 90s.
That rules. Check your RSS feed. The link will be in the description of the episode.
Yes, they're so great.
Sure, it will.
I love the graphic design on these. I love the music. It's just the best.
This is so sick.
the intro where it's like it starts on a family and then zooms out and then it's like going through the streets of a town that goes up into the sky to the big HBO. Oh, that was the greatest thing in my childhood.
I did not understand how shit was made when I was a child, which I suppose is not specific to me. But just like watching all of these and seeing that they are all hand animated, like it is so bizarre. It's all just airbrushed drawings and shit. It's so wild.
I actually just heard, do you guys ever listen to 20,000 Hertz, the podcast?
No, what is that, my friend?
It's a podcast about basically sounds and sound design. And I just listened to one, I don't know how recent it was, on specifically the HBO intro music. And it's, I mean, it talks about the design of the that thing you were talking about before, as well
that
as
was actually I'm being very serious. That was much better than my impression of it.
Well, thank you, Jory. I'm a professional. But it also goes through the da 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 that music. And it's cool. It's worth listening to. Apparently, the guy that wrote it, and I can't remember his name, is one of these people who just hears everything in his head and just dictates it. And he just like threw that down. It's a cool story.
That's crazy. I will totally listen to this.
It's a great podcast, actually. They just had one. Their latest episode is on Simlish.
Really?
Yes, it is.
Ooh.
That's so dope.
Yeah, which I didn't realize. Fun. Apparently, Simlish came around because there's a famous improv game it's called Gibberish Poet. You say gibberish or gibberish? I always forget. Gibberish, right?
Gibberish? I say soft G, yeah.
Yeah. Where someone says something in gibberish, the other person translates like it's real. You know what I mean? Sure. So it's a classic short form improv game. And apparently that was the inspiration for Simlish. They got some improv comedians in and just started and told them to go off and just do gibberish.
Wow.
That whips.
Yeah.
It was a long enough time ago now that I don't remember enough specifics from the interview, but I read John Flansburgh from They Might Be Giants once. There's a Simlish version of a They Might Be Giants song in like The Sims 3 or something. And they brought both of them in to record the Simlish vocals. And I'm pretty sure that's like consistently what they do is get the actual artist to do it.
Yeah,
and
I know. Like,
yeah.
They talk about the Katy Perry one. That's her. She's doing it in Simlish. Yeah.
That's so fucking cool. I love it. What a goofy bit.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
So adorable.
Speaking of goofy bits, yeah, I kept thinking, I'm being really serious. I don't think that reviews of Many Saints of Newark have been uncharitable. I do not think it's a good movie, but it was less poor than I thought it would be. However, it still did take me multiple stops and starts to get all the way through it today. And I just like immediately on watching that pilot, which I think probably is overall a little more comical and zany than the actual show. Just immediately it was like there is
zany. You would describe the Many Saints of Newark as zany? That's
what I was going to say was that the Many Saints of Newark is completely mirthless from beginning to end. It's just
does it just suffer
drag.
from the like series reverence syndrome is what I'm calling it now.
Yeah, there's some real I don't think my memory for Sopranos is like perfect by a long shot. And there were like constant moments for me not remembering a whole lot from the show where it's like, oh, I get the thing they're doing. Oh, I get it's like Solo, the Star Wars movie. It's like
yes, yeah.
And
Junior goes up to James Gandolfini's son and it's like, you don't have the makings of a varsity athlete. Please tell me they don't do that.
Almost the entire movie is built around will Tony... Well, no, here's the thing. Tony's story is built around will Tony become a mafioso or will he continue to try to be a varsity athlete? They built the entire story off of that.
God.
And
Whoa.
Also,
what?
The movie was promoted as like, I think the tagline is like literally who made Tony Soprano. And the movie is not about Tony. And actually, Michael Gandolfini is really, really good in it.
I believe it, but it's about Dickie Moltisanti, right?
Yeah.
Considering who the movie is narrated by.
Yes. And there is a really wild, for anyone thinking about watching Many Saints of Newark who hasn't seen The Sopranos, there's a really wild spoiler at like 14 seconds into Many Saints of Newark. It's
really?
wild.
Yeah. That's like one of the few things I know about that movie. It's like, bold move.
Absolutely buck wild, the choice. And then at the end of the movie, there's a beat that I actually thought was like kind of cute. Like it felt like kind of one of the dreamier moments from the show. And then suddenly it's a scene that focuses a little on Tony. And again, the movie has completely failed to resolve the question of whether Tony will be a mafioso or will become a varsity athlete. And all of a sudden, right at the last moment in the movie, you hear that bass line and the theme song from the show drops. And it was in that moment, I was like, no wonder people have a negative impression of this movie. It leaves you on just the wackest, shittiest note. Like playing the theme song from the show as the credits music was just awful. It's so bad.
Oh, I didn't know it did that. Oh, oof.
So anyway, that's my axe to grind today.
I am interested to watch it. I will watch it after I finish the show, despite already knowing what those big fat spoilers are. I do really like the parts of the show where it does do flashbacks to that period. I
do remember them being much better than this movie. Yeah.
They're really great and like characterful and impactful. Whatever. Okay, we're just talking about the pilot.
Yeah. I'm curious. Relatedly, in another let's make a movie later thing. Did you guys see El Camino?
I did.
I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Like
I sort of feel like in the same way that like Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker couldn't be good movies because they kind of had the debt from Force Awakens and it just kind of damned the trilogy. Didn't mean that came out as a scorching hot take and I didn't mean for it to be, but I have enough problems with the Breaking Bad finale that that movie as a sequel to the Breaking Bad finale, I think it's just saddled with a couple of things that I just like so fundamentally don't work for me. That
such as
Jory, will you please talk about the Norm Breaking Bad Twitter thing that you sent me? Because
sidebar for the unfamiliar, Norm Macdonald has been on and off my radar my entire life, having loved SNL as a kid and everything. He came back into my life having just said that I had issues with the Breaking Bad finale. I just adored him again because he did this Twitter thread where he insisted Breaking Bad was the greatest show of all time and that the finale was truly great because it was a dream sequence. It was Walter White's dying dream of he's still alone. Breaking Bad spoilers, right? Are we worried about that?
No, go. No, nobody cares. Go.
It is Walt's dying dream, still alone in the cabin in Colorado, dying of cancer, because the finale was so fundamentally asinine and silly that there was no other possible way Norm Macdonald could allow himself to read the events that occurred in it. And he like argued with people for days after posting this theory.
Fucking funny.
and it's like pointed, sharp, incisive, critically interesting analysis of the episode. I think I actually coincidentally just randomly bought on YouTube and watched the Breaking Bad finale a couple weeks ago, having not seen it in a really long time. And it's frustrating because I think it's such excellent filmmaking, but I think it just like...
Why did you do that?
I don't know. I don't have an answer for that question. So it all makes character sense, but I think Jesse murdering Todd just felt so bad to me. Like, I was just like, it's not something I'm happy to see happen. It's probably cathartic for him after everything that's happened, but I just don't understand why we want to see Jesse kill people. Do we mind El Camino spoilers?
No.
I don't care.
He kills like 2 or 3 more people.
Yeah, he kind of goes back and
What?
like takes motherfuckers down.
And yeah, it's like I don't want to see Jesse kill people. Jesse doesn't want to kill people, does he? I was very puzzled by it. That said, I think Vince Gilligan is a really great filmmaker, and I think it's a really watchable movie. I just think, like, on a character level, I was really bothered by it.
That's an interesting take, Jory.
I didn't mean to be too negative in your response after you said that you liked
No. Well, because I watched it having only seen Breaking Bad once all the way through, and then didn't remember a lot of Breaking Bad when I watched it. So actually, I enjoyed it, but I was confused because I also forgot who most people were. So.
Yeah.
That's really interesting. Jory and I have spoken about Breaking Bad very, very extensively off of this pod, but I've rewatched that's like maybe one of my most rewatched shows, and not proportional to how much I like it in terms of general shows. Like, I love it, but it's not like my favorite. But I've rewatched it so many fucking times. Just because there's a tier of my depression that's just like, yep, we're doing it again. Let's go.
I have to say, I like Breaking Bad a lot. I've seen the entire show twice, once on tour. And the thing that colors everything to me is I can picture how annoying it must be to hang out with Bryan Cranston. Every time I watch the show, I'm like, I don't know. Like, I'm sure he's a nice guy, but he's just one of those people I watch on screen where I'm like, I don't need to hear about your craft, bro.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you think he's self-important about it? Or
look, I'm basing this on literally nothing except wishful thinking, but
the wish we all have of being better than Bryan Cranston.
Yeah. Well, look, as a fellow Bryan, right? We look out for each other. And when there's someone who needs to be put down, we take that very seriously. But it's, like, I don't know. For all the raving about Bryan Cranston's acting in the show, and he's good in it, it just, I guess I don't have the same awe for it that so many others do.
There's the level of, I feel like people don't acknowledge or include in the discussion that Breaking Bad is just objectively a very, very silly show.
It's
insane.
Yeah. And also, like, Walter White is one of the most hateable characters.
He's the worst fucking person in the world.
And I think Bryan Cranston really sells him being just the most insufferable.
Self-serving asshole, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, even just like his mannerisms and having rewatched the show many times, I just loathe him, hate every second. Any moment Anna Gunn is on screen, I'm just like, thank God. Okay. Oof, yes.
Well, I also can't watch it without thinking about that time Dean Norris tweeted the word sex gifts.
Sex gifts. What an immortal moment. Leighton, have you not seen it?
No.
Dean Norris, and this is maybe 6 or 7 years ago, just out of nowhere tweets sex gifts. No explanation, and doesn't delete it, doesn't acknowledge it.
Has truly, I mean, all credit to Dean Norris. He wanted to see some sex gifts. He's a kind of an older guy, so he doesn't know what he's doing. Fair enough. So legit that tweet is still online to this day.
It's the funniest thing in the fucking world. Sex gifts.
Sex gifts.
So every time Hank walks on screen, I'm like, you ready for some sex gifts, buddy?
That's how I felt. Because I think sex gifts happened after the finale. But when I was watching Under the Dome, you better believe I could not stop thinking about it.
Yeah.
Oh my God. My dad worked on Under the Dome.
Oh boy.
Oh, did he cut that cow in half?
He doesn't like to talk about that.
Yeah, I understand. I think we were approaching the 2-hour mark, so I think this is a good time to wrap it up.
Well, this is kind of on topic at the end here.
Whatever.
Yeah. So I don't know, Sopranos.
Yeah, well, I think the plan is to keep doing this.
I would love to.
Yeah, I think this is a great way to watch the show.
This is a great way for me to force my friends to hang out with me.
Well, also that. But yeah, we'll put this up and see what people think, and hopefully we'll do it again real soon. But I think this could be our first regular Patreon only series.
You're saying that like we don't have other regular series like the minisodes or the
well, I mean,
like
that aren't the usual minisodes. I mean, like a specific Patreon only thing that's not just the minisodes.
Right.
Is this going on a higher tier?
No,
that's why it's an NFT.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. Before we sign off, I have to find a tweet that's relevant. Hold on.
Oh, I'm so glad you got a mechanical keyboard so we can really get like the hacker insight into this.
It makes it really difficult to sneakily Google things.
I use my phone.
Okay, thank you. This is my favorite. This is my the only good tweet.
What are you? Oh, there it is. Sorry.
It's in the chat.
I know how to use that.
That's pretty good.
It's so good.
That
perfectly douchey picture of him too. We're looking at a tweet from the Multisanti Thoughts Twitter account. Christopher Multisanti weighs in on current events. And it's a photo of Michael Imperioli wearing a black leather jacket with a white Oxford shirt buttoned down underneath it, and wearing, I would compare them to Neo's sunglasses.
Yeah, they're slightly larger. Yeah.
And the text is, it's called a non-fuckable token. They're worth so much money because they're made of computers.
Oh man, it's I remember that account popped up. It did that tweet that did numbers, and the shtick got old real quick.
I have a plugin that brings up highlights from accounts I visit, and one of these, as I scroll down, is one that says, so it's him talking to Tony, and it says, it's called Japanime. They put these teens in giant robots that feel pain and make them fight to the death. The teens are horny too. Sick shit.
I mean, honestly,
wow,
pretty apt.
Yeah. All right. Well, they're called non-fuckable tokens. See y'all next time. Oh wait. Can we do the little like HBO like sign off? Like,
should we do it together? I feel like that would be the way to do it.
Wait, are we doing the sound of like the CRT turning off?
Yeah, I don't know if we can all do that in unit. I was just saying that in post we should put that in.
Oh, okay.
I think we should. I think we should give it an honest try.
I forget how it sounds. All right, that was it. That's
there
it.
Is.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Well, wasn't that a delightful little treat? Such humble beginnings for our series, Gabagool Skool, that we've definitely kept doing into the year 2025. We're basically at the end of the show by now. Just kidding, we stopped at season 1, episode 5 in June of 2023. But if you like this, we'll keep doing it. We'll bring it back. This is like Tinkerbell needing you to clap for her to live or she'll die. That's what happens in that movie, right? It's like that. Anyway, here's the second one for Sopranos Season 1, Episode 2, titled 46 Long. This was originally released on our Patreon on March 16th, 2022, and the audio quality for this one is admittedly lackluster, but we're back to regular quality on the next one. But I will say that this one's really funny, even if the audio is not perfect, which is totally Zencaster's fault, which we used to use, and not the fault of the podcaster. Enjoy.
So here's the story. I in my mind I was looking at the word Jory and saying the word story, and it came out Tory.
It sounds like you also have a lot of like Freudian slip style things to say about the British Parliament. I think
that's right.
God damn, Jory, you are coming in hot.
Yeah, there's some hot takes about how the Queen is probably dead. Of course, you saw that
from 6 months ago. Yes.
Did you see this thing very recently, like this last week on Twitter, where some guy was like, "Breaking news: the Queen's dead."
Yes.
And everyone was like, "What?" And he's like, "Well, we haven't heard that she's not." It was a really, really great moment in journalism.
Who's to say? I think you're closed-minded if you say that the Queen isn't dead just because there's literally no information suggesting that she is.
Yeah,
It's a real Schrodinger's Queen type situation. And the arbiter is Twitter.
Here's the story I was going to tell you. This happened yesterday. Audrey's school had like a diversity fair, basically, where the middle schoolers presented little tables about, various topics and human rights abuses throughout history. And Rachel went around with the second graders to the tables of these middle schoolers. And, as you might imagine, they varied in what I want to say, presentational skill, right? Like some of them were very good working a crowd and others were just kind of mumbling.
Sure.
And which is totally makes sense. They're kids.
Oh yeah.
And apparently one they were talking about I don't know exactly what, but like Abu Ghraib or something like that. And this teenager asked the second graders, "So do you guys know about 9/11?" And one of the second graders said, "You mean the Porsche?"
Whoa!
Which is just amazing. The Porsche. Because I mean, I'm not saying no second graders know about 9/11, since I'm sure some of them do, but most probably don't.
Yeah, that's like a complicated thing to think about, especially because, like, don't get me wrong, I wasn't an adult man when 9/11 happened, but I was, I think, 15.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, yeah, picturing, I don't even know what it's like to have to learn that that was a thing. I just remember fucking, the photos from Abu Ghraib being in the newspapers, which I also just realized only used to be a thing and now no longer is.
Right. Yeah, like when do you learn about 9/11? I don't know.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of the ways in which I feel like the context in which a young child would learn about 9/11 would be in the form of a rant. Like you don't learn about 9/11 from a history book at that age. You learn about it in a diatribe from a parent.
Oh my God. In Audrey's case, she learns about it. We watch Real Time with Bill Maher together every night, and so she gets most of her history through that.
You're a real just down the middle kind of guy, Brian. I respect that about you.
Look, I appreciate people who have opinions and ask questions.
Yeah, you're really encouraging your child to just ask questions.
Just ask questions about the world. And look, there's this podcaster I like named Joe Rogan. He really,
You've
really
mentioned him before.
Yeah, I believe on this exact. Was it on the other Sopranos one that
I think so.
I think that episode starts in almost the exact same way that this one.
Excuse me, just one moment. Yes, come in. Hi.
Was this engineered?
This feels like a setup bit. I'm waiting for.
So Rachel just came in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were recording.
It's okay.
Hi, Rachel.
No, it's just a dumb video. We can wait.
Oh,
Rachel.
Okay. Wait, Jory says Rachel. Hold on. Come here. Here.
Hello.
Hello, Rachel.
Hey.
Hi, Jory. Hi, everybody. I'm sorry. I didn't know you.
Okay. I didn't tell you.
No, what's the video?
He said it's really cute. It's from the Field Museum.
Oh yeah, in Chicago.
Right.
And it shows a woman dressed as a star polishing an asteroid while it's playing We Don't Talk About Dino.
Oh, and that's Sue.
And then
T-Rex.
there is a person dressed in a T-Rex costume. And so what it says is Adler it's real funny. So it's like Adler Planetarium polishing their space rocks. Sue seeking revenge on the asteroid. And so the song underneath it is they do that clip from Encanto where it's like the grapes that thrive on the vine, and then it's she showed me that the man of my anyway, it's a TikTok. You get it, because there's nothing funnier than explaining a TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
Explaining a TikTok is so tough because there's literally no way to describe a TikTok that does not take 8 times the amount of time it takes to watch the video.
Oh, exactly.
I also would much prefer to hear you explain it than watch it. I'm sorry.
Absolutely. We even got some vocals out of it. This is great.
You know what? That is actually kind of a funny idea. It's true. It's like Leighton explains TikTok videos, and it's just Leighton being like, okay, so in this one, it's some like white woman and 700 children, and I guess she made them or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'll let you get back to your work. Don't feel bad.
Rachel, I'm so glad you're here.
Don't feel bad.
Well, I love you guys.
I love you.
Have
a good day.
Recording. I'll be back with more TikToks.
I can't wait.
Bye.
I'm going to go get my creature under control and I'll be back.
All right. Brian, can I talk to you about something?
I would love it.
Did you hear the way that when Rachel said, I love you, I deflected and said, wow?
No, I didn't because I didn't have the headphones on.
Oh, gotcha. That's what happened. I think it's a personal failing of mine. Did you hear that lack of like emotional vulnerability?
I didn't, but I'm familiar with it.
Wait, are you being passive aggressive right now? Are you talking about me?
No. I am talking about a tone that I've heard from you before, where you deflect.
Interesting. Okay, so you weren't being passive aggressive; you were being direct, and that was extra baggage that I was also bringing to this conversation.
That's right. I'm just saying that let me put it this way: that is a tone I can imagine you talking in. Now, if you asked me for a specific instance of when you've done that, I couldn't name one, but
okay, all right.
I bet if I played it back, I'd be like, yes, that's exactly how given your description of it, that's how I would hear it.
Interesting.
Sounds like gaslighting to me. What are we talking about?
Who's gaslighting who in this scenario?
Well, that's a good question.
I don't know. You tell me.
I think it's like,
wait, are you gaslighting right
now? Leighton, as far as I know, has never gaslit anybody.
That's not true. I am totally
I'm 100%
gaslighting
sure
you.
it is.
I am gaslighting you all of the time. And I say this out of respect for you and not in any way to further denigrate your mental state so as to have you doubt the veracity of your own statements. I have not ever gaslit.
Well, let me point out that by talking about past times in which I have emotionally deflected to protect my own emotional vulnerabilities, it's clear to me that Brian has been list making, and this is not the first time he's revealed that fact. And I can tell you all the past times in which he has.
I need to update my spreadsheet. And I'm going to Bing Sheets.
Is that a thing?
I don't know.
How many people on Google Docs?
People who use the word gaslight do you think have ever seen the movie? None.
Less than 1%.
Yeah, it's like basically none, right?
Well, there's also the number of people who use the word gaslight who actually knows what gaslight means.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely not joking. The movie?
Yeah, so I am shocked. Do you really not know this story?
No, I know zero about what you're talking about.
Okay, so the term comes
are you gaslighting?
Yeah, it sounds like he's gaslighting us about gaslight.
We need to start this record over.
The term comes from the how do you I don't know how to pronounce the guy's name. George Cukor, however you pronounce the guy's name. Movie from the 40s, I'm going to say, where somebody is repeatedly lied to about something.
About a gaslight in particular.
Yeah. I actually totally forget the plot. I saw this forever ago, so I can't remember the plot. But this is where it comes from, this movie that's 80 years old or whatever.
I have never heard a single whisper about this. This is fascinating. That was a word. Hearing the phrase gaslit, my brain just completely took it for granted and just rolled with it. That's so wild. Yeah. I'm a poor student of film, and I'm a poor student of behavioral psychology.
Jory, you are neither. You need to step out of the bubble. A little bit more about your film history.
Well, you know what? You don't need to see it. It's only got a 7.8 out of 10 on IMDb. So I don't think you need to see Gaslight.
Yeah, I feel like it doesn't set up the Gaslight expanded universe as effectively as it could have. And yeah, Layden, what you can hear in my tone is, of course, just the shock of the new.
Brian, do you know what we're talking about?
No, I have no idea, but the way it was delivered was impeccable.
Thank you.
Yeah, it really was. It's so there's this like docu-series. That's one of my favorite docu-series ever, and Jory is the only person I know or have seen talk about, like, who has watched it or we talk about it. But narrated by Mark Cousins. That's him, right?
Yeah, he's an Irish film scholar, I guess.
With the most soothing voice on the planet.
Truly.
But the story of film is like the best.
I think it's 13 hours.
Yeah, it is meditative. I don't know what it's streaming on now, but like it just goes through the whole very non-Western, very non-contemporary history of filmmaking. And it's the greatest. But Mark Cousins is always talking about the bubble and of the new.
Yeah, the Hollywood bubble, Greta Gerwig, perfectly lit.
And that show came out in like 2010 or something like that.
Wait, what's it called again?
The Story of Film.
The Story of Film. Oh yeah, there it is. And Odyssey.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I see. The Story of Film. Oh yeah, look at this. This
seems fun.
It's sincerely very great, and I love, truly, like Layton said, it's like when he gets to the 70s, he talks about Star Wars for all of 30 seconds. And he's like, his some like expression about the movie is like, it's cute enough. It's an interesting deployment of the hero's journey, if a little on the nose. And that's like all he has to say about Star Wars. It's so great.
Yeah.
So
there's like
what's his take on
new wave?
porgs?
I don't know. I feel like Mark Cousins probably wouldn't. I think Mark Cousins would probably find Rian Johnson's inversions of Star Wars like cultural expectations a little pat, I'm guessing. they're easy.
Yeah.
Sorry, I credit watching The Story of Film as an impressionable teenager with a lot of like very basic film knowledge that I have. Like it really laid the groundwork in a way that, you know, had I gone down a different dark path and gone to like film school or something, that would have been like, basically what I'm saying is this: don't go to film school, just watch The Story of Film. And it's basically all you need to know.
Worked for me.
So, boys, we're here today to talk about this little lesser known television show called The Sopranos.
I'm excited to be here.
I'm so happy to have you here. And Brian, as full disclosure, Jory and I just today we're having a conversation about Sopranos in the terminal end stages of season 6, which is where I am. And last night I watched one of the climactic episodes, 3 from the finale,
which you had not seen before.
We're fully in uncharted territory. And Jesus Christ, the past 2 have been, you know, I stopped where I did for a reason because I was not emotionally prepared to go through it alone. And Jesus Christ. Because so now the mind fuck of me, folks at home who have seen The Sopranos, knowing what happens in the past, in like the final 4 episodes of the series, coming back to season 1, episode 2, 46 long, we're vibing, guys.
Nice.
Everything's great. Everything's totally fine, and all of the characters are fine.
And
I mean, it's mob life in New Jersey in the summer. What's better?
As I think Brian observed in the last episode of this, it is like that pilot was like almost a light comedy. Like it's like, it feels a little, I guess, like a Danny DeVito dark comedy, because there's some murder and drugs, but like it was a pretty lighthearted hour.
Starring Tony Soprano.
Yeah, I was trying to think of what's the death to Smoochie pun? Death to pussy? That's appropriate? What would that be?
I don't know. I want to avoid spoilers, so I don't want to co-sign that bit.
No, that's fair. Death to Spumoni. There we go. Got it. Great.
I'm trying to think of a play on Duplex. Wait, did Danny DeVito direct Duplex?
Isn't that? Ben
Or
Stiller?
was that Ben Stiller? Okay. All right. I fucked up.
Wait, was it? I don't know that for a fact. Duplex movie. Let's see. Wow, 2003, really? No, you're right. It is Danny. It starred Ben Stiller, but it was directed by Danny DeVito.
Okay. And yes,
Oh,
I feel
wow.
like that movie came out 5 years ago, and I am very distraught that it came out 19 years ago.
2003? What? Really? Wow. Bananas.
There's a lot of, this isn't spoilery, but in season 6 it's really like David Chase placing Sopranos within mid 2000s like American milieu,
Yeah.
and somebody references Borat and how Borat is super
Wow.
funny. It's just like, oh my god,
That's delightful.
it's fun. Yeah.
Oh, sweet
Yeah.
Borat.
You mentioning David Chase made me remember that I have some bombshells to drop on the two of you.
I can't wait.
Because I had a
Please.
bombshell in the last episode regarding my confusion of David Chase and David Milch. I have 2 bombshells before. I don't know how much preamble we want before the show starts. I can.
It doesn't
skip
matter.
this.
Breaking news.
Go. Yeah.
Here we go. Number 1 is that only in the interim between the recording of the last episode and this moment, a couple of weeks ago, I learned that the actor Steven Van Zandt, who plays Silvio Dante on The Godfather, and the singer and guitarist Steven Van Zandt are the same guy.
Oh my God. So this is something that I was talking to Layton about this not too long ago, and she did not realize that there even was a musician. No knowledge
I
of
didn't
Little
know about
Steven
the existence
whatsoever.
of Little Steven. I was just like, oh, cool guy in The Sopranos. So imagine my surprise.
It is like,
and
I
you
do
can't
think to a
imagine
certain
my
extent,
surprise.
Nobody who isn't from the Northeast past the 90s really is obligated to know anything about Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band, I think. But I was aware of Steven Van Zandt. Yes.
Well, I was just going to say, I have no interest in Bruce Springsteen.
I did the exact same vocal misspeak.
Yeah,
anyway.
I don't care about Springsteen's music. It just does literally, like, there's some good songs. Born to Run's a great song. In general, I just don't care.
Jory, what's another bombshell?
All right. I have been working on my Tony Soprano impression.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm so excited right now.
I can't describe the expression on my face right now.
I think I have like a shit-eating grin from ear to ear.
I can imagine it.
I can hear it.
Yeah. Just
It
a
does, Jory,
little moment for me. All right, here we go.
Wait, can I hold on? Should I send you some text to read in your Tony Soprano?
It sounds like Jory's got this locked and loaded.
Okay, yeah. Just
I do have it locked and loaded. I don't want to imply this was a pre-planned bit, but here we go.
Okay.
Cobb.
That's it.
Pretty good?
You did it. Yeah.
Wow. James
Really
Gandolfini.
Thank you both. I appreciate it so much. Wow, yeah. That'll be all, James. Have a good day, buddy. See you at tennis tomorrow.
Yeah, he's not dead. He's just been living in your apartment.
My apartment in Glendale.
Yeah, that's right.
You guys hang out.
What the fuck is Raised by Wolves? I'm watching this like trailer autoplay.
It's
it has been
produced
for
by
20
Sir
minutes
Ridley
now.
Scott. How could you say that?
Ridley Scott, who's never made a bad movie.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear somebody say that. That guy.
Mean, does anyone like Prometheus? Like,
people do. I've talked to people who do.
Wait, people liked Prometheus?
It has some interesting moments, but it's a mess.
It definitely does, but it's especially those Prometheus and Alien Covenant are so weird because they clearly have ambitions to be like high-minded, thoughtful sci-fi, but then they also play out like slasher movies. And I love slasher movies, but just like it's so weird that they're trying to do this like grandstanding stuff about God and the reason humanity exists, and then also be like showing people fucking and getting impaled and stuff. It's a really
here's
weird
a
combination.
There's a giant alien pussy that wants to fuck you with its proboscis. Like, great.
Yeah.
It's
sort of that like, we're gonna borrow the trappings of a slasher movie, but we're too good. We are too smart to fully admit.
That's exactly what it is. You're so right.
And they're trying to dress it up, but like there's no dressing that up because it's stupid.
I would imagine the script was a lot better than the actual finished product.
Oh, Prometheus especially is such a weird fucking movie that what's his face who plays who plays Wayland.
Yeah, of course I know exactly who you're talking about. Guy Ritchie.
Wait, is it Guy
right?
Branum? Guy Ritchie's a director,
Pierce.
Isn't he? Guy Pierce.
And Guy Branum.
We made it there.
Yes. All right.
That he is like, they planned to have there be sequences with that character in multiple time periods, so we would see him as a young man. So that's why they cast a young man. But then before filming ever started, they cut that concept, but they still kept the young actor and have him in terrible old age makeup.
Just the entire movie, yes.
Oh, it's so bizarre. It's such a hard movie to watch.
It's the dumbest thing. Also, I mean, just from the get-go, when they show a 2-dimensional star map and then find a point in 3-dimensional space to go to based on that, no, that's literally not how you can't do that. Like, it just doesn't work. It's just
yeah.
Do you want me to get Ridley on the horn so you can tell him?
Get here. I'll call my assistant to get him. All right, should we start watching this shit?
Are we back in it? We're back from the goss that's been cut out.
Yeah, well, the goss was very brief and got cut out almost immediately.
But
so I'm making more work for you by bringing this up.
It was extremely juicy goss.
It was the hottest goss, straight from a spider's ass.
Ugh. Were you referring to like Gossamer? Is that what you're doing?
Yes, that was off the cuff. Yes, I was referring to Gossamer.
Okay, all right.
Damn, Brian Wecht.
I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah, me too. All right, so wait. I feel like we need to do
new phrase. Yeah.
Like a sort of like temperature check. How are you both feeling about season 1, episode 2 of The Sopranos?
I remember nothing that happened in episode 1, but I also realize it's a pilot, so I feel like that's okay.
Yeah, I think that all of the stuff from that first episode does come back and plays into the first season, like the restaurant being bombed, which I feel like we were talking over and basically did not actually
Brian was saying something about what a nice suburban restaurant this is.
Right. Okay. Because I think that does actually inform the plot of at least season 1. I have literally no idea if that will come back up in this episode. I have no idea what to expect from this episode at all.
Yes.
Leighton, do you have any memory of what happens in this episode?
I only know, based off of a quick Google before this, is that this is the only episode of The Sopranos with a cold open.
Oh, wow. Wait, who's hosting this week? Is Mulaney hosting?
Tell me we got Hardwick.
It's we got one cold open. Tony Soprano. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna choose Polly Walnuts. Looks at the camera after playing a fun prank on Silvio Dante.
There's a open on. Yeah, the presidential seal, and it's a press conference starring Polly Walnuts as Bill Clinton.
God,
I would kill to see that.
I haven't watched SNL in a long time, and I haven't watched Office in a long time either. So
I think that's good.
I don't know.
I'm pulling this up. Season 6B, right? I think we just skipped to the end.
I mean, that would be an interesting experiment, but
yeah.
All right. I'm pulling it up here. and I have it locked and loaded. I'm on the static screen.
Let me get to the static screen.
Season 1, episode
weird.
2, 46 long.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I see the static screen. Never mind. So I'm at 0,
And now
0.
I'm back at 0, 0. Yeah, because we're back at 0, 0.
Let's do it.
You know what? Actually, I'm going to grab another water. Hold on, because as soon as we start, it's going to be another hour. So 1 second. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, that's good to keep in mind.
Yeah, I was re-listening to our last record of this, and I was watching along with the episode of The Sopranos, but then I paused this audio track and forgot to pause The Sopranos, so it got all out of sync, and I was really I was like, damn, there's got to be a better way to do this. Not interested in figuring it out. Sorry, guys.
Because I'm always looking up, like, is there some way to sync? Because I used to be able to like sync a VLC video file with an MP3 of a podcast, but it's like way harder to find video files of things these days. And so lately I've been like, is there some kind of service that will let me sync an MP3 with something on a streaming service so I can watch my podcast provided audio commentaries? It's tough. This is an actual problem I think about all the time. Just the other day, I cut together an MP3 of a podcast with an illegally downloaded MP4 of Halloween 3 Season of the Witch so that I could watch the commentary but be able to pause it.
Which podcast was watching Halloween 3 Season of the Witch?
We don't want to talk about another Patreon podcast.
Oh, shit.
Yes, we do.
Of course we do.
It was
We're
with
in the
Gorley
bottom
Rust.
5%. Oh, of
Okay.
course it is. Wow.
A delightful show. But I don't want to say anything else good about it. The two people that run it are pieces of shit, and you shouldn't give them your money. You should give them to Brian Wecht and Leighton
The
Gray.
real rust is their comedy.
I bet that somehow they were. Never mind. Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally. It's not fair. Not reasonable.
No, I'm a huge fan of both of those guys. I think they're hilarious.
Yeah, they're so likable.
Yeah.
But fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them. All right. So here we are. Season 1, episode 2, 46 long. What could that refer to? That's like the size of a suit jacket.
I'm guessing that
Brian?
I'm guessing this episode's going to come in shy of 47 minutes, but that ain't brief if you ask me.
Remember, Leighton, I grew up in retail in North Jersey. So
true.
You can't have me look at The Sopranos 46 long and not think of some Italian guy in a brown blazer.
How deep are we going to get into this show? Like, more and more, it's just going to seem like autobiography of Brian Wecht.
Yeah, you know what? I'm expecting, in fact, I'll be upset if there's not a lot of stuff that I'm like, oh yeah, I've been there. I did that, I killed that guy, that kind of stuff. All right. Shall we dive in?
Yes,
Let's do it.
we shall.
Here we go.
Like to count us in.
All right, 3. We're going to do 3, 2, 1, click, and then click on click. And the thing we're clicking is the play button.
Oh, yes. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Hold on. I need a little extra setup time then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go. 3, 2. Wait, I'm going to count like Peloton instructors. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
this is such an unrelatable bit, Brian.
Thank you. I take that as a compliment. 3, 2, 1, click.
Great.
Here we go.
We're rolling.
This is a cold open.
This whips.
Oh.
Look at his form. I love that.
Was that a 5-pound weight?
It didn't look like much. It's very charming. This is like the writer's room was writing this as like a second pilot.
Yeah. Is that a real guy?
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's a real guy.
Wow. This is pretty anchored in 1999 or whatever.
Yeah. Is that Sally Kellerman? No, right?
No, it does kind of look like her though. R.I.P.
Yeah. R.I.P. indeed. Yeah. There we go.
Oh my god.
Now we're not skipping the intro, right? Let it roll.
No.
Yeah, oh, of course. What a nightmare. Yeah,
I
that
can't
really was
believe
such
that
a
they did
weird
kids-
little like contextless scene. It's so strange.
Yeah, I can't believe what a like sharp theme song drop that was. I was expecting it to like be a little bit more subtle.
Yeah, that
And
did
that's the
feel like
only cold open in the whole series?
Yep.
Wow.
that scene felt like it was an exercise, like to shake the rust off or something when they were starting to write a full season.
Yeah. Oh, Nancy Marchand.
The fucking motion blur on the text flying on and off screen is so gaudy. I really hate it. I do think it like sincerely hurts the austerity of this opening credit sequence. It
Oh my
sucks.
god, I had in
good
watching
point,
this
dude.
entire show, I had never noticed it before. Thank God I only have 3 episodes left.
Yeah, those
Otherwise,
last
it
3 are going to be
ruined the whole thing.
unwatchable.
Yeah, unbearable.
Do the credits change at all during the course of the show?
I don't think so.
Don't they take the Twin Towers out?
Oh, do they?
Why?
They might.
Wait, did something happen to the Twin Towers?
Pause the show.
Oh, this one was written by
Uh-oh.
David Chase. Yeah, they just did that for the show in universe.
Oh my god.
But what happened to the Twin Towers?
Should we actually pause the show?
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Because it had something to do with a Porsche, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Is that a Desert Eagle? Why would he have such a weapon? Jay Johnston.
Where is he now?
I actually don't know. We can call up somebody from the FBI,
Yeah.
though.
I think that's still listed as unconfirmed on Snopes.
I think technically, yeah. Oh, Clean Howard. The fucking Foley on this show is so funny. Look at that baby.
Everyone
Aw.
is so young. I cannot handle it.
Oh, my dream is to walk around a house like that. Look at that.
I've never been a flip flop or a slipper person. I need the heel to be held in place, and like,
well, that's, you know what, Jory? I completely agree with you. I will only wear slippers if they have the full heel.
Yeah, totally. The ones that I'm wearing right now have the full heel.
Yep. When I show someone part of my foot, I get paid.
We've been over this before, yeah.
For free.
Yeah.
That's smart.
Jersey love.
Is this location shot or is this a set? Because it's very evenly lit.
I think in the pilot it was location and then it's a set. But I will say that most of the show has a ton of fucking location shooting.
Yeah, totally. It looks really
expensive. The entire
expensive.
show, a ton of it.
I think that was the Seinfeld apartment. I'm like pretty sure.
Wow. All right. Let's see if they show us the fourth wall. That didn't work.
This guy kind of looks like Mr. Show era Paul F. Tompkins.
Oh, he kind of does. It looks like him from the apartment sketch.
Yes. Yep.
When
he
he's
had
playing
a
the
little
Italian
extra
guy?
weight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. The 24 is the highest number guy. Yeah.
That's an important companion piece to The Sopranos.
Yeah.
Those are like $2,400 DVD players in 1999.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Uh-oh, we got to set up about the phone system.
Most generic rave music in the background.
Those phone systems really were a fucking nightmare to use.
Yeah. There was some pretty half-hearted dancing going on in the background.
They had a long... I always think of that with dancers in like movie and TV. It's like, oh, they had such a fucking long day. That's like 100 takes in.
I mean, look at this woman on the left here.
It adds to the ambiance, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is pretty true to life.
I mean, that's literally how I would dance if I was there.
She's doing a great job.
She looks amazing. I'm not saying she doesn't look amazing and she's not doing a great job. I'm just saying I would do an equally great job and look even better.
All right, good save. God.
Don't put water on a hot pan. Don't put water on a hot pan. Oh, she put water on a hot pan.
Ha!
She's so great.
The women getting worried is so good. Is that a Zima sign?
Oh, it might be.
Is it?
I'm just looking for late 90s specifics.
Yeah. Have you ever had a Zima, Jory?
No, I never got one.
They're not good.
I know. It's like a malt drink, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Gross.
The ads were incredible, though.
I will look them back up after this. I'm not kidding.
Zima ads, yeah.
I will. She does look so young. It's crazy.
It's I can't believe it.
God, she's so great.
Look at that table decoration. Is that a candle holder? What is that?
Oh my God.
That's the decor sense of like late 90s. Just what the fuck is that?
But it's more like late 60s that lived until the late 90s, right?
Yeah, totally. Those coasters next to it, I bet those are like opaque glass. Like that is 100% the
Or
vibe.
like Bakelite.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, totally.
Now, I will say that couch does scream 90s to me.
Yes, same. I think we.
It doesn't have a plastic cover on it though.
Yeah.
Having watched the many Saints of Newark. Oh, sorry, what?
No, go off.
No, they do some really awkward stuff to try to tie Many Saints of Newark into basically the first season of this show to like create a sense of continuity. It's pretty dorky.
Uh-huh.
No, that's it. It's Butt Fox. That's the coffee shop.
Age-old bit.
This is location, right? That brick wall looks too real.
Yeah, that's Butt Fox for you.
Yeah.
Oh, Watchung Avenue. There we go.
That just confirmed for me that our playback is in sync.
Yeah. Yeah, I grew up. Well, not. I went to like school right near Watchung Ave. Goes fucking straight through Montclair.
Damn, was there a Buttfucks nearby?
You know, there used to be one, but then they just kept opening. So
they're on every corner these days.
Yeah.
It's weird that like sitcoms and stuff still kind of do those same hack Starbucks jokes that they've been doing for 30 years at this point.
For forever.
Forever.
Yeah.
They come back to this same bit seasons later in a way that is very iconic.
Oh, it's like a Starbucks or something, right?
Yeah, fake Starbucks.
Yeah,
That's
I think I remember
Lucy
that.
And what's his face? This is it for the little guy.
Racketeering.
She's so young.
She's so young. Actually, I gotta say, Gandolfini, he's a good looking dude. I'm not saying he looks 10 years older than everyone else, but he doesn't look that different at the end of the show, does he?
Oh, look how
He does.
it is throwing me off that they keep changing how she's sitting as they cut back and forth.
We're talking over plot.
Yeah. No, that time it's the same.
This is so great.
Oh man.
I've had so many of those where it's like, oh, that was a really fun memory, wasn't it? And it's like, oh, I remember seething for hours after that fun memory.
Oh, this was formative in the way that I think about the world in a negative way. That is an extravagant bouquet.
It's a lot.
A little Snapdragon action in there?
Fuck. Oh my god. Look at that candle.
Oh yeah, dude, that's a big one.
Goddamn.
It's like the diameter of a dinner plate. It's got 3 wicks.
I got a 3 wicker behind me right now, and it's like a third of the size of that.
Oh my god.
I gotta say, for that size, 3 wicks seems low.
It does. It's not going to even
4,
come close
5.
to melting all the way through that thing.
Yeah.
When does it stop?
7 at least.
So is she new? The helper, whatever her position is?
Yeah,
like,
I think that's the
did she just
implication.
start?
This is the first time we see her,
Okay,
yeah.
Yeah.
That's New Jersey. Oh, we had a pork store in Pompton Lakes. Farmview
I
Pork
don't
Store.
know the answer to that question.
They're just around. They were around in Jersey, pork stores. Oh, the path! Look at the sign for the PATH train.
I see it.
I'm so
Okay.
excited for you, Brian.
uh,
Wow, that
Can
guy said the
either of
name of
you
the show.
tell me? Can either of you tell me what PATH stands for?
Paramary. Nope, I can't.
Pussy.
Yeah.
Ass.
Titties.
Pussy all the hours is what it stands for, which is how we operate in New Jersey.
I don't know if that's an actual Jersey specific or not. You could tell me it was, and I wouldn't be surprised.
Port Authority Trans Hudson.
Wow.
Doesn't sound as interesting as the other one.
It's troubling to me that the guy in the hat doesn't look that old to me.
Yeah, I don't actually know how
Like
old
a
Junior is supposed to be.
Early 60s?
I guess so, yeah. Do you know that actor's name, Leighton?
Dominic.
He's so fucking great.
Chianese. I can't say Italian last names.
Fair.
Yeah, he is fucking amazing. Junior gets like some of the best lines of the series.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
I think Michael
30 years
Imperioli
prior,
said that
20 years prior to this, that guy would be Michael Keaton in the car.
Yeah, you are not kidding.
Yeah.
You want to get nuts?
Yeah. Nothing's better than young Michael Keaton.
We're back at the butt fucks.
I love those angular fucking pot kettle thingies. Those are so great.
Yeah.
Pussy is over it already. Polly agrees with me.
Now, that outfit rules.
It's so like in this situation.
Wow.
Olivia. I love how liberally they have Tony take Prozac in this show.
Yeah.
Like, he pops him like Xanax sometimes. It's like, oh, dog, that's not how you take Prozac.
All right, do I know? Where is
God, that
Satrialis?
beautiful hand-painted sign.
Oh, I love it. That meat pile.
Nope, it's not real.
Satrialis.
Mm-hmm.
Such a fucking asshole. Christopher has a secret.
I feel like Gandolfini's accent is already more believable in this episode than the pilot.
Yeah, I mean, they shot this like, I don't know, a year. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
After
the
what?
meat pile. Does feel
Yeah, I
more
think he
lived in
worked
for sure.
with a
Yeah.
coach between pilot and L.
Yeah.
Mm.
Who doesn't appreciate a nice Lancome gift bag? Constantly
Are Hemorrhoid
scanning the
donuts real?
background for Jersey stuff. I think so.
I saw them in cartoons when I was a kid, but I've never seen that as an actual object that exists.
You know they sell them at Voodoo Donuts. They have to. Something like that.
It's just like a funny, edgy bit.
Look at the way this guy's
Yeah, exactly.
smoking that fucking cigarette.
Yeah.
He's doing a great job.
Mm.
So this is an homage to David Chase's favorite filmmaker, right?
It literally is, Brian.
Is
Yes,
it actually?
I was assuming.
Movies?
Yep. Yeah, I just read that in an interview today.
That's so silly. I love it, but
Yeah, I was reading a Guardian article where the headline was David Chase on why he wrote The Sopranos. Quote, I needed help. I needed therapy.
God.
A lot of Livia's lines are direct quotes from David Chase's mom.
It's not
That's
surprising.
Tony's mom.
Yeah.
Look at that car. It's phenomenal.
The grip on the wheel.
Yeah. That terror grip. Those tires need to be revulcanized. Oh, God. Oh, that stunt person did such a good job.
Yeah, seriously.
At what? Cap Antibes? What is that?
Real New Jerseyoids would know.
Fuck you, Jory.
Really.
Sorry, Brian.
Cap Antibes? I don't even know what that means.
Is it New Jerseyites? New Jerseyans?
It's a hotel. It's a hotel at France.
At
France in France.
New Jerseyans, I think, is the standard.
All right. I was trying for a deliberately silly one, but I was afraid New Jerseyoids was accidentally correct.
Jerzoids.
Yeah. Oh, it's tied to the cold open.
Wow.
Wait, no, it isn't. I'm a fucking idiot.
Everything's connected in The Sopranos.
I always confuse Scorsese and Coppola.
Easy to do.
This music is why I don't go to clubs.
It's exactly the same now as it was in 1999. You're correct to do so.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Hasn't changed one bit.
It was new in 1999, and it's been nostalgia ever since.
Only now it's trap.
It's now it's Y2K vibes.
Yeah.
What was it? French Electro House in 99?
Probably.
But plausibly, sure. I'm going to pretend that that's a real thing.
Look it up.
It's definitely a real thing, right? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that looks so good.
Yeah, seriously.
I haven't had just like a square of fluorescent pink ham in like, I think 20 years.
Wow.
French house, also known as French touch, filter house, and tech funk, is a style of house music originally produced by French musicians in the 90s.
Hell yeah.
Daft Punk is considered French house.
I thought Daft Punk was at least descended from it. Yeah.
Yeah. Derivative forms in Wikipedia are listed as new disco and synthwave.
Is it NU with an umlaut?
There's no umlaut, but there should be. When he says carm, it sounds so much like cum.
It sounds exactly like Jory's impression. I mean, when James Gandolfini came in Grey Star.
Cum.
Yeah, it's pretty accurate. God.
They deploy Tony badly misquoting Melfi and other characters in the show so expertly.
It's him. His like bad relationship with therapy starts like way earlier than I remember. It's so funny.
I see. Cop Antibes is a peninsula. Right, that totally
so it's the Cop of the Antibes.
Yes, I guess. It's between Cannes and Nice. Or Cannes.
Trying to think of a pun, but I can't find one.
Nice Cannes.
Mm.
The scene was just like Battle of the Beautiful Eyelashes. Beautiful.
Imperial's fucking brows are so out of control. They're so great.
He just has such an incredible fucking face.
Yeah.
Oh, Harrison. The trucking company's base is Harrison, New Jersey, where there's a path stop. It's easier to park there than some of the other ones.
Don't you also grab your dick when you're upset?
Yeah.
I mean, and every other time.
When you experience any feeling whatsoever.
That's a dick grab, for sure.
That felt really convenient for this show. I feel like they don't do cheap shit like that a lot.
Yeah.
Also, that guy's fall was maybe not the most convincing.
I think the actor didn't really have a good shot because it was so like cute.
Yeah.
Like I don't think he really had a choice not to make it look unconvincing because the timing needed to be so silly.
Sure.
Yeah. Seems like a Yardley Smith role.
There's always fantastic prosciutto in there.
I remember that payphone.
You do?
Yeah, of course. It's classic. That's where I did all my deals in high school.
That was your outside line?
It was my outside line, yeah. looking up filming. The question is, what road was that?
Track it down.
It's got to be easy to find, right? People are probably obsessed with the locations from this show.
Well done. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Sylvia's already got one on. It's so good.
Now that's a 46 long.
Tony loves it.
Uh-oh. I mean, do the Vins match?
Uh-oh.
It's just like the
Did he
Cheers
grow
finale.
up in this house? Do we know? Oh, Jory.
I guess he probably did,
Yeah,
right?
This is like childhood home. Huh?
Yeah.
Well, I will say this isn't the house from Many Saints of Newark.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa.
Get IMDb on the line.
Most of the Many Saints of Newark took place in like a 90s internet cafe, right?
Oh,
Tony. Oh, I know that hard panic attack sit. I beg to differ, Malfi. This has to be one of the only times she's wearing pants.
Interesting. It's pretty casual.
I feel like a pervert noticing that. It's just her stocking legs are a fixture of... I'm going to stop talking.
Yeah, you're petering out. That's so
really
real.
Good hunch.
Yeah, he
like
really
his
does.
Hunch when he walks is great.
His hunch in that whole scene was very convincing.
Yeah, that's our first walk out of therapy. Actually, wait, no, there was one in the first episode too. I'm lying. Long and storied history of just storming out of therapy.
Just like baby boomer with abusive parent refusing to talk about that is so real.
Yeah.
Is this the last scene of the episode? Put a nice little bow on it.
Oh, incredible.
It's interesting that is it just a stripper thing that, hold on, okay, pausing. Are you guys letting the credits roll, or are we pausing here?
No.
Oh yeah, I just pressed the X next to the next episode button. I'm letting this fucking music play out.
Oh, damn.
Mike
I was gonna say,
Epps.
are those?
Was he one of the?
Really?
Was he one of the gay couple?
I mean, there weren't too many black guys in this episode, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
is it a different Mike Epps?
I'm gonna press some buttons on my extremely loud keyboard.
No, I think that was him.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's him.
Wow.
Interesting.
Crazy.
Wait, what's the stripper observation?
Oh,
you were
I was
about
going to
make,
ask
Brian?
if the bikini cut, is that a staple of stripper wear, or is that just a 90s, early 2000s thing? Because if you looked at their bottoms, they were all wearing those like bikini cut, like very high waist. I think that's
Very high waist, yeah.
The really high waisted things. Is that typical,
That's not-
or is that just
That's not
of the time?
necessarily like a bikini cut. I don't know what to call that, but that's.
But
like
you
a
know what I'm
dis-
talking about, where they
I
come
know
like
exactly
up
what you're
at an
talking
angle,
about.
right?
Yes, yeah. That's a '90s thing for sure.
That's okay. That's what I was asking. If that
I
is
don't think
just-
if you walked into a strip club in the year of our Lord 2022 that you would see that particular cut, unless you did, because 90s are hot now again.
I was gonna say it
But
might be
see,
back.
I think of that cut as more of like an 80s thing, which is why I
Oh.
was interested in it.
Which means that it might have already been back like 8 years ago and have come and gone already.
Exactly. Right.
Mm. So, thoughts, despite us talking over?
Yeah.
Most of
Well,
it?
my first thought is that I definitely need to watch this episode again. I'm going to say that at the end of every episode because I feel like I missed about half the plot.
Question: are either of you
yes.
watching it with subtitles on?
I
Oh
probably
no,
should.
I should be though. Yeah.
That's what I've been doing.
Well,
But
that's
I'm a
smart.
faithful. I have to have subtitles for everything, otherwise I don't know what the fuck is going on because I can't
Yeah.
hear good.
I like loved subtitles like until like 4 or 5 years ago, and now I like truly hate them unless it's in a language I don't understand. But like other than that, I'm so frustrated by putting subtitles on top of these sumptuous 1999 HBO visuals.
Wow,
It's a good looking show. I'm not making fun of it.
it's very selective what I use them for, but especially when we're talking over it, like times where I'm silent, I'm just reading the text on the screen.
I should. I definitely would be getting more if I had subtitles on. I need to rewatch the first episode and then this one too, I think.
Yeah, I would say also, despite like I've watched each of those episodes a few times before us doing it, but only now I'm like, oh, that's what's happening.
Yeah,
It's a lot
I-
to take in and a lot of new guys and
So I'm still at sea with who many of these people are. I'm starting to get it. At least what some of the character names now. My first impression is that this definitely feels like it felt a lot less janky than the pilot. You know, it felt
Yeah.
like that they kind of have a rhythm now. The pilot, I mean, it's hard to say always during the first season of a show, but the pilot did not feel finished in a way that this one does.
yeah, notice how there's no using Melfi to set up scenes of like contrasting narratives of an event, which is relied on pretty heavily in that first episode.
Oh no, I have to watch it. I don't remember that. I have to watch that again.
They did away with that pretty quickly. Same with
Wait,
like
so explain
the
that.
cuter needle drop. I mean that like in the pilot, right? They do. Tony's talking to Melfi and he's like, "So I was getting coffee," and then it's cut to him running the guy down in the car, like that kind of
Oh
thing.
yeah, okay, right.
Where
right,
he's like telling Melfi what's happening, and then we sort of see like flashbacks. Like we don't really. They got rid of that pretty quick.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking too about how like even just the title, The Sopranos, feels like a sitcom premise. Like it feels like it's a joke about like it's a sitcom about the the head of a family. It's just that he's a mobster, and that's the premise of the show.
Yeah.
And that scene from the first episode feels like the sketch that they wrote that was the origin of the series, of like seeing a family man going to therapy and the viewer getting the winking asides showing that he almost killed somebody.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Which,
This episode.
As you get...
Go
ahead. Go ahead. No one else makes Brian. It's so rare that I hear Brian snort like that. Except when Jory's around.
I know, it's just Jory. You've got the magic touch.
What an honor. I love and treasure you both. Fuck! I timed that wrong.
What were you going to say, Jory?
No, it's fine. I was just trying not to compartmentalize like I was earlier. I was just thinking about what we learned from today's episode and seeing Tony become a compartmentalized volcano of rage that explodes out in unnecessary and irrational ways to people who aren't the actual target of his emotional I just thought we could use the stuff from the cold open of today's podcast episode to reflect back the same way they used Steven Van Zant's Silvio character, bringing back that recurring phrase from The Godfather throughout this episode, and I blew it, just like Tony did.
Wow.
Do you want like an old school phone to smash?
To smash who with?
The displaced subject of your rage.
Mine own self.
Isn't that essentially what all externalized violence is in the end? No, it's not.
I love the idea of someone having to come into that strip club to install a new phone system.
God,
that's a fun image.
I watched the behind the scenes thing where they're talking to the actor for that guy Georgie, the guy behind the bar, who is fun because he only ever shows up in some certain specific contexts. But
is he throughout the series?
He shows up a few times.
That's fun.
But apparently they had to do his tattoos like every day by hand for some reason, despite this being an HBO show. But apparently there were like repeatedly problems where James Gandolfini would touch him and like it would come off. Yeah.
What is each of yours experience with strip clubs?
I have never been.
Like
never would have guessed.
Yeah, shocking.
Right?
Sorry,
that sounds
Jory.
So dismissive. I mean it is like you're stand-up man, Jory Griffis.
But also, Jory,
I'm not worried.
You meant you've never been in a non-performer capacity.
I don't know how to respond to that, Brian. It's a good bit.
Okay, great, thank you.
I've
only been talent. Yeah, sorry.
Continue. Yeah, of course.
In college, entertained the idea of going with friends to do like figure drawing there. That never panned out.
Yeah, interesting excuse.
Like I would have to come up with an excuse to not go see naked women. Come on now. Anyway, yeah, no, I've never been to one. I don't really have plans to going to one.
Surprises me that neither of you have been to a strip club. Now, here's the question:
What about you? Hold on, you're deflecting. What about you?
I'm not deflecting. I was just
quick there.
Well, no, I just wanted to talk about the emotional undercurrents in this episode. I'm not deflecting. I just think there's some pressing stuff to talk about.
Like
no, what do you think? What is my experience with the strip clubs? So. Guess.
Like constantly to the point that it's a problem.
It's a major
I am a man.
Financial resources.
I am a man in my 40s, so I do go every other night. just hang out, just read the
Food's
paper.
actually great there.
I fill out the racing forms, usual stuff.
My immediate guess was that you probably have been in some bit related context.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
That's so much funnier of just like, no. You never would have gone to a strip club normally, but for comedy purposes.
So the real answer is I have been to a strip club once, about 20 years ago in Las Vegas, because I was there with a birthday party where everybody was going, and they had rented a limo, and it dropped us off in front of a strip club. And so I went inside, and man, do I hate that environment. Like, I'd never wanted to go, and then I found out I was completely justified in it.
The mental image of a 20 years younger Brian begrudgingly being dragged to a strip club is very, very funny.
Well, do you want me to add to that? Okay, that's an awkward transition for an awkward moment, which is the people I was with bought me a fucking lap dance, and against my will and knowledge.
Oh no!
And it was the greatest moment of my life. Of course, I loved it. What do you expect? No, it was horrible. Like I spent the whole time talking to the woman, asking her to please not do it. And basically she was like, look, if I don't do this, I'm going to get in trouble. So I was like, fine, just like,
God, that's so bleak.
I was like, it was the worst. It was the absolute worst. The whole thing was
Simpsons
awkward.
GIF that I'm imagining right now, or is it a fuck? You know the one I'm talking about?
No.
I don't think I do, Leighton.
Anyway, while you think about that, it was possibly one of the most awkward and weird experiences of my life.
No, that sounds just unspeakable.
She gave me a lap dance where she was like grinding up on me, and it was not fun or sexy at all. I mean, look, I'm sure she was very good at her job, but I was just like, I don't want to be here. I don't want you to be doing this. Why?
It's crazy.
Oh, is this you're quite good at turning me on? Oh, no, never mind. I was wondering what it would be.
That's a great gift, though.
That is,
for anybody wondering, it's
this is pretty close. Yeah,
cowering in the corner.
This is pretty much what I did,
and
it was awful.
It's funny, Brian, because you're describing an exact scene that happens later in The Sopranos, and I'm not kidding.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I do think that, like, and I'm guessing that the context of that Simpsons GIF is kind of similar, where it's like usually those moments are, and I mean this to talk about what a profoundly virtuous person Brian is. I think usually those moments in media, like that trope, is entirely about the psychology of the man in the chair and some exterior force. And it's like, thinking about the awful fucking position of the shitty fucking day-to-day job that this woman has in this scenario. It's like,
oh, totally. Well, and like we talked a little bit, and she was German and like over here for, I don't know, like earning money for something. Can't remember what. At least that's the story she was telling. Like, yeah, I'm sure, certainly I'm sure some people have that job and love it. And, far be it from me to, I don't know anything about that environment, so I can't even comment. It does not seem like a great job, knowing what I know.
I know. I kind of love the idea of it being a great job for some people. Like, there's at least one club out there where it's a true joy to be there every day. But then maybe naively optimistic.
You hear about some people who do it, and they're like, "Yeah, I made great money. It was tips. I worked my way through college. Blah blah blah. It was awesome." Certainly some people have that experience, but I doubt it's the majority.
Also, it seems like there's a growing, I don't know, maybe it was always there, and just because there wasn't TikTok or YouTube, whatever, you just didn't see it. But just like a lot more people are doing pole dancing and like getting poles for their homes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think is fucking cool, because if I had any amount of strength in my body, I would attempt that.
It's an amazing thing to be able to do well. Like,
but it's
a lot of core
so
strength.
Impressive, and it's just the core strength. It's not. I can barely go upstairs, man. I can't swing around.
do you know who would crush pole dancing?
You?
My daughter, who has incredible core strength. And if we got her, the problem is, of course, I'm not buying her a goddamn pole. But
Right. I really thought you were going to say your wife, because I would believe that.
No, like possibly, but Audrey's core strength is insane. It's like bananas.
But yeah,
good.
every child's core strength is insane.
Yeah,
it's like how like ants have like the proportional strength of like 60 men. It's like, they weigh a fucking gram.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I would like, if it weren't for the imagery that I don't particularly want to see of my daughter swinging around on a stripper pole, she would have a great time.
Well, don't worry about that, because remember those like horse heads on sticks? Do children still play with those? They run around?
They're called, actually Audrey had one and named it Leon for whatever reason.
Oh, good for Leon.
Yeah.
I ran around with one of those innocently, and my mother and grandmother made a big deal about it.
Wait, why?
Because it means like one day she's gonna be a stripper. You know what? This is on the
Wait,
Patreon.
on a hobby horse?
That's
delusional. Me a child on one of these sticks. Yeah.
What?
I was not able to listen. We're talking about The Sopranos. Part of the reason why The Sopranos is important to me, because I feel a particular
generational trauma
with one Tony Soprano about mothers and the things that they do to your brain. Now, I'm not saying that I've killed anybody because of it. Yeah.
Right.
Anyway.
When I think of Leon, here, click on.
What the hell are you putting in this?
Just click on this thing. When I think of Leon, this is what I think of.
So why did you show us that clip of that 100-year-old movie?
Well, first of all, that movie is a classic, and I watched it maybe 30 times as a youth.
Will you specify for the listeners at home all two of them? And one of them is me listening to this later because I miss my friends.
This movie is called Midnight Madness. It is a formative movie from the early 80s for many, many puzzlers to be, because it's about a massive like puzzle hunt.
Oh, interesting.
It features a very young Michael J. Fox, maybe when he was like 12 or something. He's like a little baby in this movie. He plays the annoying younger brother, Scott. And there are a few other actors that you'll recognize. There's the guy who in every 80s movie plays the nerdiest nerd. You'd recognize him possibly. Well, people of my generation would recognize him. You guys might not. Anyway, it's a movie is worth checking out because it's bananas and very 80s. So the clip that I sent to them that I put in the chat right now is of the puzzle mastermind, whose name was Leon, who is a classic 80s nerd and who is revealing his plan for the puzzle hunt, and is of course surrounded by two gorgeous women who for some reason are hanging out with this loser.
Does he get murdered or something? I'm trying to eke out what the plot is just based on that clip.
The plot is that there are various teams, all of which are, there's like the nerd team, and there's like the jock team, and there's like, that sort of stuff. The frat team, and they're all trying to get to the end of the puzzle hunt and figure out the puzzles.
How does it end? Does anybody die?
I can't remember. Yeah, everybody dies. Yeah, it's the 80s,
Like
so there's a nuclear war at the end. Gorbachev and Reagan push the button together while high-fiving.
Wow.
Yep. And then all these college nerds die.
Now, about The Sopranos, the show that we watch. Oh, shit. I have so much to say about The Sopranos, and I'm trying to reel it back to information available in the first two episodes.
Yes, right. Relevant to viewers of only the first two.
Because, god damn, it is so painful to go back to the beginning.
I am still having trouble figuring out who's who.
All right.
But
there is, so I will say, having in these first two episodes, it literally is not relevant. Like they have given you no reason to know or care who is who. I don't mean that as an insult necessarily, but
Uncle Junior is Tony's uncle.
Yes,
he is actually.
So that's his
uncle,
mother's brother. His mother's brother or his father's brother?
I think it's his father's brother.
Yeah, Johnny Boy Soprano was Tony's father, and Junior was like his partner in crime, and they were brothers.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
So,
And Tony's father is dead. Oh,
yes.
hold on. I'm so sorry. I have to get your reaction. Okay. No, you know what? This is an off the air thing. Never mind. Continue.
Spicy. Who else? Do you know who Big Pussy is?
No.
He's a big guy.
What did he do in this episode?
He had the glasses
Nothing
on.
really.
They went to butt fuck.
Yes. Okay, got
Yeah.
it. Yep. Cool.
That's Big Pussy. Important to know, because for a while I did not realize who Big Pussy was, and he's an important character. So like, that's Big Pussy. Guy with the wings. That's Polly Walnuts.
Yes, that right. That guy. Okay, the slick back hair,
Yes, who repeats
gold
his joke.
cross,
Yeah.
tank top. Yes, yeah.
You know who Little
Yep.
Steven is.
I know who Little Steven is.
He plays himself.
Yeah, pretty much.
The therapist
they
is
just-
Dr. Melfi.
Stephen Van Zandt, who, in a quote from his book or whatever, I think it was a pull quote from the book, said he was, quote, addicted to menages a trois in the 70s.
My God.
Have you watched videos of him like talking in the 70s?
No.
They're fucking funny.
Yeah. I bet. Yeah.
Just imagine that face, but considerably younger with the same intensity,
Yeah.
same frown.
That sucks so bad.
I gotta say, they just on Sharpling's Best Show, they just interviewed him on the Patreon because they
Oh, that's
really
cool.
and talked to him about it, and he comes. He sounds so great. Like it's just he's exactly based on that interview who you think he is.
How old
feel
is he
like-
now? Like 70?
It's got to be that or right younger than that. Yeah.
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 Stephen Van Zandt. He is 71. Yeah.
God damn.
Wow. David Chase is only like slightly older than he is. He's like 74.
Fuck.
76. Damn.
That's wild.
Oh, and it immediately it's
Uh,
like people also search for Robert Eiler, 36 years. That's AJ. Treya DeMatteo
That's the
is
son.
50.
Is AJ
Yeah.
the son? Okay.
Yeah.
And Meadow is the daughter, right?
Mm-hmm. Played by
Yeah.
Jamie Lynn Siegler, who is awesome.
Meadow.
But yeah, these first couple episodes have, and I don't think there's anything wrong with this. I don't think they owe us a bunch of exposition up top about who's who. But it is interesting that like this episode starts throwing Polly and Pussy into a bunch of plot action where we learn nothing about them as individuals. It's
Yes.
very strange, and again, not like a criticism or anything, but it's interesting.
Sure. And then there's
Yeah, I feel-
Brendan and the other guy. They're like important players in the first season whose names I don't remember.
I don't remember those guys at all.
Yeah, I have to say the number of people I know stuff about personally, I feel like, let's see. Tony, obviously.
Mhm.
I have a good sense of his mother's character,
Livia.
Olivia. Carmela, not so much right now. A little bit, but not much.
I think we're about to
Uh,
get some Carm.
Yeah, some chicken parmesan.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'll cut that out. Kids, nothing. Honestly, pretty much all the other guys just seem like generic Italian stereotype at this point.
Great. I mean, that's
Um,
essentially their function in the story at this moment.
Oh, totally. And it
There's-
also is
you know
like,
who,
huh?
you know who Christopher is?
Michael Imperioli, yeah.
There you go. Okay.
But I don't know much about him as a character. It's hard to say. Like maybe is he supposed to be a little more impulsive?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it is interesting that like he totally has the B story in this episode of him wanting to get
Yeah, With
made.
the trucking stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but it is like that vanished from my head the instant the episode was over. And again, I don't mean that as a criticism. I'm a dunce, but like,
Jory, give yourself some credit. You're not a dunce.
You don't see my conical hat right now. We're not on video.
Also, well, the fact that you pronounced it conical is causing me to rethink my position on that.
Wait, is it conical? You're seriously getting on me about that?
It's comical. It's comical.
It's comical that you would make fun of Jory for that shit, Brian.
Yeah, I don't think that's very comedic, Brian. Comedic?
As always, I could be wrong. I'm going to look up conical to see if indeed I am incorrect.
Conical sounds like a heart condition.
I'm sorry, Jory. Here's what MW has to say about the single pronunciation.
MW. You got an affectionate for them?
Just listen. Fucking listen to this, dude.
Conical. Canical?
Okay, can I wait? Can I?
He's a little affected, you know.
Can I give you my favorite thing to hear Merriam-Webster say? Let's see. Wait, here it goes.
Bargy.
It has a second pronunciation for this one.
Bargy.
He sounded way more confident in the hard G one. Sorry, Leighton.
No, it's fine. We should just... And then the beat hits.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Actually, here's my other one I like. Wait, this is a really good one. Hold on.
Do you just have these on deck?
No, I'm looking them up. Here we go. Ready?
Capri pants.
Was that one a robot?
Let's check.
Capri pants.
No, I guess not. I guess it's just an actor doing a really straight ahead read.
Is it? I feel like it was.
Is it like a composite?
Oh my God! Wait, here examples of capri pants in a sentence. Quote: She was last seen wearing a neon green and purple pullover, capri pants, and a dark t-shirt.
What? What's happening in the mind of the fucking freak at MW who wrote that?
That is just amazing. Oh, by the way, hold on.
The capris. That's the new ad campaign. The perfect clothes to be last seen.
At least they'll last see your ankles. Here, look up David Chase on Wikipedia. Go to his Wikipedia. I was looking.
Hold on, can I ask you to look up capicola ham on Merriam-Webster?
Oh yeah, of course. Capicola. The definition, okay, the plural is capicolas, and the definition just says capicolo. So when you click on that, a cured and smoked pork product tastes like a sausage. Very interesting. All right, are you looking at David Chase's Wikipedia?
Nope, I am not. I was looking at the Wikipedia page for Capitola, California, which I accidentally clicked on while typing in Capicola, and Capitola seems like a pretty nice place.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, what were we talking about?
David Chase's Wikipedia page?
Look at his picture and the location that his picture was taken in.
The U.S. Embassy in Dublin. He is over
Chase
the U.S. Embassy in Dublin.
Why do we have a picture from him at the U.S. Embassy in Dublin? The Wiki. Okay, if I may,
doesn't he just looks like that, man?
It's not that it's a bad. It's not that it's a bad picture. It's like, why is that the picture from the U.S. Embassy in Dublin? But this is the fucking thing about Wikipedia. The photos on it are such a mystery. We tried to get a different photo for the Ninja Sex Party page about 1,000 times, and every time I uploaded one, it would get taken down for whatever reason. I never understood how, like, what photos are allowed.
Were you? Well, because like I think you probably need to.
Honolulu?
I think you need to like open source it. Like you need to properly license it on like Wikimedia under Creative
Commons.
Which
we tried, but No, dude, I tried it. Like, yes, you're right, but it was a whole thing. So for years we had this really old, terrible picture of us, and I kept trying to be like, I would upload it and then it would get taken down because someone would be like, "Who are you to upload this picture?" And I'm like, "I took it and I'm in it." So anyway, whatever.
The picture that's on there is pretty dope.
For NSP, I don't even know what it is.
I do love that you are described as
now that's a good one. Yes.
And Ninja Brian, an uncommunicative homicidal ninja with erectile dysfunction.
Does it say that? Oh yeah. There it is.
Second paragraph.
What is that? Do I have that? Oh yeah, from the Mystic Crystal. No,
do you have erectile dysfunction?
I can't talk about this.
That's what you just asked. Coming back around on gaslighting.
In one song, I am cursed with erectile dysfunction, which is cured by the end of the song.
So that is like non-canonical. That person's attempted a cheeky little adjective.
Yeah. And in real life, I refuse to comment.
Wow. Now I'm just looking at your at your Wikipedia page.
His name's in blue.
I don't want to look at it. I'll look at it.
Don't.
What is this episode? What are we doing?
Wait, hold on. It says it references Dream Daddy in it. That's fine.
What?
Really? Where? At the bottom?
He voiced the character of Quizmaster Quinn in the video game Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator.
Oh, there it is. Look at that. Yeah.
Anyway, Jesus, this went off the rails.
That's fine.
I'm still scrolling through here.
Stop though.
Brian, you've never actually seen like Quizmaster Quinn in the game, right?
That's correct. I have not.
Shit, we should do that at some point.
I would love to see that.
Have you really not?
I have really not. I have not played through the entire game.
The week that Dream Daddy released, none of your voice lines were in the game because of an oversight in the way that we were handling the way voice lines were looked up in our resources folder. And then the fix that I made specifically for that completely broke one of the entire paths in the game for like 24 hours, and it caused me a lot of anxiety.
Which one?
It broke Hugo Date 3, where the one wrestler shows up, where the problem was that we were parsing character names as only one string without spaces, and Quizmaster Quinn had a space in it, so the files for the voice weren't being found. But then the wrestler from the Hugo Date 3 had a space in his name, and that was causing the game to crash. So there you go.
Wow.
A little behind the scenes.
I'm
blaming you
sick
for
as
this,
hell.
Brian. Yeah.
The kind of nugget you can only get here on the Late Night Patreon. If
That's
you sit
right,
through
an hour
2 hours
two.
of us talking about The Sopranos.
Game Dev drops exclusive content.
Exclusive. Yeah, I had a smile from ear to ear watching this episode, and I weirdly was left with very little to say about it. I was like, that was an entertaining, informative hour of the show.
Seems good.
It's so hard because there are so many things that I want to say about the rest of the fucking show, because it is truly like one of the most dense texts. But like the whole, like the rewarding part of the show and also the horrible emotional part of the show is just that like everything stacks and you get seasons and seasons in, and it's like, oh God, the history of this shit.
Yeah. That does feel like the thing that they were discovering that TV could do successfully, because like, I don't know, it's still a problem to this day, right? Where I think sometimes like sitcoms and cartoons especially are struggling against how much continuity they're actually allowed to put in by the execs. And it's like, I think that it is a very prestige TV thing, that being able to explicitly play with that continuity was a boon instead of because I'm thinking back to like when I was a kid watching the TV that I watched as a kid. It's like trying to think of what had continuity at the time other than like soap operas and ER. It's like, I'm thinking like, Homer's brother Hank shows back up a few seasons later. And it's like,
It is an interesting tool that they had at the time that I feel like this show. I think I said this maybe in the first episode that like I have like a weird confusion about the timeline of these things because obviously Mad Men didn't premiere for years after Sopranos did. Like Matthew Weiner fucking was a writer on the last season of Sopranos. And it's like, it feels like TV took a really long time learning some of the lessons that Sopranos taught about the way stuff got serialized. And so watching this first season, it's interesting kind of seeing them start with this sitcom premise that I know all of this stuff is going to accumulate. And I wonder how much some of it was planned and how much of it is just like the pure inertia that also just gets that little bit of extra juice from seeing these people's faces actually get literally older. It's like they get a lot of juice just out of like, and even, you know, I mean, how long was the break between 6A and 6B? It was like a year and a half or 2 years or something. Like, the show gets a lot out of just having been on for 10 fucking years.
Everyone's visibly older.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I had like a strong observation on this. Fuck.
I bet you did. Leighton, it's still there.
No, it's gone. It's gone. No. I was gonna say. So a thing that a lot of people assume about like, oh, in the show they like, and I'm just talking about the way people talk about in media in general, of like 10 years ago they said this thing and then later they brought it back. They totally planned it the whole time. Case in point, Always Sunny podcast, where they keep making jokes about like how we totally knew Mac was gay in season 1 and we totally planned it. It's that. It's, you do the little retroactive foreshadow bumps, but I can see it in these first 2 episodes of like they went back and mined the initial episodes to give it continuity with later episodes, and they do it in a lot of smart, like visually rhyming kind of ways.
Yeah,
that's dope.
I can't wait to realize that.
Yeah.
Brian, are you cold on the show? Do you hate these 2 episodes? Yeah, for real.
No, I'm look. It's, if nothing else, I'm enjoying the New Jersey stuff. It's these are fun.
Oh,
these
you're
are
not
compelling.
enjoying hanging out with us?
That's what I was expecting to get to, honestly.
No. It's not that it's a no. It's not.
No, we get it. Jory and I both have low self-esteem. We understand.
No, this is like right now the show, independent of whatever the merits of hanging out with you two are, independent of that, and I'm not going to comment on that at the moment. If I were watching this on my own, I would be like, yeah, this is okay. I'll keep going. I would imagine this, like many first seasons, like maybe especially with these very serialized large ensemble shows, you have to get like kind of through an entire season before you're like, all right, now I'm into it. And then you go back and you're like, all right, this is great.
Yeah. And also I am
for this, but yeah, go ahead, Jory.
I was just going to say too, that like I do feel like seeing a well-executed season finale can give you confidence that the showrunner and writers are not wasting your time. It's like coming to understand that these people know how to shape an arc that is satisfying. Like I love the start of a season 2 a lot.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I mean, what is better than episode 1, season 2 of Lost? You know, like, I think that is one of the greatest openings of anything of all time. I love it so much.
Is that Desmond in the hatch?
Yes, that's Desmond in the hatch. Yeah.
How do you feel about Desmond Hume, Leighton?
Who?
Yeah.
What?
Henry Ian Cusack's character in Lost.
I don't know.
Anyway,
are we doing the Lost rewatch after the Sopranos one ends?
You know what,
Jory? I'm feeling a little lost right now.
I will 100% watch Lost with you.
I would love that.
Both of you, of course. I mean, but yeah, like you have to get through a lot of season 1 stuff before things really start clicking. I am very glad, by the way, that season 1s now can be 6 episodes rather than fucking 22.
Yeah.
So we can
totally
get past that kind of bullshit. Yeah.
I will say we this first season is pretty great. Obviously, it's like, a first season of the show, but I feel like it really starts cooking with gas on episode 5, College, which I guess is everybody loves that episode because it's a good one.
Yeah, I'm
That's
nodding
season
in
one.
strong agreement.
Season 1.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Also, Legend of Tennessee
Well-
Multisanti, also a real hit. And then the episode A Hit is a Hit, which I know people don't love that episode, but I do really like that episode. But then once we get into season 2, man, we're fucking rolling.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Oh, and they won Emmys for this first season. Specifically.
It's not bad.
Solid.
It's
We're not trying to sell you on it. I'm just excited about the show because it's all I can think about other than constantly refreshing reddit.com/r/world news.
I'm sure everything's fine. I haven't checked in a while, but I'm sure everything's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you both. This was, as always, a
Thank
joy.
you.
Yes, it's been a
Let's
delight.
do this again sometime.
Yep,
I felt
we will.
I felt legitimately like kind of stopped up over like, wait a minute, I don't have anything particularly insightful to say about this episode now that it's over. But we got past that.
You always do, though, Jory. You always have something amazing to say.
Also, I'm
Aw.
not. Does anybody? Yes, that's so true. Does anybody? A, is anybody listening to this? B, is anybody listening to this because they're watching Sopranos for the first time and is actually watching the show with us? Or are you listening to this just to listen to us talk? Or like, do you have no interest in the Sopranos and are just here for Jory? Like,
I don't know.
Somehow
I have
in the
no idea if
comments below.
anyone listened to the first episode. I don't know.
I saw no responses. So
Yeah.
that means we should keep doing it.
I think commentary episodes are tough, but I think that I would guess that if the majority of listeners probably are just listening to it and not watching the show is the pattern that I've observed from commentary episodes of other shows. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That's why I'm trying to talk
nothing
over
wrong
all
with
those boring
also-
Dr. Milfy scenes.
Yeah, isn't it so annoying how like the two child actors are like who literally grow up over the course of the show and didn't have other acting jobs, like aren't the best at acting all the time with a show full of Sorry, that was
How
just doing
embarrassing.
the annoying responses to Sopranos.
Why won't
Sure,
Skylar just let Walt cook his
Walt
meth?
do his thing. Walt's such a badass in the finale. It's really, really cool when
Yeah.
Skylar sucks.
She
A bitch.
does. And when
Betty
Betty
Draper.
opens up to Don about how she doesn't love him anymore, and Don just fucking acts all cool and cold shoulders her. What a badass.
Tight as hell is what that is.
Oh, I hate television.
Yeah, that's
Goodbye,
that's,
everybody.
Bye.
Oh, no, wait. I want to pitch you a Halloween costume. It's one of those like draw a line down your body vertically and half costumes, right? But it's half
Okay.
Draper, half Don Draper, half Walter White, right? So you get
They call
half
it
the
Never
Heisenberg
Get
hat.
Laid Again.
Oh no, it's
Yeah.
called Get Laid Twice as Much. Each half of you is the sickest dude ever.
You know what? 2 anti-heroes makes a hero.
Thank you, Jory. Also, wait, those were anti-heroes?
I think that a Tony Soprano Halloween costume would be tight, but in terms
Oh.
of just the utility you would get out of the outfit afterwards, like you're just buying yourself a cozy fit.
But
also-
high-waisted khakis and the silk polo.
Do you know who
Oh, I was going for
wore?
more like a bathrobe because that's my
Oh,
idea
yeah,
of Tony
that's-
Soprano as a cartoon character. You know,
Do you know who
Sure.
wore a Tony Soprano costume? My dad's friends every day. Like that is literally. I mean, just those dudes. They were just hanging around. That's like those are the people I grew up with. Like for sure. They just polo shirts, smoking, all that shit.
apparently a mob guy told James Gandolfini after that pilot, like, you would never wear shorts, never.
That I believe that. Yes, I totally believe that.
So never
That's
wear
so-
shorts. Yeah.
God.
No.
All right. Well, anyway, I feel like we had a really strong button with the I hate television. So let's just
Bye,
let it
everybody.
peter off. Bye.
See ya.
Haha, wow. Whatever we just said sure was funny. Wasn't that a great one? Now it's time for our commentary track for Sopranos Season 1, Episode 3, titled Denial, Anger, Acceptance. Which is funny because that's 2/3 of the emotional experience I've gone through trying to record maybe like 5 minutes total of bumpers for this episode over the past hour. Maybe by the end we'll get to acceptance. I don't know. Enjoy the commentary.
If I'm making that bumping type noise, it's probably just me doing something fucked up at my desk. So
That's what you do at your desk. Fucked up stuff all the time.
hell yeah. Going on the web, checking out. I can't even think of any topical, like timely references to fucked up things on the web. I almost said rotten.com, which I literally don't know whether or not
That
that's a
would have
thing
been
anymore.
so funny.
Yes,
It's not.
something
But that would have been really funny.
God damn it. I should have said that.
Turn down your gain just a little, Jory.
Oh, it's already pretty low. All right, hold on. Okay, how am I doing now?
I just had to turn mine
That's
up
good.
a little bit. Is that okay?
Yes.
Oh, I saw my waveform peaking. Am
Yeah,
I
that's
in a good range now?
Maybe even a little less, just in case.
Holy shit. I need to remind you that I also talk out of my diaphragm, so that might just be an accurate capture of my voice.
All right, you don't gotta flex that you're
Yeah.
speaking from your diagram.
Diagram. Yeah, the
I was
diagram.
in- Huh?
I was going to say the diagram is the muscle. It's right below the lobes.
The lobes. Hold on.
was
I
just
can figure this
mispronouncing
reference out.
diaphragm and lungs.
Oh,
Ah, okay.
It's not funny.
No, I like the joke. I just... Fuck, I don't know how to say
Well,
this one.
I tweeted a similar joke from NSP today, which was Morbius. You mean that guy from the Matrix?
That's a good bit. See, I think that the only way I could have properly made you feel like acknowledged and understood with your bit is if I had done a third beat of it to validate you, and I just like my brain wasn't fast enough to think of
No,
one.
it's not your job to validate me, Jory. It's my job to feel validated, whether people validate me or not.
Oh, but Brian Wecht, I want to validate you ever so much.
Oh, well, thank you. I do appreciate that. I wanted to tell you guys a story. Audrey came home today and she was like, some older kids at school were telling scary stories. And we were like, what were they saying? And she said, some fourth graders, i.e. 10-year-olds, told me that a girl at our school got murdered in the bathroom, in the girls' room. And if you're mean to her, a week later, she murders you. And Rachel and I were like, what's the murder rate at your school, Audrey? How many children do you know of in your class that have been murdered? And she was like, I think none. And we were like, yep, that's correct. None. How about in the rest of the school? How many children in your school have been murdered by a ghost? And she was like, well, I don't know. And we were like, Audrey, none. The answer is none. You know, you acknowledge the fear, of course. Emotions are real. But also, it's like, there's no murderous ghost in the girls' room at school.
I like that fourth graders are resorting to 90s chain email tactics.
Yes. Yeah. Well, that was the other thing is it's like fourth grade, like kids who are so little and not anywhere near middle school yet, they're desperate to feel bigger than someone else. So that's what they're going to do is they're going to scare the little kids with ghost stories.
God.
But she also told me that a classmate of hers in first grade saw it. And this is actually true. Some parent let their first grader watch it.
First grade, you're what?
What?
7?
6. Yeah. Yeah, because Audrey was like, I heard about this clown that lives in the sewer. And I was like, who told you about that? And she said the name of her friend. And I was like, what? And she's like, yeah, she watches movies like that because her mom lets her. And I was like, this is no. Not happening.
God.
And I think she's not like making it up either. I think she's right.
That does feel very negligent to me. Not very negligent. You know, it's a gradient, but
if the kid can handle it, like, you know.
I was watching the analog to that when I was that age in like 1994 or whatever. So
I still can barely handle it. I wasn't going anywhere near it.
Near what? I just wanted to I wanted to say that to validate Leighton's bit that we completely stepped over earlier.
Thank you, Jory. Thank you. Wait, so Brian, you haven't seen the new It?
Say what?
Have you seen the new It film? It 2019?
You know what? I started to watch it, and I was like, I don't want to see a kid's arm get ripped off. So, like, 1 minute into it, I stopped. So, no, I have not. I've seen clips from it at movieclips.com, but I have not watched the full film.
You're literally not missing a single thing. It fucking sucks bad.
I watched the Bill Hader parts, which is all I was really
That's part 2, baby.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I've not watched part 2. It seemed poor. Yeah.
Is it bad? People liked it, right?
People
liking something is never a good indicator
no, I know.
The quality of
and I realize I'm talking to two cineasts here.
I was just thinking about this the other day that the first movie, which I thought was actually pretty fine. It's like something I like about it is that it Stranger Things it up maybe a little too much to bring it up to a modern paradigm, but it brings in a whole lot of the Stand By Me Stephen King energy that the book actually has. So it's like the kid getting his arm bit off at the beginning of the movie is the nastiest thing in the movie by a country mile. It's a really weird choice. Like the movie doesn't feel hard R at all.
Also, the pacing is just like so bad.
It's pretty bonkers. But that first movie I thought was pretty fine, and then everything I heard about the second movie, like the second movie got a like dramatically worse critical reception and commercial reception.
Right, I remember that now.
I was thinking about it, and I don't mean to presuppose anything bad about Andy Muschietti, but I think that the first movie was in pre-production under Cary Fukunaga for like 2 years before it came out. Yeah, and then he left the project.
I was excited for it because of that.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, maybe a bunch of his work lived on in the first movie, and then it was just like the second movie basically had a totally different creative team as a result of it. But that's pure Jory invention, so I have no idea whether it's true or not.
Oh,
I choose to believe it.
Yeah, that's plausible, right?
Believe what?
Guys, I'm so glad we're doing this today.
I let it lie, but you didn't. Now we need to make sure bits don't land now for the rest of the show. By the way, I'm committing to this, although I can be talked out of it, is this show is now called Consider the Mobster. Which we will be promoting it. I have not checked if anyone else has this title. It is very plausible that someone does, but I don't care.
Was considering Gabagool School.
Let's see. How can we? Let's workshop that because I like.
That's how I put it in my calendar.
Gabagool School. Yep.
See, because with Consider the Mobster, nobody knows what you're talking about. Which is David Foster Wallace, Consider the Lobster. But the thing is, Consider the Lobster is a play on another book called Consider the Oyster. So
that's also right. Yes.
We're multiple layers removed.
What I do is before this record began, we had a specific conversation about the fact that I don't understand any of these references. So
I make allusions to illusions. So I'm working. Most people are operating here, and I'm up here.
Your illusions are illusions.
I didn't do anything with my hands when I said that. By the way.
Damn it! I pictured it. I really did. You got me.
I didn't do it. Fuck you, Jory. Gotcha, bitch. What was I saying? My illusions are illusions. That's right. Yes, Leighton, I agree with that.
Yeah, that was an A and then an I, to be clear.
Yeah. Well, my illusions are also illusions with both eyes And with both
Okay, I'm
A's,
tiring
that
of this
statement
bit.
is also
I
true.
have something.
Wait. Okay, hold on. What does Tony Soprano dress up as for Halloween?
A gabagool.
Correct. You got it. Yep.
That's
it.
That's just the same joke Clayton made like 4 minutes ago.
Uh-huh.
At least you're unrepentant about it. You know,
You have
that's
to be.
important.
That's the
If you're gonna
least you
steal
can
bits.
do.
The goal
Yeah.
of the internet is to rip shit off from other people and then act like it was meant to be yours.
All right.
Yes. Okay. I have something way more important to say, which is that this past week I watched The Many Saints of Newark.
Ooh. Do tell.
I would
I've
suggest
talked
Ryan
about
watch
it
it, except that it weirdly, flatly spoils multiple important things from the series. So
Yeah.
Maybe I should.
immediately.
Oh, should I be watching everything backwards? Like really Memento this shit?
I think that would
Yeah.
actually be an interesting experience.
I guess if I went to Memento it, I would kind of alternate, right? It'd be like first episode from season 1, last episode from season 6.
Yeah, I mean, you're suggesting more of like an irreversible situation.
That's correct. Yes.
Anyway, Many Saints of Newark, I knew it was going to be bad, and I knew a lot of the bad things in it. But Jesus fucking Christ, I was not prepared. Like, you read about it and you're like, oh, no way do they actually do that. And they absolutely, yes way, do that. I just love that Junior's first lines are literally, your sister's cunt, and then, oh, good gravy today. The man's been saying the same phrases for 30 years. Good job, Corey Stoll.
I do think Corey Stoll does a good job in the movie. I think that he works well as that character, and his performance
He's one of the better.
It's less caricatured than some
It's not
of the
fucking
other.
John Bernthal.
I don't understand John Bernthal.
Oh, wait, the Punisher?
Yeah, the Punisher himself plays, what's his name, John Soprano?
Johnny Boy Soprano, who is portrayed in, I believe, is this an episode where we get to see the flashbacks for the first time? There are flashbacks in the show to this period that the casting and acting are like really, really great on. So you already have an example of how this looks, and they nail it on those. And the guy who plays Tony's father is like super charismatic and interesting, even though you only see a little bit of him. And then in the movie, it's just like, yep, that's John Bernthal. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, and he is just like playing hard ass John Bernthal. Like it just feels like him from The Punisher or The Walking Dead. And it's just a weird choice that doesn't work at all. Yeah. Has he been charismatic in anything?
No.
The Punisher was like vaguely good, as I recall. I mean, it was like for what it was. I watched it.
I just hate his face.
Yeah, I agree.
He's highly punchable.
He's highly punishable.
Punisher, punish thyself. I do. Jesus, Brian. Thanks.
It was the delivery. 90% of it was the delivery.
I do like the action scenes in that show and in the other show with the guy, Daredevil. That's the one. I think those shows are really dramatically uninteresting, but the fight scenes are cool.
Well, except for Iron Fist, where they forgot to teach the guy kung fu, and the thing I watched all of them except maybe the last season of Daredevil, and when the climactic battle of Iron Fist season 1 was a gun battle on a roof in the dark without any kung fu. What the fuck are we doing here?
Perfect.
Although I will say Jessica Jones season 1 I thought was pretty great. And then
I have not watched it. I have only watched Daredevil seasons 1 and 2 and then The Punisher.
Yeah, honestly, it's fine time wasting. It's that classic Netflix thing where they took what should have been 5 episodes and stretched it into 10.
Yeah, desperately.
The pacing is so glacial that you're like, what are we fucking doing here?
Yeah.
They're not fun.
I don't watch too much TV, like, and especially like, made for Netflix-y type of stuff these days. But I do feel like maybe that was something that made me stop wanting to watch it, was that like that moment in early streaming where the response to the fact that there wasn't an FCC or any kind of like standards and practices or anything like that telling them what to do was just that the episodes were like a variable length of an hour or more, and the seasons were stretched out to infinity for no good reason. I found that stuff really hard to watch.
Yeah, very valid. I validate you.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you.
Do you guys need to validate your parking?
Yes, I really did a good job parking today.
My favorite dad joke that I do regularly is if we go to the movies and someone's like, I got to validate my parking, and I just feel like you did a really great job on that parallel.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
That is a really good bit.
I like it.
It always
think it's
goes
really
over
good.
super well.
It's good, clean fun is what it is.
Tell me,
It is good, clean fun.
talk to me about your personal relationship with the "What if we kissed" meme.
Oh, like what if we kissed under the gold statue at the Americana or whatever?
Yeah. What if we kissed during the Many Saints of Newark, or what is how I was thinking it would go here, or something like that. I've seen a bunch of people talking about it recently.
Really? Is it having a comeback?
I don't know. Like, I don't know. Well, I don't know when anything's happening or why.
Sure.
But I've seen a few people use it recently. Right. That.
I've got one that I saw recently, like on the tip of my brain, and I don't remember what the fuck it was. It might have been something related to the video game Elden Ring, which is hot amongst gamers such as myself.
Yes.
Fucking hell, I forget what it was though. Just what?
No, go ahead.
But the format is just what if we kissed under this thing that is a specific enough reference that it feels kind of ironic, right?
Is it always under? That's part of my question, I think.
I mean, it can be in, by, any other preposition,
Yeah.
That's a preposition, right? I'm a professional writer.
Yeah. By the way, tell me if I'm just filing through my brain.
Sure.
Why do people not call Christian Bale's Batman Patrick Batman?
It's a good bit.
Yeah, pretty good bit.
Right? Patrick Batman?
mean, I have personally been referring to the new Batman movie as R-Bats with a Z.
Yes, I think
that's a good bit.
Great. I like it.
No, it's not. Don't patronize.
No, you both made good bits.
That movie, the new Batman movie. Well, you know what? I'm going to wait for you to see it, Leighton.
I'm seeing it Saturday for real, so long as nobody reschedules again.
Okay. Well, I hope you've set aside 3 hours.
3 hours?
Yeah. But to be fair, it only feels like 6.
Oh, boy.
I heard it really unlocks on the third viewing, though. So
yeah.
It's a mere 27 hours.
And Batman's only in it for 2 minutes, and all he does is he pops in and he waves.
I'd watch that.
What?
I am flatly and completely uninterested in the movie. I don't particularly care for the Christopher Nolan ones, and this one seems like a lesser imitation of those ones. And I'm like, wow, why are we doing this? Is any of that off base?
It really ramps up the moodiness. What a stunning choice to take a movie, an action movie, and put it entirely in the dark, in the rain. Even more so than I was used to from the Christopher Nolan stuff. Like, yeah, I don't want to spoil your appreciation for this movie, Leighton, a movie I'm sure you'll love. But I was like, who the fuck are these people? What are they doing? I didn't know what was going on, and I didn't care to know what was going on.
I think there's a good chance that I will really like this movie. In terms of like, I generally hate most things, especially new things, especially superhero movies. Just this being pitched as the horniest Batman, and that it's emo Batman. And I love Robert Pattinson and Paul Dano.
It's not that horny.
Buddy, I can find horny in unlikely places.
Yes.
And I'm seeing the movie with Allie, so...
yeah.
If it isn't completely sexless, it's hornier than the Nolan ones.
It is not completely sexless. That's right. I mean,
Batman's
it's
version.
mostly. Yeah. I mean, the Riddler does pull out a condom with a question mark on it at one point.
I sincerely don't know if that's a joke.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you.
Damn. Okay, now I'm gonna see it.
That's your sell point.
I will
also, I
say,
want to address
yes, please. Go.
folks at home. If you're listening to this because you don't care about The Sopranos and you just want to hear us hang out, I see you. You're valid, but you should also probably watch The Sopranos because it's fucking good.
Yeah. So, well, speaking of that, should we dive into this shit?
I guess.
All right.
Sounds agreeable. I need to pull up the show in my Firefox browser because for some reason it doesn't work in the Chromium browser that is my usual work browser. So
now,
I've got
this is the stuff I was hoping to get into.
I've got my
Hey,
Playtime
you guys-
browser open now.
Yeah.
You guys want to hear my keyboard that I finished? It's fucking listen to this shit.
Sure.
It's clicky.
That sounds pretty good. That's a pretty nice level of click for such an incredibly low profile key.
Yes, I need to figure out a case solution because only half of the case I got works. So, once that's going, I'm in business.
Can I tell you the bit? The keyboard thing made me remember this. The bit I've been doing to my family.
What?
So, as you both know, we recently, not that recently anymore, purchased a piano. And what I do is I stand near it kind of unobtrusively and then wait for someone to like open a cabinet or a drawer. And then I do this.
Wow! What a bit. And it's a whole house of gamers, so everybody gets to enjoy the joke.
Well, you might think that. Except some people, let's just say, get a little testy about it. Daddy, why are you standing by the piano? Are you going to play the Zelda music? No. I'm just over. I'm reading. Can't you see I'm reading? Daddy!
Oh, that's really fucking funny.
Yeah.
That is kind of, I think some of those, I don't know if like Koji Kondo wrote that little stinger, but I do feel like there's a bunch of music in those Nintendo games that just like sort of does, it's I would characterize it as crazy making, where it's like, there's a bunch, I feel like every Mario game has at least one song in it that is like, this is the crazy level. Oh yeah, that song is absolutely maddening. Yeah. And yeah, like those little stingers, like the happy, positive, affirmative noises from like the Zelda games are like, I do picture that just like, even kind of just hearing it over this podcast app right now, I sort of wanted to strangle you.
All right, let's watch the fucking Sopranos, guys.
Okay, I'm already past whatever the preview is, so I'm...
I just heard the and now I'm ready to press play.
Yeah, wait, are you 0-0 or are we?
I'm at what's at 31 for me.
I am at 32. So I will have to... Should we just go back to 0? But we can't count on all having the same preview. Okay.
No. How about this? I'm gonna press play real quick and get past the hall. So
wait, we should just go to 0. Why not just go to 0? We'll talk.
Okay,
over
and
it.
watch the fine. All right, I'm at 0.
Okay. Also, I know, and I had this experience listening to the previous 2 episodes of this, that if you pause the show but you don't pause the show, it's a pain.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how to remedy that situation.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about that it's the thing that we talked about where you can't sync an MP3 with watching a show.
Yes.
So if you need to pause and you forget to pause one of them, you're kind of like lost.
Oh yeah, you're fucked.
So,
all right, I'm ready. I'm at 0.
There's nothing we can do to remedy that for the listener.
No, they just need to have fast things.
All right, I'm at 0. Somebody count us in.
Here we go. Jory, you ready?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 2.5.
Fuck
Dang
you.
nabbit.
2 3/4. 3,
Okay.
3.5.
Mm-hmm.
10.
All right.
1. Click.
Was I supposed to click when you said click? Count in like a regular person.
I did.
Nope.
Do I need to start over?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Are
Let's
you
go back to
serious?
0, 0. I said click. I don't know how much clearer I could have been. By the way, that reminds me of surely you know or I shouldn't say surely, the "Look at Me Like a Human Boy" scene from Clifford, which is maybe one of the greatest pieces of comedic acting of all time.
I think
like the big red dog.
Yeah, have we talked about this?
I think we might have talked about Clifford starring Charles Grodin and Martin Short on a previous record.
Probably. All right, here we are back at 0, 0, 0. Are you
Okay.
actually ready now, Leighton?
Yeah, but are you going to count in as 3, 2, 1,
Brian!
go?
What? That's not on me. I said click. I should
So
be able to
not
say
funny.
ready, click, and then you can do it. By the way, I hope you didn't click there.
It
That was
drives me
example.
mad that me getting upset with you plays right into your hands. It's so frustrating.
I have
There's
no
no way
idea
to
what you're
win.
talking about. I don't.
All right,
I
you know
don't
what?
want
I'm going to
upset
count us
with me.
in. I'm going to count us in.
No,
You
I'll do
guys
it. I'll
ready?
do it. I
No,
got it.
don't do it.
So help me.
I'll do it.
I'm not.
I invoke
3,
I
2,
invoke male
1,
privilege.
go.
Count us in. I
It's
didn't
rolling.
do it. I didn't do it. I thought you were kidding.
I apologize, but I did not do it either.
Oh hell yeah!
What
Here we go.
the
3,
fuck?
2, 1. Click.
Okay, it's rolling.
All right. It is rolling.
All right, we got a guy talking about his new show.
Game Theory?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
it's a
like that I
sports
pay for
show.
HBO Max and it still makes me watch an ad.
Who's this guy? Is he a sports guy?
It's the thing that I kind of like about it is that it feels like they're trying to preserve the experience of watching the free previews of HBO, like when your cable package would just randomly give you a week of HBO back in the 90s.
Oh wait, can
It
we all
kind
do
of
the
is a fun
sound?
vibe.
Oh. All right, here we are. Opening credits, and we're letting them play. Don't skip them.
Yes. Oh my God. This is spoilies for Many Saints of Newark, but when the fucking theme hits at the end,
Yes.
it's so. I literally I knew it was coming and I said out loud, "Don't you fucking dare do this."
The thing about that movie that throws me is that I do not think it's terrible. It's just that everyone involved with it doesn't seem very interested in making it. Like, I actually think it's a pretty competent movie for the most part. And that is like the one thing in the movie that pointedly stands out as being like embarrassingly awful. It's like, why the fuck? Come on.
Yeah, because it starts with the part of the song that you don't hear in the intro to The Sopranos. But you recognize it and then it happens.
It's
It's
so
like
whack.
it's like the finale of Breaking Bad when they get into the bow, 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 bow.
And every
bad.
version of that clip on YouTube, Brian, labels it as the greatest moment of all time in any media. that like, for me, we've talked about it. I think that the finale of that show like really drops off a cliff for me. And it actually happens in the last 3 minutes of that episode. It's like the penultimate episode, that moment when suddenly Walter White is the coolest guy ever.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck show is this?
I think, is your problem with it that Skylar doesn't get punished for her infidelity?
Yeah, I've gone on diatribes about that in your presence before, haven't I?
Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, there's Walt Jr.
He prefers Flynn.
Thank you. Oh, comely. Hell yeah.
Is that a Decemberist song?
Comely.
That would be a Neutral Milk Hotel song.
Oh, god damn. What a fucking poser am I.
It's okay, Jory.
Humiliating. How dare you not know shitty indie bands?
I heard a twee 2000s era indie rock singer's voice in my head, and I thought it was a Decemberist.
Oh, is that tortellini and brodo? I think that's tortellini and brodo. Moltisante means many sates. Rachel told me that we should call this podcast Don't Start Believing. That rug. Ooh. Does that feel like a 90s suit to you guys? Is this the 90s? When did this start?
Like 2000, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, it is a very late 90s kind of milieu.
Yeah. Oh, fuck that
so
barn.
young.
What the fuck is
Did you
going on
notice
with
the
that
way all the sequences with Christopher in the car and then with Junior at the restaurant had this symmetry to them? And then as soon as we were in Dr. Melfi's office, the cinematography emphasized an asymmetry that threw us off our axis.
Nice. I did not notice that. Thank you for pointing
This
that
is a place of discomfort for Tony.
Thank you, Mark Cousins.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, when I was at Harvard, that's exactly what we would say to people.
The whole part about the barn, or just, hey, asshole, we're from Harvard?
The whole thing.
Okay.
We would actually, every interaction with someone from Harvard, you had to quote this episode start to finish from memory.
That's impressive.
Well, it's Harvard.
That's what you're paying for.
Well, they paid me, please. I was staff.
There's some holes in your story. We've discussed the fact that you've never watched The Sopranos before.
You can email me about them later. Who's this guy?
Jackie Aprile?
Have we met him before?
Yes. He hasn't done much, but he's like acting capo of the family.
Okay.
I think dying from getting bubbles in your bloodstream is like one of the things I'm most afraid of.
We're gonna hate
And
this
then
IV I got for you.
The other lady in the room is his wife, Rosalie Aprile.
I see. Thank you. What is Brajol?
I don't know.
Let's see what she comes back with.
Yeah. I like people who point with their pinky extended, but their third and fourth fingers down. That's a move.
That's Polly.
Jersey thing.
Signature Polly.
Yeah, we go through significant finger training. You start with a small pinky ring, and then you kind of you do some finger lifts, and then you work your way up to bigger and bigger ones.
It's just constant hand and finger work on this show.
Yeah. I hate choral music. I just got no time for it.
Trying to unpack
Once
that
again,
for
on
a
the
pun
left.
or something.
Wait, you're mad that I didn't make a pun? Oh. I was just talking about Berkeley. Whoa!
First name.
See that asshole with the French horn in the background there?
Jesus, leave him alone. He was like 11.
Yeah. It's not my fault. He sucks. Did she change her hair?
I think so. I think it was like tied back in most of the second episode, wasn't it?
No, maybe that's what it was.
What a look.
Is he vacuuming? There was an Italian president, JFK.
Do Italian Americans make a lot of jokes about becoming plumbers?
Not that I've heard. I wonder what the pork store thing is. We had a pork store in Pompton Lakes. Is
Huh.
that a Jersey thing? It was a
Apparently,
butcher.
there's just a lot of pork stores.
Yeah.
I saw a real Sopranos-y looking pork store somewhere in like central LA the other day. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Oh, they're so dope. I love a good pork store. That guy doesn't sound like he speaks Hebrew to me.
But the subtitles seemed like he does.
That's a good point,
Crazy.
Jory. Oh, shit. You never want to create a golem.
Is there one specific story about a golem like this guy is referring to?
There's one about a Gabagolem.
Wow.
All right, so you're seeing in this guy's accent what I have always told people about North Jersey is that growing up there, I cannot tell the difference between Italian people and Jewish people because everybody sounds exactly like that. You hear this?
Interesting. So it seems authentic to you?
Well, it's like pretty much where I grew up, and this has changed a lot now, demographics have shifted. It's like at least among white people in North Jersey, half the people were Italian, half the people were Jewish. Not quite true, but close enough. And everybody sounded the same.
Interesting.
So to this day, when I hear this kind of accent, I'm like, oh, that person's either Italian or Jewish.
I see.
The difference is the lingo, like whether you're using Yiddish slang or Italian slang.
Mm.
Although also everybody uses both, so even then. Oof.
Do you see how they deliberately broke the 180-degree rule there to sort of sell us on the way the mood had shifted in the room?
You got him, Jory. The CRT on the little column is so fucking great.
It's so fucking great.
Oh, hot foot shot right here. Mm.
That little groan at the end.
More like Tozy soprano. Well, they've really settled into these characters already compared to that first episode.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's like palpably different.
Woke up this morning.
Your inner ears? Oh, this is exactly what my bedroom looked like. What is that? Does that Jolt? Was that a bottle of Jolt?
Oh, I didn't see it.
Wow, I think it was.
Was it in the reverse with... Oh, I see it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was in the reverse, facing the door.
I think there was another one next to Meadow.
I've never seen a bottle of Jolt, only cans. Wow.
I think same.
Do you remember the motto of Jolt or what it used
I
to be?
don't.
What was up with that hand close up? What? That was an odd shot.
Was it meant to emphasize the condescension
nails?
of it?
I don't know.
One of you is correct.
It's got to be me. I'm always right. I do pull-ups like this. It's interesting how it seems like they're having them look right into the camera for these.
Mark Cousins.
Wait, who's the woman in the robe is who?
Adriana, Christopher's girlfriend.
Okay. And these guys are not supposed to be the same age as Meadow, right? They're older.
No, they're older.
They look the same age to me, and I'm not even kidding. Everyone here looks like they're like 22. I've never made that expression to somebody, but I think I'm going to start. That doesn't sound like a nice word.
It is not.
Is that a jolt? I don't think it was.
Some serious product placement here.
Was it a tab?
Ooh. My mom loved Tab. I think it's a beer.
I love
Is that
Tab.
a beer? Oh, he's doing my exact workout. This is nuts.
I think recording these episodes might be overstimulating for my brain. I'm like trying to pay attention to too much at the same time.
Yeah. Is that Nurse Jackie? Uh-oh. I think I see what's happening here. You wouldn't believe how many times this exact situation has happened to me.
Would you believe me if I told you what you just said raised a lot of questions?
Yeah, sorry. I visit a lot of men in their hotel, hospital rooms. And then
okay, see, that's interesting because that's kind of the ironic inversion of what I thought you were saying.
Wait, hold on. Shut up, Jory.
Something I gotta pay attention to just happened.
Yeah.
There's plot, you know?
Excuse me if I don't talk for a few minutes here.
He's so bashful.
Fascinated by these books every time. Well, Tufts.
All right, we gotta turn this
She was a
off.
professional. He's pointing at his heart. Wait. What was the hair thing about?
Huh?
Why is he mad about the hair? Guy's hair didn't fall out. So what's his point?
We're getting around to it.
Oh, wow. I had a sub to Ranger Rick when I was a kid.
Wow. I doubt any TV script is ever going to have a.
Those look like the fakest
Ranger
apples
Rick
I've ever seen.
again.
Look how fake those apples look.
Oh, damn. Those grapes are bad.
Yeah. Maybe they're supposed to be fake. I know
But they
tons
might
of
be
people that have,
just
like,
from Pier
fake
1 or
fruit.
something.
Yeah. It's like a thing, right?
Pier
To have a
1.
bowl of fake fruit.
Lisa Loeb.
What if we kissed in the middle of a speed deal?
What if we kissed under the Lisa Loeb?
Oh, look at that
poster?
athletic sock or whatever it is hanging out of that drawer. Right there.
Oh, what great set dressing.
What's GVSB? Remind me.
I don't know.
Is the B Boys band?
I don't know what Not Enough is either. Except that saying
Oh,
that out loud
Girls
just made me
Against
think about
Boys.
Yola Tango song.
Yeah. Who does this guy remind me of?
I feel like he does something for me too, and I can't put my finger
Yeah.
on it.
I figured it out. It's Mick Lauer.
Mick Lauer.
Your
He's
hand
a-
thing came back around. Just
Yeah. It was exactly why
I
you were
wasn't
looking
watching
up
it.
Mick Lauer.
God damn it. What happened?
Carmela did the condescending hand gesture to Charmaine Bucco
Oh.
with a close up of the hand.
Oh. Look at those rice balls.
Oh, those look so good.
They do look
Everything
really
looks
good.
How many parties did I go to that had this like catering? Exactly that.
Jesus.
What is up with this beige?
The suit or the kitchen or both?
Everything is beige. Look at the
It's the year
beigeliness.
2000, baby.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's 2000.
They got money but no taste.
Oh shit! He just got hammed. Now that's what we call a Bergen County food fight.
God, they love each other.
I love that John Ventimiglia is like such a physical actor. It's like part of why they cast him.
Yeah.
Is he Milo's brother?
Who? What?
Milo Ventimiglia. Is he Milo Ventimilia's brother?
I don't know.
How
I don't
many
know who that
show
is.
business Ventimilias can there be? I don't actually want
least
to know the
two.
answer.
He is not.
Whoa. Is that a meat hammer?
It is.
Oh. Wait, that's got to be his wife, right?
Of course, who else would it be?
Yeah. Oh shit. It's a real Barton Fink type situation.
Yeah, I know. We need to slowly zoom in on this.
She looks.
Do you believe
like
the story that the
Alexandra
seagull dying at the end of-
Daddario, right?
Oh, I guess she kind of
Oh,
does.
Yeah.
You both were saying things. What was
Oh, I was going to
What
talk
was the
about Barton
sequel?
Fink, and instead now we're talking about Texas Chainsaw 3D, the only thing I've seen Alexandra Daddario in.
Really?
Oh,
I haven't watched True
is.
Detective.
No, she's great.
She's pretty thankless in a shitty role in that one, but she does a good job.
Yeah,
Well, and
all
the
I know
other
about
stuff
it is that she's nude in a scene where Woody Harrelson is very not nude. That is all I know about it.
That's right.
Yeah, that's basically all the role is.
That sucks.
And then,
But
be a
she's great. I've seen her
bitch
in
who
other
ruins
stuff,
his
and she's
marriage. She's in the Percy Jackson movies too. Is a very miscast Annabelle.
She's in this series Rachel watched called Why Women Kill. I tried to dissuade her from watching it, but she did it anyway.
Do you think now she knows why women kill? Is that your problem?
I didn't want her to figure it out. That's right. Yeah.
Buddy, she already knew.
I tried to get her to watch this other series called Why Women Support Their Husbands Without Question.
That one got canceled after one season, man.
Yeah. I fucking had an EP credit on it too.
That's such a good line.
No, there's a yeah.
Silvio just eating a sub during this is a great choice.
Yeah.
You never turn down a sub. Ever.
I've been wanting a fucking sandwich on like crusty bread so bad the last couple of days.
When I was
It's killing
in
me.
Connecticut 2 weeks ago, we went to an Italian deli and I got a big fucking mixed Italian sandwich. It was the greatest moment of my life.
God damn it.
Jory, that was that place down the street from the old office. Wait, should I say that? The place with the butter sandwiches.
The butter sandwiches.
Like the really crusty French baguette, and they just put so much butter on those sandwiches.
You mean the
Oh my
Eiffel
God,
Tower?
Mike.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, I
I don't know
don't.
what you're talking about.
I don't know why I can't think of it.
I have distinct memories of us going together, but that's fine.
Oh
We'll
my
talk
freaking
about
goodness.
it off air. We really lock it down.
Ha! I know it's like I want to ask for details, but it does feel like something we shouldn't be talking about on a recorded medium.
I'm gonna write this down. Butter sandwich. Wasn't that Aaron Jean? That's Artie Bucca's wife, right?
Yes.
Or girlfriend, or whatever their relationship
Wife.
is. Whoa.
love Charmaine Bucco so much. She's such a great character.
Did he call him Schmolo?
I think he did. It's some great, just like pop culturally accessible analogs to a golem, just like ready to go.
Yeah. Smooth hits from the 80s, 90s, and today.
Is that a region specific?
No.
We had a 102.7 in Wilmington, GNI.
Oh, it's WNEW. Upbeat variety music is what it's currently listed as. It's my exact genre.
I feel like I'm enjoying this episode of the show too much, and I'm just being quiet a lot.
Yeah, same.
That means many saints.
Tony, that's short for Anthony.
Thank you. Wow, you got to do that, North Jersey. You got to put up your storm windows. I used to do that every
I love
year.
that that's why she's okay with Christopher.
It's a big thing. It's a pain in the ass.
It's been years since I've seen that film that you stick up in a window and then you shoot it with a blow dryer to like make an insulating like saran wrap layer. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Which film? Eraserhead?
Yes, I was talking about Eraserhead.
I knew it. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Now, I think it's just sticky. We put some up in our bathroom window.
Oh.
As like a shield.
Like you guys are talking over like an incredibly important plot point. This is tragic.
Just summarize it real quick.
Livia was just like, you should kill this guy, basically.
Oh, Christopher?
No, Brendan Filoni.
Oh, okay.
She said Christopher's fine, but that guy.
All right.
Is that the guy that was doing the pull-ups?
The guy that was doing Brian's workout?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's actually Frankenstein's monster. She just blew his mind. I've longed for someone to ask me that.
Brian.
Yes.
Sorry, I got distracted. Brian?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, guys, this is a fun sequence, so like...
Oh, shit. Hold on. Remind me, I was going to ask you a question.
Okay. I hope there's a speed freak out. It's a very De Niro face he was making there.
Yeah, for real.
So who sent those guys? Tony?
Junior.
Junior. That's the sequence we missed?
Yeah, with Livia.
Yeah.
Both of them fucking tweaking on stage is really funny.
Math rules.
That's the lesson.
That is a straight up Buffy haircut, Meadow.
It is.
Oh, yes.
Wow, Brian. It's really going your way.
Finally. Well, now you have my attention. Tits and feet. This is HBO.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, that one was a lot harder to talk and do bits over since that was like pointedly a better episode than the first two.
Yeah, much. Like for real. Like noticeably. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, really. And also, I would consider in this first season that like it kind of doesn't start to hit until college, which is the episode that literally changed TV forever. Which I'm very excited to get to.
Because it was the first ever episode to show characters that had been to college.
What are you talking about? We were just spending time with Dr. Malfi, who went to
Tufts University.
I said a real college.
No, you didn't.
Now you sound like one of those Harvard assholes saying what paintings mean.
Hell yeah, Tufts right down the street and start some shit.
You've got to still be able to prattle off this episode's entire teleplay from memory.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about the
Interior
episode.
Sopranos Day.
There was just a lot happening in that episode, like lots of pieces and bits. I think about
talking over them.
Yes. So basically, Junior goes to Livia for help and is talking about being disrespected by Christopher and Brendan because earlier they hijacked a truck that was one of Junior's trucks and they're getting away with it. And so Junior continues to do this thing where he's consulting Livia for advice, and Livia completely knows what she's doing and plays into it and pretend that she doesn't know what she's doing by being like, yeah, take care of him, which I think is fun.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say I don't have a great sense of her character yet. But also I haven't really been paying attention, so not necessarily on her.
That's fair.
It's interesting too that like that second episode felt so weirdly kind of sitcom-y, and like all the stuff that happened with Christopher and Brendan feels just like the B story in a sitcom episode. And it even is like punctuated with gags and callbacks, like Silvio doing the offer you can't refuse thing. Or no, he says he does. I try to get out, they pull me back in, right? One of them. But yeah, it is interesting to see those kind of sitcom-y events and premises have inertia that pays off in dramatic and upsetting ways. Like,
yeah. And I also, the first time that I watched this, I did not, despite not talking over it, I feel like I just missed like half the plot of the first season because there's just so much shit happening.
It's the same with all of these serialized shows. Like, I mean, fuck, like I'm rewatching Barry again. That's a half hour, essentially comedy. And I'm still picking up on things where I'm like, whoa, I missed that the first time.
It took me reading like the scripts that a friend found for me.
Did they fall off a truck?
Totally. Of that first one, because like stuff that's cut makes everything else make way more sense. So like in that first episode when Barry is saying like I can shoot him in the balls if you want, there's a cut scene where Fuchs is telling him like you really need to sell yourself here, like really like
that's in there. That's in there.
Is it?
He says that. Yeah.
Fuck.
That's not cut. That was in there. See, that's exactly one of those things that I picked up on. And
there you go.
And the stuff that gets, I mean, the stuff that's even harder with that and with anything is the stuff that like it's what seems like a throwaway line in one episode, and then 2 episodes later it comes back.
And
so
Barry
it's not
is
even the same episode. Yeah,
sneaky about that, especially in season 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, there's a certain plot line that Barry reacts to by just saying what that is really great, but that was seeded like mid season 1. That you just one of those throwaway gags, because that's what that show is so good at, of using gags as misdirection, but the gag is important, just like you're saying.
Absolutely. Yep. And the it's the specific language. Yeah. It's so great. That show gets better every fucking viewing. I think it's the 4th time I've watched it. Yeah.
I think it's really interesting that Fuchs had a prior life as an eccentric billionaire who owned and operated a New York City talk radio station, and who now some number of years after Barry took place, Fuchs gets killed by Javier Bardem in the desert.
Yes, of course. Yeah. No, sorry. Thank you, Jory. Now I get it. Yes.
Wait, what's the bit?
So he's
I
referring
can't
to
tell Stephen Root's characters apart.
Yeah. So
He's also
he was
blind for a little
conflating,
bit.
Jimmy James, Dukes, and fuck, what's the other guy?
Unnamed farmer guy who gets murdered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and then in the 1800s, he met George Clooney and had him sing in a can.
And
it's
he was
mostly
also
Coen Brothers movies.
Strapped to a lawn chair for a while where they took his blood.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what is that one? I said real confidently.
True Blood season 1.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. God, I haven't watched that show in forever.
It's one of those I have seen it because my wife had it on shows.
Also,
bereft of the type of labyrinthine plotting we're talking about.
Yeah.
He had a stint in Texas for a while. Really went off the rails with that one.
Yeah, he was a 2-dimensional drawing back then.
He's had a lot of character development in the interim.
Yeah.
I like that we all collectively skipped over Office Space because it felt like too pat of a reference to make for Mr.
I don't. You know what?
Office
But also,
Space.
It didn't occur to me. It's just like it honestly didn't occur to me because I don't think about that as like a classic Stephen Root. I like the other stuff so much better.
Well, he just disappeared into the character of Milton.
Yeah, he really wanted that stapler. You can certainly.
Does Office Space hold up?
I don't think so.
At least 10 years, but I can't imagine that a lot of it does.
It's got a lot of good jokes.
It does.
I remember it being funny. I remember liking it.
I'm just wondering if it actually has an anti-capitalist sentiment that holds up, but now that I'm saying that out loud, I kind of doubt it.
He's just so annoying. Like, even at the time, I'm like, I hate this guy.
Which guy?
The main guy.
Ron Snappenheimer. I'm trying to remember the actor's name.
Livingston.
I can never remember it.
Ron Livingston, right?
Yeah, that's right. I was hoping Snappenheimer was in the ballpark, and it wasn't. If you believe it.
Snappenheimer. Wasn't that the name of your pet alligator growing up?
It was the name of mine, yeah. I wanted to say before we left Barry entirely that I need to do a rewatch after seeing all of The Sopranos for the first time, because I've rewatched that show to a point that I'm a little sick of it because I've watched it so many times. But the level to which that you're not even aware of how much they're cribbing from Sopranos very directly, not in a shitty way, but just in a really fun way of this maybe was the biggest influence on this show. Let me just say that in The Sopranos, there's a certain character who may or may not end up in an acting class.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. It's wonderful. It's one of my favorite episodes.
Cool. Did anyone notice the naked woman?
Which one? Which one?
No. Yeah. No, exactly.
Well,
this one I think was unusual that there's only one naked one, right? That's kind of a.
Irina was semi-naked. Also worth noting,
she?
Tony's Gumar was recast. This is the first appearance of Oksana Lada, who plays Irina, who was played by a different actress in previous episodes.
Okay, I thought that had happened here, but I wasn't sure.
She's really great.
Russian?
I think her character is Russian. I don't know if she's actually Russian.
Well, I stand with Ukraine.
We're going to have to find something else to it. Do you guys want to watch Carnival?
That's what I thought.
Yay!
She's Ukrainian.
Of course, I stand with Russia.
Wait, she was in 30 Rock? What the fuck?
Who was she in 30 Rock?
It says she also had a role as a wedding dress saleswoman in 30 Rock in the first episode of the show's second season, Seinfeld Vision.
Okay, I don't remember that.
She was also a guest at the newly elected president's inauguration ball for Donald Trump.
Oh, boo! I told you I stand with Russia.
So fucking stupid.
I have a feeling her politics probably shifted after.
Can we please not talk about politics?
Right. You'd rather talk
Brian
about
always
women?
gets this way.
Yeah.
We're going to have to edit out the minute or two where Brian got all flustered during and after that scene.
So, I'm still flustered.
Yeah, first time, huh?
No, it hasn't happened yet.
Oh God, Sopranos is so good. I just like I want us to be like 3 seasons deep, so we can have like some real deep dives on this shit.
Yeah. Well, I
It's
feel like
That was really great.
here's my
It was.
plan. I'm gonna do this with you guys, and then before we move on to the next episode, I'll rewatch the whole season and like
I like
really
that.
get it. Right?
I like
'Cause
Yeah.
I was gonna rewatch each episode as we did it, and I have not done that so far. I mean, I still could, but maybe I'll wait and then
I think if
rewatch
you
it,
have a
and then
little
we
bit
can
more
move on.
context of future episodes and what plot lines
Yeah,
and beats are
exactly.
important, then you'll have greater appreciation for when the groundwork is laid.
That feels right. Yeah.
Like,
And then you'll
I
actually know
remember-
who all the guys are.
Yeah.
remember
I still
the-
can't tell them apart. Go ahead. Sorry, Jory.
Yeah, I remember the bathtub shooting scene in this, but I did not remember
You mean the
when
foot
or
scene?
why it happened. Yeah, sorry. I remembered that one close up of the foot twitching, but other than that, yeah.
That's usually
Apparently
what they do when you
that-
give them little scratches.
That sequence is like a direct visual reference to, I want to say, one of the Godfather movies, like shot for shot of like, here's a guy chilling, here's him getting shot in the eye, here's the blood coming. Like, I
Oh.
saw a good comparison. If anybody is deep in The Sopranos and wants some real deep dive shit, check out sopranosautopsy.com, which has very reasonable recaps of like all the references and fun things in the show. All seasons.
Now-
Very well written.
Now that you say it, I think I know the one that you're talking about. It's the guy with the glasses, right? But
Yeah,
because
yeah, that's-
I've only ever seen the Godfather movies once, and a long
Yeah,
time ago. But
maybe twice a long time ago. Yeah, I don't. And Godfather 3 once.
I've been curious about the new re-edit of Godfather 3, because what that movie needed was
Yeah.
to be hyper indulgently re-edited by an old man. But I've been thinking maybe I'll watch it sometime. But I was only thinking about Leon the Professional during the bathtub shooting scene this time.
Yeah.
A movie I hate.
I've never seen it, but that makes
I've
sense.
never seen it either because what I know about it, I'm like, yeah, I would hate this.
You would.
Is that the
with
one? Wait, that's
final-
the young Natalie Portman one, right?
It is, yes.
Yeah.
There's also in that last scene, for some reason, like for the character Mikey, who's the one who shoots Brendan in the tub, I had always thought that like he's just saying hijack byjack to be cute. But I realize now that he's saying the word hijack because they hijacked Junior's truck, and that's why he's saying hijack byjack.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
okay. There you go.
A minute or two ago, I did not have confidence in saying the character Brendan's name because I was trying to work through in my head, why did he call him Jack?
No, that's what I thought last time. I was like, oh yeah, the character's name is Jack.
It's like Brendan didn't have the time to mentally put that together before he got shot in the face.
Also, we really didn't have time to mentally put together that guy's name is Brendan.
No, I didn't. That didn't even occur to me till you mentioned it. Yeah.
Yeah, there are a bunch of like other names that you hear that stick around mostly because they're catchy. Like later we'll get to Matt Bevilacqua, who starts going by Matthew Drinkwater. That's a fun one.
Bevilacqua.
Yeah, they keep calling him the Bevilacqua kid.
Hmm.
It's just some of those names are more fun to say
I think
than others.
doesn't Bevilacqua mean many saints?
All right, thanks everybody for tuning in for this whatever this is.
It's the Sopranos, baby.
For the Ghoul School.
It's,
the Gabagool
Consider the
School.
mobster.
Wait, hold on. We should
episode
do a
3.
poll. We should do a poll on the Patreon.
No,
Yes, we should.
I
The
don't
people
want
are paying
other
good
people's
money.
opinion. I want my opinion.
We did an hour and 30 minutes of our opinion. We've done
No, I said my
hundreds by
my
now.
opinion, not our
Hundreds of hours of our
Since,
opinions.
since all three of us need something for the listener to vote on, I'm going to say that these are called the ED Foul commentaries.
Honestly,
get-
I'm into that.
I'm gonna put all the hyphens in it the way you said it.
Well, see, it works on another level too because Tony, on medication is having dick problems. So like ED foul
Okay,
Yeah.
yes.
Intentional.
commentary. So the
I
options
believe-
are consider
Yeah,
the
go ahead.
mobster, Gabagool School,
Yeah.
and
And
ED
ED
foul
foul
commentary.
commentary.
Yeah, I think that the actual pronunciation of the Falcom, that tortured O, where it kind of needs to be torn between two different vowel sounds. It's like somewhere between the way the two of you both just said it.
Put it in the chat, Jory. How do you want me to spell that?
Yeah, you got an umlaut in there?
Whatever you type here is exact. I'm just going to copy and paste. So be careful.
All caps Jory is typing.
I can't wait to see this.
I think he's just smashing on his keyboard to make keyboard sounds.
Well, I don't see how we can possibly compete against that, but
I know that's the way online polls work. Is that's going to pull the most attention, and it's going to win.
For sure.
So
for sure.
Here's mine.
Brian Wecht is typing. God damn it! Oh, I'm playing into his hands again.
No, wait, Leighton, pick one. Which one do you want? Skool with a K or Skool with a CH?
I don't know. I'm willing to get your input. I don't know, because it sounds cooler.
Man,
it's like throwing a Z at the end of our bats. Okay, great. Well, I'm glad that we all pasted it in a chat where nobody can see.
No, but
we laughed big at Brian's first post in this chat without saying it verbally, so the listener didn't get any of it.
Do you want to explain why I'm funny, Jory? What did I do that was so funny?
It was a third beat of the Mini Saints thing that he did while we were watching the episode. He said he was typing his, and then he just typed Mini Saints without any capitalization or punctuation. It was a good bit.
Jory, that's inaccurate. He typed Moltisanti.
All right. Here's what.
Thanks for listening.
Here's what the poll is going to be between these three things. Can everyone verify that these are the? Wait, I fucking line breaks in here. But actually,
I actually think that's the winner
title.
of the full
Yeah,
title.
The line breaks didn't. Yeah.
Terry's Gabagool School consider the mobster.
Yes, it's one complete thought.
That's my first one ever. All right, I think we're done.
All right, see you folks.
Bye, everybody.
Go eat some capicola ham, or not. G. Willikers, another banger, I think. Now it's time for the commentary track for season 1, episode 4. Titled Meadowlands. This was recorded June 4th, 2022. And clearly I was extremely ill, which honestly makes it funnier. I think my voice when I'm sick is funny. So if you like my seagull laugh, you'll like it even more when it's when I'm sick. Do you enjoy do you laugh at the sound of me in pain, at me ill? Is that what you're into, you sick fuck? What am I doing? Here we go. Here's the next one.
I want to tell you guys something that just happened to me. I was playing catch with my now softball loving daughter.
Now, is that on PS5 or?
Yeah, it's Wii
that
Sports.
Shouldn't have gotten a laugh. You two, what's happening?
No, I still don't have a PS5 because I can't figure out how to get one.
Just buy a fucking Blu-ray player, Brian.
No, I refuse. Now I'm in it. Now the only way I will watch DVDs for the next 30 years will be on my soon-to-be ancient PS5. But according to Tom's reports, Walmart may have a restock soon. Actually, I just made that up. Is that a real thing? Tom's reports? It's something like that.
According to fucking Nude Wario 69 or whoever you get this info from.
Yeah, we're Nude Wario 69. Yes, I love that. Good screen name, Jory.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what my fucking HBO Max login is.
But anyway, so Audrey beamed me in the leg with the softball, like hard. Just missed the bone. I'm like on the shin, not the bone part of the shin, but the meat part. You know, the front of your shin is divided into two halves. It's like the bone and the meat.
Yes, so I do know what you're talking about.
She beamed me right in the muscle. And then about 2 minutes later, she goes, "Daddy, I have something to tell you." I was like, "What, honey?" And she goes, "I said, you stupid man."
That's like
It's like-
fucking.
I was like, excuse me? She goes, I said it real soft. And I was like, why?
Wait,
don't
was she like
know.
doing a confessional to you? What's happening?
Yes. Well, she's a little kid, and so when she does something wrong, she feels guilty and owns up to it. Because, you know, in her world, her, you know, her parents are omniscient beings who will find out eventually. And so if she misbehaves, she'll basically just admit it.
That's very sweet. And so how did you punish her?
I beamed her in the leg with the softball as hard as fucking possible.
Eye for an eye. Right.
And I said, how does that feel, idiot?
Listen,
no,
your daughter has a your daughter has a bright future being like a really hacky blue check Twitter person.
Pundit, yeah. So, but it's not clear they were connected, and I was like, "Why did you say that, honey?" I don't know. When you hit me in the leg, I don't know. Which usually means I do know, but I don't want to tell you.
Right.
And I eventually I was like, "Okay, well, honey, look, we don't call people stupid, and don't do it again." Okay, Daddy, I love you. You know, it's very cute, but also I was like, "You stupid man." Which reminds me. Let's see, Jory, do you know this reference? Oh, you men.
Yeah, it's Karen Kilgariff, right?
That's exactly correct on Mr. Show.
Yeah, because didn't we talk about that exact? I swear to God,
We did.
On, like, one of the
we
previous
did, but I can't remember. Oh, was it
episode.
a Sopranos?
I could have sworn it was with Jory.
A listener listening back to these later on just heard that reference 45 minutes
Twice
ago.
in a row, yeah.
That's delightful.
Oh, you men.
That show is obviously a mixed bag in some ways. It's a little problematic, a little dated. One of the cast members might have been involved in the Capitol insurrection on January 6, 2021.
Allegedly.
I think about it constantly. There's just constant jokes on that show that I think about. I was just the other day thinking about David Cross and Paul F. Tompkins and John Ennis prancing around in circles going, "I spit on your spit. I piss on your piss. I smudge on your piss. I laugh at your fart. We are friends again. Hey!" I think about that show fucking constantly. It kills me.
I don't know. I know, Leighton, you are not, but Jory, are you up to date on Better Call Saul?
I am not. No, I have not watched season 4 or what has occurred of. Oh wait, there was a whole season 5.
Now we're in season 6. Yeah. So
is it over yet?
No, it's like the mid-season now.
The half season is over, yeah.
But no, there's no spoilers except to say that John Ennis is in the final 2 episodes of this half season.
That rules.
It does rule. And he, like, I just love him. He's so great.
I saw at Bob Odenkirk's Hollywood Walk of Fame star unveiling, which is it's asinine that that's a thing that happened. But my heart was very much warmed by the fact that PFT was there, and they had like assigned invited seats where Paul was there, and there was a seat labeled John Ennis, but John Ennis had COVID, and there was somebody else too who it's like Bob Odenkirk just inviting one of the old people from the Mr. Show days, and it's like, I stand no one, but my heart is very warm to see it.
I stand no man.
I mean, that whole crowd of like him, Tom Kenny, Jill Talley, Karen Kilgariff, like all those people, they will always be my favorites.
And Karen Kilgariff is my favorite murderer.
Oh, look at you!
Wow, good bit.
Jory, have you seen the New Kids in the Hall?
I watched, I think, the first 4. I like it a lot. Like it.
I do too.
It doesn't set my world on fire. I'm definitely not. I don't mean to be mean about it. But I'm never like cracking up, dying, laughing. But I do have a huge smile on my face the whole time I'm watching it.
I concur. Which makes me very happy because it's better than I was expecting. But
me too.
To me, it feels like exactly the same energy it once had.
That is the part that's really fascinating to me. Is that it is like they are old, but weirdly, like the show, I think always just had such kind of a laid back energy in the first place,
Yes.
until like the really manic sketches hit. That like it feels the same way it always did.
Well, it occurred to me, I was watching some old clips today from the original, run, and I was like, oh, now they're the age of the characters they were playing when they were like these corporate bosses or whatever. Like
Oh
now,
yeah,
now they are that.
like Mark
And
McKinney playing Don, what's his face from
Lorne Michaels,
Brain
essentially,
Candy.
yeah.
Yeah.
From Gleamanax. No, Gleamanax is the drug. Fuck, what's the name of the company?
I don't remember the name of it. I only saw Brain Candy once.
Roritol or something. Yeah.
But yeah, he's just like, he just feels much more right playing that character now. It doesn't feel wrong at all.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
And you get to see Dave Foley and Kevin McDonald like fully dick and balls nude in the first episode. Lots of fun.
You do. Yeah, that is, it's amazing, honestly.
Highly recommend that just for that reason alone.
Let's just say I paused the video at certain points.
Implying that you masturbated to Dave Foley.
I'm not gonna comment. I'm not gonna comment on that, but let's just say I paused it for about 33 minutes.
The comparison, the dick measuring contest really dragged on, huh?
I mean, it's not a contest, but let's just say there was a clear winner.
It was like they were nervous, and it was like some cold fucking Vancouver afternoon or something.
Look, they can make excuses, but they lost. So what can I say?
Yeah, the show's tons of fun. It's not like speak of the devil. It's not like masturbatory. Like it's not just like total fan service. Like
no, it really isn't. Yeah,
I think I read in an interview that like Mark McKinney didn't want to do Head Crusher again, and just like Bruce just wrote him into a sketch, and so they were just like, all right, let's do it.
Yeah, like, he kind of just shows up in one thing.
Yeah, it's really well done.
It
warms my heart. All right, Leighton, have you been enjoying talking about 90s sketch comedy for 15 minutes?
God, I have so much stuff to say about it.
Sorry, gamer.
Well, let's move on to Mad TV and In Living Color.
Brian, are you going to watch season 3 of The Boys? The three of the season 3 episodes of season 3 drop today.
I will. I'm going to watch. Let's see. Right now, I'm watching Killing It, which is very funny. I really
Who's
like
killing it?
It's Craig Robinson and Claudia Doherty.
Oh, right. That looks really cool.
It's the new Dan Gore, Luke Del Tredici show on Peacock. It's great.
Yeah. It looks high concept and really well made.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. It's very funny. She's amazing. She's just
the best. Yeah, she's incredible.
She is the best. Like her energy of like cheerfully insane is so great.
What's she in?
She was in Love, which I've never seen. She shows up on Comedy Bang Bang a bunch. She's this very
only the
podcast,
Australian not the show.
Yes, a very chipper Australian lady who just says insane shit with a very positive attitude.
She's like
that's my vibe.
One of the most deadpan who's ever lived. Like so totally just like cold as she says, just totally wild stuff in scripts and whatnot.
Yeah, but in a happy way, right? It's happy deadpan, which I think is interesting.
Yeah, it's really
not
funny.
Kind of a typical deadpan. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Boys season 3. It's really it's fucked up and gory, and I'm glad. After
did you already watch it?
Yeah, I was in.
Oh.
I was like coughing my lungs out this morning, and I couldn't do anything, so I was just like, "Yep, we're doing it." I have like 10 minutes left of the 3rd episode, but season 2, it felt like they were spinning their wheels a little bit in terms of like plot shit happening, and through season 2, it was like, okay, I'm excited for the next season almost entirely just because watching Anthony Starr be absolutely insane
is
so great. And honestly, season 3 has improved on and added like a lot of really fun stuff. And then also he is somehow even more insane this season. And he just, his face is so frightening. Just multiple like actual like heebie-jeebies from a micro expression or whatever.
Is that Is that the
He's
Superman
Homelander.
analog guy in the show I've never
Yes.
watched? Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
Homelander. Yeah. He is.
Yep.
By the way, it makes me feel bad that we're the same age, me and Anthony Starr.
You guys are the same age.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, he's 6 months younger. He's 46 and I'm 47.
I'm uncomfortable with engaging with this joke. I'm not an ageist.
Well, thank you, Jory. Unlike a certain co-host I could mention.
You know me. I'm so ageist. It's you're discriminating against me as a young by talking about 90s sketch comedy
That's
for
not
15 minutes.
It's
not
true.
discriminating
It's
against people who
undeniable.
don't know their fucking history.
Also, if you just pay
Whoa.
to Jeff Bezos, there's like 5 seasons on there for you to enjoy.
That's right. Yeah.
6 now.
Just because you're not up to date on old white men in sketch comedy. That's not my problem.
I know that's on me. You're right. It's on me.
Yes, that's correct.
But yeah, I also The Boys taps into just the visceral hatred for all superhero things, and it's just I love how it's just refreshing. It's great to see, and fun gore combination of
fun
CGI
gore.
and some practical stuff. They really stepped up the gore this season.
Really? Uh-oh.
It seemed pretty gory already.
It's fucking gnarly.
That's wild.
What is The Baby on HBO Max? A young woman's unencumbered single life is imploded by the arrival of a mysterious baby in this darkly funny horror comedy.
I think I've heard a little bit of positivity about that.
I don't want to ever hear anything described as darkly funny ever again. I want you to shut the fuck up and don't look at me. Anytime I read darkly funny, it just means I'm going to be pissed off at a thing for 2 hours.
Yeah, because it's going to be neither dark nor funny.
Yeah.
Right.
And then
That's
very
reasonable.
up its own ass and self-congratulatory about how darkly funny it is.
It does make me want to see.
Shut up.
It does make me want to see a scanner funny, though.
Right. Do they
Thank you.
see clearly or funny?
Yeah.
Like little funny-eyed Donna. I hope for all our sakes that they see funny, unlike me. For if they don't, then we're destined to die this way, knowing very little and getting that tiny fragment wrong too.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Likewise.
I'm just quoting Funny K Dick.
Funny K Dick. I like that. Okay. Funny K Dick. Here's my pitch. Funny K Dick is someone who comes. It's like Carrot Top style prop comedy. Comes out like crazy hair, maybe like a clown style outfit, prop comedy, and reads Philip K. Dick literature. Very like completely straight, but occasionally has an auga horn.
Yeah, all right. I'm on board.
Yeah,
every one of his shows ends with him
fine.
being pulled off the stage by a crooked cane.
Yes, exactly. Right. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Hacks season 2, episode 1. Let's get this ready.
All right. So in the season finale, Locke and Hurley finally got the hatch open, right?
Yes, that's correct. They got the hatch open, and now. No, I'm not going to continue this bit.
Wait. We should talk about the show that we're about to watch because it's been a little while.
I'm real quick going to deafeningly type the title of the show we're watching into the HBO Max search bar, so hold on.
All right. So we're watching The Sopranos season 1, episode 4, Meadowlands, which I assume, is that a reference to, is this a double meaning with a meadow? I don't know. I would assume it is Meadowlands because she is an extraterrestrial. So I think this is her origin story.
All right. The meadow who fell to Earth.
Yeah.
Which is getting a remake?
Is it really? The Man Who Fell to Earth is getting a remake?
Yeah. Why on Earth? Who gives a shit?
Starring
who would I
Dwayne
cast?
The Rock Johnson.
Right.
As the man who fell to Earth, question mark? I don't know anything about it.
I was going to say Seth Rogen.
I guess I'm like an alien or something.
Jory, wait a minute. That was incredible. I am very impressed. Can you do the laugh?
I don't think I can actually. No.
Okay.
The
'Cause
first
he
syllable
opened-
of that sounded like you were about to do it.
He really, I was about to. He really opens up his vowels when he laughs, right? Like, I can't do it though.
Yeah,
you know?
it's a very like
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
thing, but I'm not quite getting it. Amazing.
Just watched. We should debrief sometime about Chippendale Rescue Rangers. And I was just thinking a lot. I was thinking a lot about I was thinking a lot about the limits of Seth Rogen, a man whom I genuinely like. But it's like, if I'm just getting his voice, I'm not finding anything funny at all. If it's a cartoon character voiced by him, I'm not finding it even the slightest bit funny.
Who does he voice?
Was he in that?
Yeah, he was he's the Uncanny Valley CGI Norseman.
Oh, yes, of course. Right. Yes.
And then they do a gag. One of the sort of arch eyebrow raising high concept bits from that movie, where he gets visited upon by a trio of CGI characters he has voiced in previous movies.
That all sound the same,
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna press play or load this thing up here.
All right, and which means several minutes from now, when we're past all the tech issues, we'll be watching this episode.
All right, so what are we doing? We're going from 0-0 or what? Well, let's see what happens when I press play. It looks like there's no skippable thing. Okay, yeah. So, well, I didn't know if there was like a trailer or something. I'm not
sure, understandable.
Yeah,
no trailer from me.
You count us in this time because my throat is not enjoying.
Leighton, don't invite him to count us in. He's gonna do a bit. You know he's gonna.
I would never, Jory. I would never.
You know Brian doesn't do bits.
Okay, I'm gonna count us. Is everybody ready? First of all, is everybody's counter at 0-0?
Correct.
Yes.
Why do you guys sound so upset?
Because we see a bit coming. It's going to squander hours in the listener's time.
Okay, I'm not going to do a bit. And just to prove to you I'm not going to do a bit, I'm going to count down in my head. And that way no one can accuse me of doing a fucking bit or a routine or whatever it is.
Ooh, you little scamp. I just want to describe to you my facial expression. It's full of bemused chagrin. I look frustrated, but the corners of my lips are curled upwards.
Hey, are you my
mildly
wife?
affectionate.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I call that the Rachel face. Oh, Brian.
You little fucker.
Yeah. Why did we get married? I don't know. We're going to go here in
come on, man.
35.
34.
33,
are you well?
32.
I went to hock a
31,
loogie into my empty Gatorade bottle and I just spat it directly onto
29.
my face.
Oh my god. Okay, you got 27 seconds to resolve this issue,
26.
I guess.
Fuck! This is my favorite pair.
25.
Oh.
24.
Ruined forever. I have to burn
23.
these now.
22.
God, Leighton, I have this
21,
recurring mental image when I'm walking up
20,
the stairs into my
19,
bedroom where
18,
I constantly picture myself falling
17,
over and hitting the bottom step and the top of my cranium being perfectly
14,
cleft off by the impact.
13,
Yeah. Yes,
12,
totally.
Oh,
11.
so frustrating.
Wait, what did that have
sorry,
to do
I
with
got
it?
distracted.
I'm just picturing ruin and devastation.
35,
Yeah, no, I think the same thing.
34,
Same with like if I step out
33,
into traffic, I will be flattened by a
32,
car, like a
Yes.
pancake in a cartoon.
31,
I had this thing for a
Totally
while.
flat.
30,
Where it's just like the perfect final destination
29,
of like picturing being like run
28,
down the street on my bicycle and somehow
27,
accidentally being decapitated by like a metal
26,
street sign as I go by.
25,
Yeah.
I now have that when I'm walking past
24,
street signs at a normal pace.
23,
At a cool
22,
1 mile an hour.
21,
Yes.
Just clean
20,
off.
Yeah.
19,
Brian, can
It's
you
a-
count
18,
faster?
17. Sorry, I got distracted. I got started. 35,
Mhm, mhm.
34,
Mm. Good bit.
33.
The main thing that I'm thinking
27.
about is
32.
13.
oh my god.
15.
It's the
31.
character, I believe
12,
from Final Destination 1, the
37,
character's name is Billy. I
49,
think he's played by an iconic, like,
69,
kind of rat packy actor
24,
from the 90s.
30,
There's a moment
25,
late in the film where
negative
24,
10,
they make this kind of
23,
ironic inversion where
negative
up to this point he's
75,
been kind of the comic
71,
relief character, but at this point
24,
he actually becomes sort of an
19,
aggressor who is heightening
18,
the audience's
96.
anxiety about the movie's abstract concept of death.
15,
And there's a point where they're
14,
standing by railroad tracks. And at
13,
this point, the audience, of course, has
12,
already seen the iconic scene where
11,
one of the characters early in the film is
10,
run down by a bus
9,
in a sudden
8,
and unceremonious display of
7,
violence. The viewer
6,
hears that there's a train coming and
5,
expects something similar, and instead the
4,
train zip by without
3,
incident. And instead,
2,
it actually hits a piece of
1.
chain
Play.
that then rattles. Oh,
All
fuck!
right, we're rolling.
Do I need to do that again? Because I paused mine.
Are you serious?
What
you did.
the fuck is wrong with you?
This is a setup for a bit. He's going to count down from 35 again.
2.
Hold on. To be
What?
fair to the people at home, we need to leave a timestamp of when this moment is so people don't follow along with that first one and then try to roll with like,
Okay.
this is the official, this is where it starts, and do not use that as fuel to do a bit.
I would never. But I would just add, when have we ever been fair to the people at home?
Yeah, the customer is always wrong. Let's go.
Yeah, you paid for this. Caveat emptor. Okay, 3, 2, 1, play. All right,
That means clean
All right.
slate, by the way.
I see what you
Shit, I
did there,
paused it. I'm so
What?
sorry.
Fucking
That was an
God.
accident. That was a fucking accident. I'm so sorry. I fucked up bad. I went to change the volume and I hit pause.
I fucked up bad is such a funny, exaggerated, like, mischaracterization of this.
All right.
But
Here
I
we go.
did emotionally.
Are
Right
we
there.
back? Are we back at 0?
Ready?
3, 4,
Oh
3,
my god. We got through the last one without any bits.
2, 1, play.
I've
Okay.
been in suspense waiting to hear what this guy bought when he woke up this morning.
I'm
All right, we got
holding
some
my
credits
hands
here,
in the
right?
air.
You're not
so that
skipping
I
the
do
intro.
not- No.
Oh, he got a gun. He didn't buy a gun.
You fucked up bad, Jory.
This is back in the days when you had to get a ticket to get on the turnpike. I don't think we've talked about this, right? So you know, because how your toll was based on how long
Right.
you were on the turnpike for. So you get your
Right.
ticket, and I would say from this, if you go to exit, 9, you pay this, blah 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 blah. So and now that's all automated.
I'm so nostalgic for turnpikes. I feel like I haven't been on one in like 10 years. And they also, even though they're a real life thing that I'm deeply nostalgic for, they also always make me think about Buscemi and Fargo, yelling at the guy,
Perfectly
talking
fair.
about how he's like
Yes.
a piece of shit who's like a king of a small
Absolutely.
kingdom.
Yep. Is that swamp that you always pass on fucking New Jersey Transit right outside of New
I
York?
know, right? I'm humoring Brian right now.
I've been
You
stalled
earned it.
outside that swamp on a fucking New Jersey Transit train more times than I can count.
Ugh, that sucks.
Yeah. Thank you, Jory.
Do you think when those houses that are in this intro go up for sale that they include a screenshot of this opening theme, like house featured in The Sopranos opening credits?
Whoa! The R is a gun?
I bet they do.
I'd buy it. That would sell me.
I saw the other day that, like,
Hold. Shut up, Jory. Shut up. I'm looking at some flags.
All right, we need
Do you
about
need to pause
33
for
minutes
33
here
minutes?
for Brian. Hell yeah, going back to the well.
He's on a Segway. Is this a dream? Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a dream for sure. Now this is like one of my dreams.
This is
Oh,
one of
you're
little
having sex
Stevie's
with Stevie
dreams.
Van Sant?
Yeah.
Correct. And then I say, now I know why they call you Little Steven. You'll be happy to know I remember nobody's name here.
You're just staring at Big Pussy.
Oh, is it
That's-
James
that's the
Gandolfini in a
character's
wig?
name.
James Gandolfini in a wig. Come on. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Guys, I called it. It was a dream.
33 weird things you might have missed about season 1, episode 4 of The Sopranos. That's not Tony's wife.
Oh, hell yeah. Is that Mario Kart 64?
It is. Isn't it cool that AJ likes like retro games?
Come on. Show us the meme.
Oh, is there a meme here?
There it is.
That's a meme.
Yeah. Oh, look at him. That technique.
The one-handed controller.
I actually do think that the UX design of the Nintendo 64 controller is actually pretty overwhelming for a first-time user, and it's reasonable of Tony to be confused about it.
All right, everybody don't soundbite that.
Is this a meme? Is this a meme right now?
It's an NFT, actually.
Oh, everything is.
Look at them. They're
God
young
bless.
and they're bonding.
Oh, we got an I'm a Wario. I'm a gonna win.
I
That's
know, I'm
nice.
so delighted. Wario wasn't even on screen. Tony's a great father. And if he wasn't, he'd just be like constantly holding a whiskey bottle and screaming at all times.
That's
Yeah.
how it works.
It's a real black and white type situation. There's either, yeah, this shows he's good, actually.
Mhm.
Wait, what? Hey, you got beat up with that like cargo thing, right? Is that what happened to him?
I don't remember.
I love those like trash cans with like the marble, not the marble, but like the like gravel on the side of them, like glued on.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Jory,
It's
I
so
have something
classic.
to tell you.
What?
In the Tom Sharpling Adult Swim video, we're Newbridge and we're coming to get you. They identify Newbridge as the home of the pebbled trash can.
That's fantastic. The pebbled trash can.
Yeah.
And it's like 1 in 4 pieces of gravel is actually a wadded up piece of bubble gum.
This is a classic Jersey look he's sporting here. Neck brace, sunglasses, center part.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Take a moment to say R.I.P. Ray Liotta,
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
star of the Multisantis of New York.
Yeah. His only role. Breakout role.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Right. He's probably fine.
What is this, Donnie Darko?
Oh, wow. Wait, is that guy's name Frank? It's not,
Is
right?
that guy a bunny?
I was just referring, in Donnie Darko, the guy who isn't Jake Gyllenhaal, his eyes,
Yeah.
you got
Frank.
shot in the eye.
That character's name was Frank in
Yes.
Donnie Darko.
All I remember about Donnie Darko is that there's a character called Frank the Bunny. This is all I know. So
Yeah.
I conveniently forgot that his name was Frank. You know, the whole bit of that movie.
isn't it cool that kid likes like retro tech?
I'm
That's
feeling
awesome.
attacked.
Oh shit.
I don't buy that kid's necklace sitting on top of his polo like that.
Yeah.
It's one of
Gary
the better
Cole?
directed child fights I've seen.
That guy looks like Gary Cole. He's like a hot
He-
Gary Cole.
He totally is like wearing the
Wow.
Gremlins 2 outfit.
Yes. The clamp outfit.
Ah, yeah, that's the character's name. The faux Trump.
Yes. Wait, why is Tony moving over here? I'm starting to think maybe we shouldn't wait 3 months in between viewings of this show.
I paid like $20 to keep HBO Max going since the last time we did one of these.
We owe you.
God, I was waiting
This
for
is-
an apology.
That's the first clue of how you can spot a dentist's office.
I really sincerely like that joke. That's great.
Thank you, Jory.
Hey.
She's in a big office complex? That's interesting. I thought she was in like a
Wow, I didn't
smaller thing.
connect that either.
I wonder what the decor is like in the like. Did she plan all of this? Did she design it?
I
Yeah,
would
because
think
this
so.
looks all like really specific.
Totally.
Yeah.
Bespoke, I'd call it.
Thank you.
Bad continuity from shot to shot there.
Yes,
What are we gonna-
dude, I was just thinking that. Yep, exactly.
It's really frustrating.
Disgusting.
The show sucks.
Let's watch The Boys season 3.
Oh man, you totally can't do that at schools anymore.
No, just grab a teenager.
Just grab a
I've
child.
tried.
Your mom says I had to come and get you.
I'm gonna edit out the part where I said, "Believe me, I tried."
God.
Oh my. Enough about choir.
What's the toy around now? Like Emperor's New Groove?
That's plausible. Oh, my favorite band, Stuck Mojo.
I just Pigwalk's one of their best.
Oh, this shirt for Carmela is
It's
amazing.
wow.
really good.
It's nautical as fuck. What's his
AJ,
t-shirt?
AJ,
Is that
AJ
Marilyn
Soprano
Manson?
confirmed canceled.
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard that he spoke in class today. So that would be a good place for an Awuga hair horn.
Or just like that spring, like boing.
Yep.
Yeah. It's kind of ironic that they call her Livia, even though she's kind of on her way out. Like Divia.
Divia, yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, burn.
Boing.
Wait, this is in the window before he was America's mayor.
Yeah, this is when everyone hated him, and then
before they
didn't
liked
know
him,
how much
before
they
they
were gonna hate
hated
him
him.
even more.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. My grandmother used to say that.
I feel like everyone in my family still says that. Sorry, Leighton.
It's okay.
That's so real.
Yeah. Also, her reaction to the macaroons. A split second of happiness and then immediately tamping it down to hurt him.
Yeah.
Yeah. She rules.
Yes. Without any like snark, she rules.
That's how you serve cookies.
I adore how careless that was.
Her
so
reaction
good.
is so great.
For those of you not from the Northeast, do you know what like an Italian bakery with the cookie selection is like?
Oh, is that a question to me?
Yeah, that felt
for both of you. Like you go to this like an Italian bakery, they have like 20 different kinds of butter cookies with different like,
and they're all different
icings.
colors and they're
Yeah.
dipped in chocolate and some of them
It's
aren't.
fucking
Yeah,
best.
of course.
You just get an assortment. That's a classic cop loosened tie right there.
He doesn't have time to pull it up unless he has to do a like a hot under the collar bit about how something just like either turned him on or something was like embarrassing. He commits a faux pas.
Yep. Wait, who is this guy? He's the cop that's on the payroll.
Is this the first time we meet him?
I think it is, yeah.
Long lens, shallow focus. The bauble of the Garden State on full display. I think I did a story of film poll in the last episode too. So
yeah, I
more
really
fun
appreciate that you're keeping it running for literally you and me and nobody else. Pitch perfect.
Looks like he's seen a ghost. It just seemed like something funny to say about it. If they call Godfather 1 just 1.
Wow. I love them directly referencing that thing that they were referencing.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of fun.
Metatextuality, baby.
Is Doctor Strange in this movie? Also, calling this episode of The Sopranos this movie was not part of the joke. That was just me being a dumb fuck.
Jory, every funny thing you say causes me physical pain.
Sorry, gamer.
I hope that weighs on you forever.
I'll still be thinking about this when I'm burning in hell.
Nice. Check out this cup truck.
That just almost made me do a spit take.
Oh, someone's gonna get stapled here. Uh-oh. Who is this guy?
Mikey.
Oh, he's the guy that they think killed Brendan, right?
Well, he did kill Brendan.
Oh, he did.
He was the guy who said, "Hi, Jack. Bye, Jack."
Oh, right. The stapler has a lot of bodies on it. That guy has really good skin for someone his age.
It's a produced piece of media. He's wearing layers of makeup.
I doubt that.
He's got too much shit on him. He's got too much fucking shit on him.
Is that Christopher he's talking about?
Yeah.
Mm.
God, that single bead of sweat dripping down James Gandolfini's face.
It's so
God.
great. Also, I love pasta served with bread. It's just the best.
Yeah. Can't beat it.
Very Jersey.
Yeah, that's
I
totally
regret
a thing
any
that
time.
only happens in Jersey. Specific to Jersey cuisine.
Only in New York, folks. Only in New York.
I say this about a place I have not been, Brian, but have you ever been to Pinocchio's in Burbank?
Oh, I love Pinocchio's, yeah.
I've really been wanting to go there.
Are you telling the
I learned
truth
it a
about
couple months
that?
ago.
Yeah, it's great. I've been there a long time. I do like that.
Sorry, gamer.
No, it's great. It's like, cafeteria style red sauce Italian stuff. It's awesome.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, that sounds awesome.
It looks so
Yeah.
dope. I've really been wanting to go.
It is definitely worth it. And they have like an Italian market there too.
Yeah,
Plus-
I love that aspect of it.
If you eat there,
Oh.
Jory, you can become a real boy.
I don't understand why you just dropped that insult for no good reason in the middle of.
Sorry, a real man.
Still, it's not really a good revision of your previous.
Wait, is this her
insult.
husband?
No.
Who's this guy? Do we know yet?
Great question.
This episode has looked pretty good in general. The scene looks great. All right, it looks a little more televisual now, but still looking good.
I think I know who's in that car. There we are. Hell yeah. Never tighten that tie. Randall.
I don't have a car, and I am constantly anxious about getting a DUI.
They're
It's
gonna
just like a
slap
thing
you
that
with one when you walk into one of those stop signs and it decapitates you.
Yeah, there goes a real sack of crap. There's
Wait,
no
is the-
sympathy about my death.
Is the UI in your case user interface, Jory?
Sorry, I was chilled into silence by an act of violence.
Now, this is normal Jersey cop stuff. I don't understand what anyone's problem is.
This has happened to you?
Oh yeah, you just
That's
gotta get
Brian.
used to it. Yeah.
I love how intentionally they made him look like shit. Just
Who
lots
is
of
this
choices.
actor? He looks familiar. Who's this guy?
I'm not going to be able to place him. I can tell right now. Jesus.
Wow. I miss snaps. No one says snaps anymore.
Ha!
Who is that actor? I gotta look him up. This is bothering me. It's John Hurd is the actor.
Heard.
Oh, he's in everything.
Scans.
What would I know him from?
I love eating lobster at the strip club.
I also, for some reason, my first thought when I saw the woman in the background was that she was CG or some kind of hologram, like I was watching a Luc Besson movie.
Good pull, Jory. Story of film, more like the Jory of film.
Oh no. Oh no. Ha! Absolutely.
I think he's the husband in Home Alone.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
All right, hold on. I'm getting out my phone, which I've been trying not to do.
He's also in Big.
Wow.
Oh, he's the bartender in After Hours.
Oh my god, you're right.
That's okay. That's what it was. That's where.
Shit, he really is in everything. Oh, did you guys like how naturally AJ just pulled that this joke this would be funnier if I actually caught what the brand was. Jolly Rancher, Jolly Rancher.
I was looking at my fucking phone, looking up John Hurt, and I
too.
didn't see it. I'm sorry, Leighton.
It was Jolly Ranchers.
Look at this. This guy's beard rules. Look at this. Yes.
Oof. Another rivulet of sweat doing the Lord's work on Mr. Gandolfini's face.
One of the best. I think one of the iconic drips of sweat for me is from Total Recall, when the recall rep is trying to lie
that's the
about
best one.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be a good letterbox list. Iconic rivulets of sweat.
Yeah, that's actually really dope.
And that actor who plays the doctor, he's another iconic character actor.
I could not in a million years tell you his name, but yeah, for sure. He's been in so much shit.
Which doctor?
Is this a bit?
I don't do
the Total Recall guy that Jory's talking about.
Who's on first?
I've never seen Total Recall.
Roy Brocksmith.
Roy Brocksmith. You just made that name up.
That's a fucking fake name. You clearly don't recall.
Not sure about that.
Preach, brother. Oh, wait. I was thinking, what's the boner pill? That's what he meant?
Zoloft.
How can I? I
Viagra.
legit. Yeah, I couldn't think of any of the boner pills. Are they just out of the cultural consciousness now?
It's Cialis and Viagra, right?
Cialis, yeah.
That's
the
my
one I was trying
punch.
to think of.
Yeah.
Now they're called Hims, or there's a new
1-2
company
punch.
that's
Yes.
like all Instagram branded.
That's how you get down to 33 minutes.
And this is during the heyday of rave culture, too.
They listen to fucking French electro.
Fucking Chemical Brothers.
This short-term stresses?
Yeah, she's a doctor of psychology, not linguistics, Jory.
Yikes.
It's called the Bible. Yeah, it's called the Bible.
Yeah, you just stone them. Do they do that to old people in the Bible? I've never read the Bible.
They definitely do.
I think you're thinking of Midsummer.
God, the Bible is such a ripoff of Ari Aster.
Classic Jersey yo-yo. Love this guy's deal. I had a nickel for every time I said, sorry, man, business.
You would have maybe like 2 nickels.
Yeah, and one of them from right now.
Yeah.
I didn't think that counted.
Everything counts, Jory. We're playing Jersey rules. Wow. That's a Gulf War reference, everybody.
I got distracted. I'm sorry. I was too busy watching a man being strangled with dental floss.
And he took his yo-yo.
Oh, it was a yo-yo. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I haven't thought about yo-yos. Have totally left the cultural consciousness. I haven't thought about a yo-yo in forever.
I used to be so into yo-yos.
Yeah, they were the coolest.
Yeah, I used to practice a lot.
Yo-ing all over the place.
Did you really?
I did. But I had Yo Mega, which was like the yo-yo with a brain, which was easier to yo than a normal yo-yo.
They had like a gyroscope in them or some shit.
Something like that made it retract easier, yeah.
It was basically just like a yo-yo with a fidget spinner inside.
Yeah, kind of. I used to be able to do the triangle where it goes through, whatever they call that, around the world, all that stuff.
Oh, that Velcro wallet.
These kids love retro shit so much.
Now punch him anyway. Let's go. That's business. Well, like the kid that said boo. Yes.
That's so great. Bleary-eyed and miserable.
This is my favorite kind of music.
It's the Chemical Brothers, right?
Yes, Jory. It's the Chemical Brothers.
Oh, Tony, don't wash that down with alcohol.
I heard a story once about just like
Jory, hold on, there's SWAT.
oh fuck.
Oh, nice, Livingston.
Tony.
So that's the guy who was in the hospital, right? He died?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can smell the sweat.
Truly.
I remember reading once about it was like somebody talking about their spouse taking Xanax and alcohol and then just going to sleep and not being able to wake up. And it's not like they were dead or in a coma or something. They were just sleeping. And I'm like, oh, that scares me. I hate it.
Yeah.
I guess technically that is a coma at that point, but
kids at home, don't combine the two. Just don't do it. I'm not speaking from experience. What? No.
I always forget which way the DEF CONs go. If 5 is the worst or 1's the worst.
I think 1's the worst, right?
Yeah, I think there's a misconception about it where everybody uses it wrong.
Yes. Oh, that's going to hurt with that neck brace.
It's going to agitate his neck injury.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Jory. It's curious no one's mentioned the Y2K bug.
Seems pretty unrealistic, doesn't it?
Yes.
Are you doing low-key a reference to that Turning Red review?
No.
Some moron did a review of Turning Red, the Pixar movie. Wait, is that what it's called? Turning Red?
Yep.
Where he said that it was bizarre that they're not constantly talking about 9/11 in a movie set in 2001 in 2002 or whatever it said.
Oh my god.
It's so fucked up.
Amazing.
What's wrong with you? This episode has generally looked a lot better than I feel like the first 3 did.
Mm-hmm.
I keep just sitting and looking at it, just yeah, this looks great.
I agree. Wait, what did Tony say? Wait, he's in charge now? Is that the point of this?
Yeah, I believe so. I loved that. That was just such a nice little type framing on it.
Yeah.
It was just great.
Yeah, it was really great. Ponderously long, I think. Like, wouldn't everyone in the room feel like that was an awkward pause? But oh well.
No, there's a Jersey state law. All hugs have to last at least 60 seconds.
Ohio state laws that all hugs have to be an extremely brief shoulder touch, immediately followed by at least 4 hours of no contact.
And 30 years of guilt.
Yeah.
Every time I see Lisa Loeb, I think of the MC Paul Barman lyric where he says, "Wait a minute, sorry."
Yeah.
Brian, you had no hope of holding our attention with this on screen.
This is amazing. To finish that thought, the Paul Barman lyric, "I want to disrobe Lisa Loeb." Yes. Anyway.
I don't like the character of that very much.
Well, that's your fucking business, Jory. I'm just quoting lyrics. I'm not endorsing them.
I think you're a person of character, Brian. I didn't mean to impugn you.
I am certainly quite a character.
Oh, Melfi.
That's the guy that got kicked by the cop, right?
Yes.
What is that wire thing in the background?
It's 1999.
Who knows?
It's New Jersey.
Jesus.
Randall. Jim Morris.
She remembered his name. He can't be that strange. I didn't. The edit confused me, and I thought that those were in the room with Melfi and him. Like he had printed those out. It's kind of wild that they would have a black and white printer in 1999.
Also, those look pretty glossy for. Yeah.
Also, he just like went to bed with them still, just like on top of his covers.
Did I ever tell you, Jory, about the time we were filming somewhere with NSP, and in the house they had a printed out like 100-page USA Today article, which was every episode of Game of Thrones ranked.
Why on earth? That's one of the most disturbing things I've ever heard.
It was deeply upsetting.
That's where you back out slowly.
All
All right.
They also
that's
had
very
a-
cool. I have to go.
They had a bootleg copy of Night of the Museum 2 on DVD.
Oh, hell yeah.
With Hank Azaria doing an extremely charismatic but unfortunately deeply problematic performance.
Indeed.
Yep. It's Hank Azaria.
The guy just couldn't dodge it, yeah.
Yeah.
And like he only stopped doing Apu when
Like
someone
2
made a
years
feature-length documentary calling on him on it.
Yeah, after Hari Kondabolu made the thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's eating in New Jersey. Let's say Suckling.
That is also directly where my eyes went.
I was too busy thinking about the plot implications and the sort of intertwining.
Yeah.
Plots for suckers, Jory. I see cinematography.
I love that cinnamon topography.
Yep. I disrespect you by throwing dirt on your grave.
A bunch of crappy old flowers too.
Ugh. It's pathetic.
Boing.
Are we being treated to Mazzy Star? My God, it really is
that what this is?
1999. A slow-mo wink.
All right, there we
Weird ending.
That is a weird ending.
I like it, but it's just like was not expecting a pretty rapid fade to black. Oh shit! I forgot to press the button that stops it from skipping to the next episode.
All right.
Fucking hate
I'm
streaming
sorry.
so
I
much.
have stopped. I have stopped it.
I have also stopped, even though I do love that Mazzy Star song.
Yeah, that felt like a delightful closing credits montage, and it would have played great on the HBO network in 1999 and not on some shitty fucking streaming service. We're binging everything now.
Speaking of Mr. Show, this would have been at the same time as Mr. Show. This very plausibly could have gone right into a Mr. Show episode.
In like, yeah, maybe season 4.
Can you imagine watching this and then getting 24 as the highest number? Like you're watching the same thing.
It's like, I mean, oh, that stupid fucking premise. It's so goofy.
It's the funniest thing.
It's solid.
You know what
my
I was
Mr.
thinking
Show
about?
knowledge is so limited, but obviously that is within my vocabulary.
Layton,
Oh,
have you
yeah.
ever seen any The State sketches?
I don't think so.
Jory?
I love fucking everybody involved with the state so much. That's the one where for some reason I've only seen sketches. I've never actually watched the episodes.
Yeah, some of the sketches are great. But the one that it reminds me of is, hey, Ma, we're going to go down to the zoo and watch the monkeys do it. And then Thomas Lennon as the old, like, Italian mother slaps him across the head and goes, hey, the monkeys do not do it. They make a love.
I have not seen this sketch, but that's very
Oh,
good.
It's great.
I do-
Thoughts on this episode?
So
I don't know. I feel like this one feels to me. I've been having a hard time with the first season because I do know that it gets so sublime later, and so I feel some fondness for it, but it is so much feeling like this episode had some of that really good focus on the familial relationships. Like I think that the AJ stuff is really strong, but it also is a little pat at the same time where it's like,
yes,
my dad's a gangster. This website told me.
Also like the opening dream too, feel when you compare it to like how deep you get into dreams throughout the show and things that are technically not dreams but maybe dream, like, you know, like the vocabulary that it has of like image systems and the depth that it goes into, even by the end of Funhouse is the finale of season 2, I think. But like this dream feels like like it kind of feels cheap in comparison to how good they get.
Right.
Where it almost
The
feels
opening-
like too
It was
on
a
the nose.
little heavy-handed, yeah.
The opening
when you
dream, I
s-
was thinking a little bit about the Simpsons parodies of Twin Peaks.
Yes,
Like,
yes.
this suit burns better. Look.
Yes. Totally.
That was perfect, Jordy.
That was good.
But yeah, I think this first season, there's part of it where like watching seasons 1 and 2 are such a, oh, thank God, everything's fine. They're all having a good time. You know, there are problems, but you know, everything's good, basically.
Well, I'm assuming it's going to stay that way too, right? I mean, everyone's fine. It's a mafia story.
Yeah, absolutely. But also at the same time, it's like it just continues to get more mind-blowingly good, and I think I'm extremely excited for the next time that we get together to do this, because I think, hold on, I have to.
Well, you've mentioned that the next episode is where it starts to get really good.
Oh, are we going to university?
Wait, there's college and there's university, both of which are extremely different episodes.
Oh, I literally forgot there was an episode called University. I was just trying to do a bit where I had the name of the episode wrong.
No, you did a great job. It just so happens that other one is one that caused many people to cancel their HBO subscriptions and continues to be one of the most controversial episodes. Anyway, that's not college.
University, really?
Episode 5, yeah.
Oh, wow.
So we're right up on college, and then in somewhere in season 5, 15 years from now, we'll watch good old University. But yeah, I'm very excited for the next one. Not to overhype it too much, but this is literally the 60 minutes of television that changed television forever. Like, there's no hyperbole in that statement, even though I feel kind of cringe saying it.
It feels a little bit like that, like writer's room thing where they've broken it. This is like the second pilot in a way, it feels like in my brain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like, oh, okay, here's what we're doing. So I'm stoked, and we need to do this again sooner.
Yeah,
I would love
try
that.
to do it here. I'm free. I'm free in 6 months.
Are we scheduling?
We can. I mean,
it's going to be so interesting for people to listen to.
I don't know if I can Should we do it tomorrow night?
I would not say no to doing one tomorrow night, but I respect that people who are not me have lives and also don't have COVID.
Yeah. No, I have a child.
6 months. I don't know.
Oh, well, I'll be dead by then.
Oh, you're right. Okay, never mind. I'll have time then.
Yeah, because you'll be in prison.
No, I'll be walking in the kingdom of heaven with my Lord.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, of course. Yeah.
There's like a certain register I can get into with my laugh only when I'm extremely ill that I'm just gonna milk for all it's worth, and it hurts so much, but it's really funny. Brian,
I'm
what was
happy
it?
for you, Leighton.
There was like I went back and listened to whatever we recorded yesterday. There was one. Oh, it was when I was looking at the Cum Sponge website.
Sorry?
Yeah.
It was along the sound. I didn't mean to make the sound on purpose, but I made a bad joke and then launched it into a laugh where it was like, man, I wish I could do that all the time. But yeah, we were discussing cum sponges. It's potentially our cummiest episode to date. Which is
sorry.
Boy,
Just to
howdy.
clarify, Jory, they're sponges for cum.
Oh, okay. I thought it was something ribald. Never mind.
No. It's just basic human body function stuff.
Yeah. Like how you absolutely need to make a startup that you absolutely had to pitch with a straight face where it's like, listen guys, it's like a tampon, but so the cum doesn't drip out of you. Just put it in and the cum goes on the thing, then you take it out. That's it.
It occurred to me, tell me if this is the least erotic thing you could say to someone. I'm going to make you piss white.
That's pretty bad, yeah, but only because my brain goes right to the android blood from Aliens.
No, that's a good point. Yes, that's
Oh,
what
you know
Ash
what's
would do.
a really nice detail in Cyberpunk 2077 is that
What's that?
sometimes when you kill somebody and there's a gore, it's just milk blood robot.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
that's
that is
fun.
actually pretty fun.
It's adorable because sometimes you just get one every once in a while. And it's like, huh.
Mhm.
I forget.
Wait, Jory,
can you get the
do you-
can you get the aliens cum blood in that game or
No, and that's a major failing on the part of CDPR.
it is? What were you about to
It's
ask?
disgusting. I was gonna say, I think the phrase milk blood robot has stuck in my craw forever because I remember when we were developing the drunk we were talking about doing drunk trivia for Dream Daddy, and I forget what I just remember it being really funny, and it was a very you don't know Jack type thing. And one of the answers was milk blood robot.
Yeah, something to do with Ian Holm or something.
Wait,
Yeah,
was this the trivia thing that my character presided over?
I think
Yeah,
that's what I think it became that.
It became that, yeah.
Yeah.
Jizzmaster
remember-
Quinn, right?
Yeah.
My
I
God.
seem to remember the character who I think in the last episode of the Sopranos things, I went on a long spiel about how it caused a bug that made the game uncompletable for like 4 hours one day when I didn't update. And then
Yes, indeed.
And then I saw the bug report, like literally lying in bed at 3 a.m. and fixed it right there on the spot and pushed it to Steam at like 5 a.m. I still think about it like it's a nightmare.
I can picture you, Jory, lying in bed shirtless, checking the bug report. Smoking.
Yeah. Printouts of what my dad...
Dot matrix printer. Yeah, exactly.
Scattered all
mob
over my
website.
bed sheets. Yeah. They were clearly placed there by a set dresser while I was already laying in bed. There's no way that I would have put them there. Fuck this show. 2 stars.
Sorry,
gamer.
Sorry, just realized I was, I don't.
It's okay. The mics have a pop filter. I'm sure it didn't.
Yeah, I think didn't we also? I seem to remember that we had a bunch of those early talks about like dad trivia and stuff like that on a Slack that I think we then never used again. Like we used it like for one day, and that
I was
conversation happened on
absolutely
it.
never on that Slack.
Yeah.
and I refuse to touch it to this day.
I hate Slack.
I
It's the
definitely,
fucking worst.
After several years, I finally had to join one, and
Oh, I was
it's
on
like-
one for a good period of time.
what's the notification is meant to sound like Morse code or something? But I think I have. Now you sound like you're doing one of the Dak Dak Plack Daks from Galaxy of Orion 4.
or the Mars Attacks robots.
Oh yeah. Also, the Dak Dak Plack Daks are. I think they're in Star Command 4. They're not in Galaxy. I don't even think there is a Galaxy of Orion
Fucked up
4.
bad.
I'm such a fucking
Fucked up
idiot.
bad.
I fucked up bad. But yeah, I think I've straight up had like nightmares that end with like me being awoken by the sound of the Slack notification, where it's not
It's
like
the
it's not
worst.
actually happening in real
Why
life,
would they
but it's
do
just
that?
like it's terrible.
It is a terrible, terrible sound that I definitely hate.
Yeah.
I feel the same. Nothing enrages me like the Discord notification sound, which by now
Also terrible.
I've had muted on every single device for the past like 2 years, and it's been fucking awesome.
I have all notifications muted on everything.
I think
just
I
don't-
might just have positive associations with the Discord one. Because
it's because I hate everybody. I hate all my friends. I'm so mad that they're trying to contact me.
That's such an A to C, Leighton. I wasn't trying to put that on you.
I know your games, Jory.
We're falling apart.
All right. Well, on that note, I'm going to end this here. As always, lovely spending the time with you.
This has been a
Yeah,
delight.
so great.
God, Leighton, what's happened?
I look forward to editing this episode. So what did we learn? Leighton
Don't get
has
COVID.
COVID.
Don't
Yeah.
get COVID. I legitimately was like choking
You
for a
sound
second.
like you're about to die.
Don't make me laugh again. I'm having problems.
That's an expression of concern.
Oh my god, my face is wet. I'm fine.
All right. Well, on that note, bye, everybody. We'll be back soon.
See ya.
Bye, everyone. See you on the internet.
Keep that.
All right, home stretch, motherfuckers. Here we are. We're on season 1, episode 5, College, the episode that changed TV forever. We recorded this episode on June 2nd, 2023. And actually, the before and after of this watch along is episode 170 of the podcast. So if you want to pause and go listen to the first part and then listen to this commentary and then go back to the main feed for the after discussion, you can. And we could have spliced that conversation into this supercut, but we didn't. And that's podcasting, baby. Anyway, please note that College, this commentary was recorded a full fucking year after the last one. And that's the kind of commitment that you can expect from this show. Please enjoy. I will not be around at the end of whenever this thing is over because I'm not recording another one of these. So, sayonara, suckers. Is this really how I want to talk to people who choose to listen to the show, who've gotten through presumably hours of this supercut by this point? Y'all are great. I don't know why you listen to this shit, but I respect you and appreciate you for doing so. So thanks. I will see you sometime. Okay, I'm done. Goodbye. I mean, enjoy, because there's more of this. Enjoy the college commentary. Jesus Christ, I'm done. I'm stopping. It's finished. I'm done.
Now, which are you? So I'm on this black screen with the rating.
Mm-hmm,
So
Yeah, me too.
let's rank from most excited to least excited. How excited we are about the following 4 things: adult content, graphic language, graphic violence, and nudity. And I have my ranking, which I'm happy to drop right now, unless one of you wants to go first.
Well, I have to say that, as I think a lot of people know about me, I'm deeply against graphic violence of any kind in my media. So that's
I heard that
like
graphic violence was your passion.
Oh
That's
my
a
god.
really clever joke, Brian.
Put that
Thank
on
you.
a shirt. I want it.
That's
I want
late
a
night
green
shirt.
shirt with
Let's make that.
MPAA.
Let's make that.
Hold on,
Let's
I'm
make that
writing.
shirt. That's a banger of a shirt.
Hold on. Graphic violence is my passion.
You have to cut this now.
No.
Nah.
Someone's gonna beat you to the punch.
No. They should pay us money for the shirt.
For me, it's just a straight line. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ah, yes.
Oh wow.
Nudity in media still to this day makes me like, should I be watching this? I'm kidding.
My
that's not actually
parents
true.
are gonna walk in
Yeah,
at any
exactly.
second and be like, "What are you watching?"
Oh God. I think I talked about this on a previous late night that as a kid, I watched like tons of R-rated movies, including like Return of the Living Dead,
that's
which has
right.
like full
Yes.
frontal nudity and stuff like that.
Hell
But
yeah, it does.
I was watching Monty Python's Flying Circus, and my mom came into the room during the Dull Life of the City Stockbroker sketch.
Oh, yes,
where you
yes.
see a naked lady.
Right.
And I was no longer allowed to watch Monty Python's Flying Circus. Yeah, this show that's on PBS.
Hell yes.
I think the line, because my dad introduced me to Monty Python, and we watched like Holy Grail was my favorite movie as a child,
Mhm.
and I was constantly quoting it because I was that kid. But the thing that like drew the line of what I was not allowed to listen to is there was one album that had their like cheese shop sketch.
Oh yes,
on it.
yes, yes.
I don't remember anything about it other than it had the word "fuck" in it, and that was like
Mm.
a bridge too far compared to all
I
the
agree.
sexual humor and whatnot, and graphic violence, etc.
Weird.
I agree.
I also it took me until I was an adult to get the cop out joke at the end of Holy Grail
Oh,
that it's a cop out.
yes. That's true. I never thought about that.
It's a bit of a pun.
There you go. I would say my ranking here is most excited for, in order, definitely adult content. Love it. Always into it.
For me, I love it. It brings to mind JJ and his mystery box. It's like, what is the content that's
That's
so
right.
adult?
Could be anything. Next, nudity, a little something for daddy. Very happy to see it. It brightens my day personally. So I'm happy to see some nudity of
Just
any
a song
variety.
song in his brain is fuck me.
Yeah.
I fucked up. Keep going.
Then followed by, I'm gonna say graphic language, which is the one I'm least excited to see because I can do that to myself whenever I want. Actually, nudity too. Now that I think about it, but whatever. Sometimes there's some fun slang there. And finally, graphic violence. I'm not a violence guy. Yeah, so that's my.
You're a
order.
lover, not a fighter. Something.
That's right.
So I've been listening to this other Sopranos podcast called "Pod Yourself a Gun," as I mentioned. That's very, very funny. They do a segment every week called Bada B Stories, where they recap what all the B stories are in the episode. But every single time, it's a really, really well produced parody of a popular song.
Oh, that's
and it's
funny.
crazy how much work they put into them, and they're so good.
Wow. That's cool.
I can't say what the ones that I really liked are because they're massive spoilers, but there's an Evanescence Bring Me to Life one that's just like
Wow.
chef's kiss. But anyway, on the show, they pointed out that Tony during sex scenes is almost never nude. As much as there is like a ton of female nudity on the show, he's like almost always clothed.
Yeah, I feel like a white dress shirt at minimum.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Anyway,
let's see it. Okay. Now, are we going to have the usual fucking thing where this doesn't work? Probably. So
Can
we're
we
all
not?
at 000, right?
I'm in the appropriate browser for viewing online content, Firefox, and never Chrome. So I
Great.
think I'm okay.
Okay, here we go. Ready? We're going to don't do this yet. This is how we're going to do it. 3, 2, 1, and then play.
Oh my God. It's been long enough since we did this that I forgot about this fucking bit.
That's what
guys,
I'm not doing a bit. I'm not doing a bit. I would never do a bit.
Listened to the Saw commentary track today to prepare for this.
Oh, wow. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
And I'm really not doing a bit. I'm going to do it for real. Now I want to do a bit. But I'm going to do it for real. 3.
I completely sincerely opened up my phone and started trying to find another John Krasinski.
3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, play.
Rolling. So loud.
God, no wonder I'm always compulsively thinking about Mr. Show when we do these videos.
Yeah. All right. We're all at the same place, right?
I listened to the full version of this song. So I made a GIF of a girl dancing based off of a very shitty Mixamo mocap thing.
Mhm.
And I was just going through like every song in my Spotify library to see if it would sync up. And I, pulled up this song. It's like 6 minutes long, and there's like a huge spoken word portion leading up to this.
Really?
Also, this is like a variation that hits like the bass is heavier. Because listening to the actual version, it's like, what the fuck is this shit?
Can you imagine listening to the full song that's in the Breaking Bad credits that you only hear down or whatever that is?
Yeah. Wait,
and
how
then
long
they
is that?
play it in the finale also, and it like leads up to that, and it's like a moment or something.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you imagine listening to that whole song? I cannot.
I generally really like Breaking Bad, and that moment at the end of the penultimate episode is like humiliating.
Why would they?
Like
Yeah,
so
I
strong.
agree. I was
I
like,
like
they
how
didn't need to do
every
that.
single time we watch The Sopranos, we just talk about Breaking Bad.
I adore the show. Like I
It's
don't
great.
mean to be negative.
But that felt like a gimmick.
Yeah, it totally does. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
The back
Sopranos.
half of that season is so humiliating. Like,
Did you guys notice that the
overall.
R is a gun?
What? We have to go
Holy
back.
shit.
Just like Jack at
No,
the end of the season
I was
3
gonna
finale of
say,
Lost, we have to go back.
Jory, you fucking beat me to it. I was gonna say it. And you fucking beat me to it.
Brian,
I was right there.
Now,
I'm so
kids,
happy.
This is
you
Princeton,
guys,
right?
not Tony and his daughter.
Oh no, it's not. Is it Princeton? Where is this? I think this is Princeton.
He's so proud of that joke. That's so funny.
Bates.
Oh, is it actually though?
There's like a joke where it's like you have to master it, the master debate.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now they're going to Colby.
At jacking off at Colby.
I have to look up the filming location for this.
Say another college name. I need to get a third beat out. Beat out, beat off.
Nice, Jory.
I'm sweating so much.
All right. Okay, I'm on the IMDb looking for filming locations. Whoa! It is fucking Drew University. Okay. I was, you know what? I was going to say it, but they didn't. Oh, wait. Maybe that's later. Yeah. It's in Drew.
Brian, you totally did not pay attention to this very iconic scene of The Sopranos.
Oh, sorry.
It's a stereotype and it's offensive.
There was a mention of Krugerrands.
Yeah.
Brian, you would have loved that.
I'll go back and watch it in a year.
No, you won't.
Should we start the episode over?
No, because you're going to get hung up on the college thing again, and then Jory's going to have a breakdown because of not being able to make another college beat off joke.
I feel like that counted as a third beat.
Audrey says that to me all the time.
Meadow wonders why she doesn't get any foods that she likes. This is great.
I love it so much.
What was that? Was that REM?
Good question.
Plausibly. Who's this girl?
This is Irina, his Gumar.
Who was
His
played
what?
by a different actor in the first episode.
Yes.
That's his like mistress.
Mistress, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's Guma!
Is she Russian?
She's Czechoslovakian, I think.
Okay.
Out like a night.
Wait, when does this take place? This is... No, she can't be Czechoslovakian. It's too late for that. She's Czech.
Okay.
God, she's so fucking great.
I love her so much.
That's how you hold a phone. Always hold a phone like that from the bottom.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
Don Draper holds the glass from above, and
Yeah.
Tony Soprano holds the phone in the
the
balled
fuck?
up fist on the bottom.
What was that? Okay, I guess we'll figure it out. She was just talking to those guys?
Yeah.
It's the 90s.
Stop saying it's the 90s. It's not the 90s, right?
No, it's still the 90s. It's 99 in this episode, I believe.
Is it really?
Also, I
Yeah.
think that was the first time I said the 90s. I mentioned our shit candy earlier.
Yeah, that's true.
It's the 90s is also a Meadow Soprano line from later in the series.
Oh,
It was kind of a meta soprano joke.
That was very good, Jory.
Thank you.
I don't think he's fooling around. Why was that a shaky cam? That's weird.
Maybe it was like a stolen shot.
Mm.
See, they did it again.
I feel like I'm watching the Kids in the Hall opening titles.
Down, 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 down.
That song makes
What's the
me
name of the
cry.
band, Jory? What's the name of the band? You know it.
Is it Shadowy Men on a Shadowy Planet?
It is.
Look at him. That was like the 14th take.
I like that
right
window
there.
that shows that it's clearly not boring out there.
Yes.
I guess it was glass block. Maybe you can't see through it.
Mm.
Wait, no, I don't think it was glass block. What
Is
the
that a
fuck
single
am I talking
egg?
about?
Yes, covered in orange juice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That
Right,
specific tray. I had that tray. Fuck.
That's a good tray.
This rips.
It's so weird seeing AJ as a baby.
Yeah.
Look at that haircut. That 90s haircut.
Sorry, there's no such thing as Nintendo. I don't even think I got that reference right. Man, everybody on the show is so good.
Yeah, I was just thinking it's just everybody out acting each other constantly.
Shaquille, not Shaq.
I guess Shaq was already a thing in the late 90s, right?
Well, who else would he be talking about?
Oh, of course, but it felt like a specific choice to make him say Shaquille.
Yeah.
I mean, I believe Shaq Diesel was out in the 90s, right? Let's look it up.
Oh, those shoes she's wearing. Very 90s. Oh, I forgot this is the episode with this subplot. This is a very good subplot.
Yeah, Shaq Diesel came out in 1993.
Damn.
I have facial toner on my desk right now that I'm going to use. That inspired me.
Like
Just
for a
ran
printer?
out of-
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, I inhaled it. Oh, God. Fuck.
All right. Call the hospital.
Who's this priest guy?
He's their priest.
Yipes. A word I've never said. I like that he said it like that.
How else would he say it?
Mozzarella. I like it when they say mozzarella, right? The
Mozzarella, yeah.
I think they underexposed this footage, and then in the develop, they blurred it in a little bit.
Good point.
Oh, fuck Route 22.
Tell us about it.
I could go off forever.
Is that where Fountains of Wayne is?
No.
Sounds like it is.
Nowhere near it.
All right.
I'm going to write down a note. After this, I'm going to tell you about Route 22.
No.
Oh, it's happening.
Is this episode like leagues better than the previous one?
Feels like it.
Yes.
I forgot about that. We saw that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I want to use that tone from now on. I know. That's so funny. Right under her nose, too.
Nice, Jory.
Got him.
Doing all this Borscht Belt shit tonight. What's gotten into me?
What is in those bowls?
Chips.
What's in the other one, though? Blue chips? Yeah. Are those blue tortilla chips? Is that what that is?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Jory, can I hear you say that line, please?
This Chianti, though, is beyond reproach.
Thank you. It's my dream to embarrass my daughter in this exact situation.
The chopsticks in the hair, also very 90s for a white girl.
Waving with one finger.
I know. That's so eerie.
Wow, really going after it, huh? He was at that party in the opening episode, right?
He was.
I was going to ask. I thought Melfi wasn't in this one. I forgot about this subplot entirely.
Wow. This guy's goatee is next level.
Real
It's
Joey
exactly
Badass in
the wrong
Matrix.
length. Now I want a thin goatee.
Do it.
Yeah, the question is, do I like being married? I just wrote down married.
And a big question mark.
Maybe I'll wait until Rachel goes to bed and then shave the rest of my face. And so when we wake up the next morning, I'll
Horrifying.
just have that goatee.
Unconscionable.
There's that nudity we were talking about.
Also, was that an
content
adult
even.
voice actor doing the voice of the child?
It's definitely some ADR, but I'd believe it.
Nathan Lane looking motherfucker over here.
Now you're getting in the spirit of the show.
Fuck yeah, I am. No, not anymore. He did briefly.
He looks like what's his fucking name? Egon.
Harold Ramis.
Yeah.
I was getting like The Graduate.
Yes. Dustin
Dustin Hoffman.
Great, yes.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I heard Willem Dafoe and got distracted.
You're talking about The Godfather?
I almost, when we were talking about Harry Dean Stanton in the previous episode, I almost mentioned Last Temptation of Christ. What do you think AJ's playing? Kid Icarus?
I think he's probably playing some Mario.
Yeah, Dr. Mario.
This episode is way better now that I have both read and watched Remains of the Day. Both fabulous. Highly recommend. Sir Anthony Hopkins tearing it up.
Maybe Punch Out. There's that red sticker on the wall that you can see through the glass. That quality sticker.
Oh, yes.
Thought it was the Netflix logo. Jesus Christ, he's so great.
Toobin. Now that's a game.
Toobin.
Apostrophe.
Oh, fuck.
Did he make him?
Wait, what?
Did he verify that it's the guy?
Yeah.
We didn't get
Or-
confirmation on that,
hunch.
though, right?
Or is further verification here is what he's doing, I think.
Those look like fucking Clark Kent fake glasses.
His hair's so neatly coiffed.
Coif? Jory, that's great.
I'm not sure. My instinct now is to overcorrect and say like
Cleft.
You know, I think Jory is somebody who always has an impeccable little coif. I think he's allowed to say it however he wants.
You know what? You're correct.
I used to, man. My coif's gone downhill.
I like your coif, Jory.
We've all gone downhill in these years.
This is all true.
Wow.
It's like they got that made and then probably realized that it wasn't going to read as Reagan, so they had to silver Sharpie right on President Reagan. That's my hunch.
That is awfully close to each other.
Oh, this movie's so good.
I was trying to think of what that actor's name was, and the name that came to mind was Hannibal Buress.
Uh-oh. Do it.
Don't do it.
Do it.
I thought it was funny to take the opposite position of Brian, but I do think she should do it.
What they're about to do is considerably more hornier than if they kissed, though.
I really like the stagey blocking of this scene and the way the cinematography is incorporating it.
I mean, I'm sorry, but Bates and Colby are not good schools.
Jesus Christ.
Motherfucker.
No, they're great. They're great. They're fine. They're fine. You'll get a fine education there.
Is that like a line from the book or something?
No, but that'd be tight. I love that scene for her. She's so fucking good.
Yeah, she rules.
I have forsaken what is right for what is easy is like that line sticks with me.
Mm-hmm. And that's why we keep doing this show.
Is doing shots the most miserable thing in the world?
Oh yeah, like to excess. That's like mortifying.
Yeah. Do you like that they're talking about doing shots while Febby Petrulio debates taking the shot?
Oh, I didn't catch that. Nice.
It's inconsequential. It's just, who cares?
And the cinematographer was doing a shot also.
That was some good cinnamon topography.
This episode rules. It feels like a different show than we were watching before.
Yeah.
I'm so happy right now.
Zip. I'm sorry, but if she was drunk on shots, she would look a lot messier.
The amount that he's sweating.
I think that's Berry Blast Gatorade.
Wouldn't be so opaque.
That's grain alcohol.
The rivulets of sweat on his face, I swear.
It's a Ritz cracker.
The other day I was thinking about buying communion wafers on Amazon in bulk. And then I was like, that's the type of bit I would have like thought was really funny in college. Why did I just have that idea?
I feel like they'd be fun to pop.
Oh, really get in there. Yeah. Once you pop, you can't stop transubstantiating.
Very good.
I like it. It was very good, Brian.
Thanks, Jory. I love lip close-ups.
So fucking sensuous. That's wild. You're right. This is like the horniest thing I've ever seen.
This is adult content.
You're so
This
right.
is what it was referring to.
Yeah.
This scene and this scene only.
On the Brad Pitt scale, if Brad Pitt is a 10, this guy's a 7. Of how much you look like Brad Pitt.
He's like Tyler Durden, Dirtbag Pitt.
Yes. Ugats.
I love seeing that in the subtitles. Oh, using lamb as a verb is so fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's definitely cool. Like a lamb of God.
It was like before verbing nouns became really big and really annoying.
Yeah, no,
I say like I don't do it constantly, but
I guess same.
it's annoying
This
when
was-
other people do it.
It was a thing I was in a Calvin and Hobbes strip way before this.
Oh, you're right. That is where the phrase comes from, right?
As far as I know, yeah.
I forgot.
That must have been like late 80s, early
Shit.
90s.
Wait, what was?
Verbing a
nouns.
noun is like a good panel from Calvin and Hobbes.
Oh. I kind of missed out on Calvin and Hobbes. It's not like a
Me
cultural
too.
touch point for me the way it is for many
Oh,
people.
not me. I was
Yeah, Far
in it.
Side was my go-to.
Samesies.
I like both of it.
Line in the sand, choose one or another. Brian?
Yes, sorry, what? I was paying attention to the show. What was your
You have
question,
to-
Jory?
You have to murder either Bill Watterson or Gary Larson.
Make your choice.
Okay, sorry. Fuck, marry, kill. Bill Watterson, Gary Larson, Berkeley breathed.
Wait, who's Berkeley Bree?
Bloom County.
I've never read Bloom County.
Okay, fine. Bill Watterson, Gary Larson, Charles Schultz.
Ooh.
Okay, that's interesting.
I've never seen Boom County in my life. This is wild.
I loved Bloom County. It was like my favorite thing.
Mm,
Look at her mouth. Look at her mouth more.
keep looking at it.
Do you remember when people would say bad clams?
Yes!
Yeah.
That was like the era when it was all bad clams and jokes about how lawyers are evil.
Yeah. That's right.
There's a bad clams moment in The Sopranos. I don't know if either, you don't have to disclose. I don't know if either of you have ever had a moment where you vomited while you're attempting to, initiate sexual activity.
I'm not.
I've never initiated sexual activity.
Fair. It's not great.
You have?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes, I have. And I
The
got dumped
asking made it
5
pretty
days
clear.
later.
That rules.
The dumping was clearly not related to that. It was a general dumpery. But the fact that it happened on the heels of that was even more humiliating.
I love that for you. I love that for
Thank
all
you.
of us.
I
Thank
think
you.
that rules was the right measure there. Like, that was well done, Brian.
Thanks, Jory.
It's very funny in hindsight.
Good. I'm glad you feel that way. I was like not quite sure how to respond just because it's like there's just enough emotional rawness there. It's a funny story, but it's not other people's place to comment on it.
Look, if it's something humiliating, like it better be funny at least, and that one's funny.
Yeah,
It's
that's
very
a good way of
difficult.
putting it.
It's very difficult to actually embarrass me at this point.
Oh, there he is. Guys, there he is.
Wow,
Just
I
like
love her
the-
little makeup case? Question mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a caboodle. I was gonna say, I don't want to let this go. I was gonna say, but just like the baggage Anthony's carrying, it's
wow.
some of this stuff can take a long time to unpack.
Nice story.
Thanks.
Gorgeous.
Okay,
I like that
Fig
he's
Newtons.
sitting there
Look
eating
at this-
Fig Newtons.
Yes, hell yeah.
Fig Newtons, that fucking rips. God, Fig
That was-
Newtons are so good. How do you both feel about Fig Newtons?
I fucking love Fig Newtons, dude.
Into it.
Yeah!
Super into it.
Can you
All
imagine
right.
if they make Fig Newtons with that yummy, expensive fig spread that you can get?
Oh,
Here's
yeah.
the
Oh
thing.
my God,
Here-
that would rip.
Can you
Here's
imagine?
the thing that I feel like should be a bad thing about Fig Newtons, but is actually great, is that they definitely somewhat feel like you're eating sand.
They
And-
turn
I
into
love the
cement
sand.
after a
It's-
while.
Yeah.
I can't have too many of them.
Yeah. How do
And
you
then they
feel
get a
about
little
the,
stale.
How do you feel about like the Gelson's Fig Newtons that you get like a 2-pack of for $1?
I know exactly where this is. That is Drew University, by the way. With the long ones,
Drew
right?
you.
Nice. Drew. I spent a summer in a science honors program at Drew University.
Wow.
It would have been
Good.
not too long before they made this, actually.
Dang.
You're talking about the single pack with the 2 in it, but they're longer. They're like twice the size of a normal Newton, right?
Yeah, yeah. And it's labeled like Nature's Harvest or something.
I think they're great.
I've never been to a Gelson's.
Don't. It's stupidly expensive. It's like
So
worse
I've
than Whole
heard.
Foods.
Jesus.
It's outrageously expensive for basic things.
Yes.
And it's truly highway robbery,
Yes.
but they have some shit that you can't really get anywhere else. In
Prepared foods are very good. When I need to buy schmaltz for my Jewish cooking, I go to Gelson's.
Yeah, it does seem like they have a really big kosher section.
Yes, they do. Good stuff. Yeah. Thou shalt not zeet.
I smiled and nodded at that.
Thanks, Tori.
I exhaled through my nose.
Is that a skylight?
I think it is. God, Carmela.
Jesus, she's so fucking great.
I love her.
Is that the Star Ledger she's reading?
I assume so.
I don't think that's from that movie. She is the best. Look at her. She rules.
She's amazing.
I think the bastardized skeleton of what was once the AV Club posted an interview with her today, and I haven't read it yet.
Oh, God, what a
I just
sad
stopped
state
reading
of affairs.
AV
Me too.
entirely. Now I
Yeah.
just read Vulture.
Now I just subscribe to a series of Patreons.
Does Nathan Rabin have a Patreon?
I think Nathan Rabin has a, what's it fucking called?
Substack?
Yeah, Substack.
These two walked so Amanda Seyfried and guy who is in Get Out could run in The Return. What's that guy's name?
I don't remember his name, but I know who
Shit.
you're talking about.
Bradley
great.
Whitford?
Is he the really freckly one?
No. Bradley
No.
Whitford's the old guy. The dad.
No.
I forgot about that plot point and how like weird the resolution of it is when
Very strange.
Plaza Duomo Crema? Piazza Duomo. Crema? What the fuck is Crema? I don't know. Bush what?
that gun looks like the thing it shoots has like a feather on the end of it.
I don't trust this guy. Hair's too dark.
The cliche of using like shoe polish. Is that a thing people did?
I assume so.
it. The ducks, once again, the symbolism.
Tony likes ducks.
The shot feels humid. I hate it.
It does. It really does. That's a really great observation.
And their breath was showing last night in the same location.
Very authentic. A tacky, like concrete lawn thrasher.
Oh. Also, too many buttons on that shirt. I never understood that era of the shirt needs more buttonable flaps.
It's very like Dr. Alan Grant.
Yeah.
The protagonist of the show committed a murder? That's incorrigible.
People are going to unsubscribe.
Show looks great.
Yeah.
Look at the composition of the two flags converging right there is really gorgeous.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Love me some good composition. This one too, foreground, midground, background. Love to see it. Oh, what's that? What could that possibly be?
His soul is flying to heaven. Duck heaven.
I forgot that's not the last shot of the episode because in my head it totally is.
Yeah.
I've parked there.
Did you?
Yeah.
Have you
During
committed a
your-
murder within the vicinity?
I mean, yeah. It's New Jersey. Oh, Bowden. There you go. Jory.
trying to think of something.
Bowden D's nuts.
Okay.
All right.
I was like thinking like maybe like AKA the Thin White Duke.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a good joke?
No, but I
It
appreciated
definitely
the
was not, but
the
I love
swing.
you, Jory.
I thought it was really clever. Because Duke is a school.
Oh, I thought you were making a poop joke.
What?
Yeah, my grandparents went to Duke. I forgot that it exists.
Well, yeah, the Thin White Duke was a Bowie persona.
Yes.
And Bowden is a school, and Duke is a school.
So, but the jump is from Bowden to Bowie.
Okay, fine. Maybe it's a little forced.
You guess you might just go fuck yourself?
No, I wouldn't be that crass to my friend.
Look at this parental gaslighting.
Yeah.
I know. It is sad how nice of a relationship they were having before.
Someday I'll gaslight Audrey like this.
She's so heartbreaking in this scene.
Oh, this I don't recognize. Oh, look at that bow tie. Hate that wallpaper.
The yellow wallpaper.
Yeah.
Also, I think that's a slight misquote.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What did that kid just say?
He's a famous alumnus.
Oh. Nathaniel Hawthorne went to Bowden? Sure. I heard when he got there, he only had 4 gables. None of the schools they went to were Ivy League.
I have to Google something real quick. Nathaniel, I gotta make sure my joke makes sense. Okay. I heard he was an all A student.
You had to Google that?
I wasn't sure if he read that book or not.
Oh my God.
Fuck you, Brian. Oh, I swore I wouldn't be that crass to my friend, and I was. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I love it, Jory.
Whoops.
Look in the fridge. Is that Clamato?
Oh, yeah, it's the
Clamato
night.
hanging off over there. Slow communion. Look at the lighting difference here.
Oh, I didn't mean to verge is such a good line.
Yeah.
This does look way more televisual than the rest of the episode has.
Yeah.
They're blown out.
Yeah. Yeah, you could put sitcom music behind this. A sketch.
God.
That is like Bizarro Seinfeld. Yeah. Yes.
Is that a deliberate choice to make that last scene a little more sitcom-y than the rest of the episode has been?
That feels very David Chase to do, especially after this being, the episode of Prestige TV where the protagonist murders somebody and you like him still.
Yeah. All right.
I like that the actor who plays Svetlana is named like Oksana, baby.
I love Svetlana. I know we're not at her yet, but she's.
Late Night is produced by Brian Wecht and Leighton Gray. Sign up for our Patreon at patreon.com/LeightonNight. Follow us on Twitter at LeightonNight, on Instagram at Leighton_night, or email us at leightonnight@gmail.com.